Today, we celebrate survivors. And today, we honor the memory of those that we've lost. Today, we support the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society and their global mission to fight blood cancer. Utilizing our shared love of Dota, we band together to bring awareness and support. Today, we fight back.
How's it going, everybody? We are live. It's finally time. The weeks of planning are over and Teamfight Against Cancer 2 is officially underway. My name is Zen and I am going to be your host this entire day as we have a whole entire schedule filled with amazing content, awesome games, and great donations. Now, I want to start off with a couple of small things that you should all know about today. This day, as the trailer indicated, is all about LLS. And so, first and foremost, anybody clicking the follow button or thinking about dropping a subscription to this channel, thank you, it means a lot to me, but that is not what your money or your time should be spent with today. Today, it's LLS only. I want to get out of the way at the start of it. So if you've got money and you're thinking, wow, this guy, pretty cute, I should drop a sub. Well, first, honored, but also, it's LLS day. You know, that's what I gotta say. Primes, okay, we could talk about Primes, because that's Jeff Bezos' money, you know. But anything else, it's gotta go straight to LLS. But anyways, if you guys don't know, LLS is the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. This is all about that charity, and they do some amazing work. We're going to hear from a representative later today, as well as people that have actually suffered for some of the various diseases that LLS supports. But, I mean, there is just so much that I want to talk about and go over, so I've got a little bit of a checklist. So first off, if you guys are interested in donating or supporting in any way, shape, or form, you guys can type into the chat right now. I'll start us off here with !donate. This is going to bring you straight to how you donate. The website should walk you through it. If you're curious about anything else, scroll down. There's a couple of banners below that'll tell you how to join the Discord, look at our information hub, which has a ton of information for you. You can donate down there as well, and you can check out LLS's mission statement and their entire website as a whole. I've gone through most of it, and I am amazed every single time I'm there just about how much amazing work they all do. So that's, if you're at all curious about anything, that's where you guys need to start off with. Second thing, if you guys do choose to donate, you're going to see a couple of different options. You're going to see polls, you're going to see milestones. All of that is just extra stuff for you. At the core of this is still a air quote Midas mode kind of event. We're going to be playing games of Dota, and you guys can donate in real time to mess up these players as they play the game. If you want to see a whole list of all the different things that you can do to these different players, !rewards is going to bring you the entire list. This information is also available in the information hub if you ever need to check it out. So if you want to make somebody buy 3 different pairs of boots, always carry around a stick, delete that big $1,000 expensive item that they just bought, yeah, I mean, it's just a couple of small donations. Make them walk back to base. Do whatever you want to do. In fact, if there is something that we haven't come up with, but you guys really, really want to do something, all you have to do is hit !rewards, check it all out, and the big $100 one is your wish is my desire. We will make things work. Promise. We'll get it done. But all we need you to do is when you donate, add a comment. We've already had a couple of donations come through. Thank you so much. We're already $450 into our huge goal. And if you add the comment saying like, oh, I want this player to do that's all the comment has to say. And we've got a ton of people behind the scenes that are going to make this work. If you leave this donation blank, though, we don't know what it's for. So, you got to help us help you. You can add in like the who's donating. Of course, you could keep it anonymous if you want. But if you add like your Discord name or your Twitch name or something like that as a way to identify if we have questions or anything of the sort, that's going to help us out a lot in, us contacting you if we really need to. Either way, there's also a couple polls up here. There's just a little funny thing, but your donation to a poll is not just that's not period. Sorry, that sounded weird. Donating to a poll is in addition to donating to affect the in-game thing. So for instance, I've got a poll up right now about how I'm going to paint my face if we ever raise $4,000. You can make that kind of a determination for you if you would like, but you can also specify an in-game effect. So if you want to donate $50 for 3 different kind of rewards, you can also select a poll. It's additive, not one or the other. Anyways, if people have questions about that, there's tons of admins in chat. Feel free to type it out. I can help. They'll help. We just want to make this a great experience for you all. However, there is some more stuff to go over. Milestones. And actually, I want to start with the 10K goal. 10K is a nice big round number, but for any of you that remember last year, that was our first real year trying this out, and we raised just over $6,500. We had absolutely no idea what we were getting into then. I mean, we had never put on a charity tournament of that size before. The last one any of us have ever, taken a part of, we raised like $1,000, and we thought that was pretty good. So when we saw $6,500, we were flummoxed, we were flabbergasted. So we spent a lot more time this year really thinking about a lot of different things. We've thought about how much, how many viewers we'll have, how many different players we're going to need, all these different, behind the scenes folks. And we picked $10,000 because, well, we think that we can get there. This community has shown me time and time again over the many years that I've been a part of it that you guys are nothing short of awesome. And I know that some of you are college students, some of you might not have full-time jobs, and you know what? That's okay. If you don't have money to donate, then don't. I mean, this show is just as much for you as it is for anybody else. However, if you do have some resources, well, consider giving. I mean, I am lucky enough to not have any of these kind of diseases, but one of my good friends growing up did. Not only did he miss tons of school, but like it took a toll. Like it was hard to go through, to watch. I can't even imagine going through any of this myself, needing to get various treatments, having to deal with drugs and side effects and, the stigma, wondering if it'll come back. I mean, good Lord. If you can't imagine it, then consider yourself extremely lucky, blessed, whatever word that you want to use is, but take this as your calling. Maybe you can give a little bit to help those who truly do need your help. But you don't have to do it right now. We've got several hours ahead of us still and a lot of games of Dota there. And as much as I'm laying it on thick right now, this is a day about fun and entertainment. That's the product that we want to provide you. And if you're not having fun, don't donate. That's on us. That's the gamble that we're taking. So let's kind of continue with some of this other stuff, because we have a couple other new things this year too. One of them is the Dota Squares. Now, Dota Squares, and this was a new concept for me. Let me quick pull this up. Here we go. Is kind of, we're modeling it off of Super Bowl squares. So if you've ever, watched real sports, cringe, I know, you might have seen something like this. And the last digit of the kill score between the Radiant and the Dire is going to correspond to a box here. So if the score final was 32-27, well, you'd look at the 2-7 grid for the appropriate Radiant and Dire side, and whoever name is in that square is the big winner. Now, we've been advertising this for a while, but if you missed out, these squares are worth $2 each. And the grand winner of this, whoever is selected, is going to get $100 back. This is not going to charity, though you can turn around and donate it if you see fit. But it's a bit of a lottery system here. And I mean, you can see that some people bought quite a few squares. Petrichor's owning the Radiant 7 column. But Alleviate, B-Jack, and we've even got a couple of LLSs in there as well, just on the off chance. We're going to be doing this Dota Squares game for our third game of Dota today. So if you are on the sport at all, or if you know somebody and you want to mess with them or kind of nudge this number, that final kill score, to be in an appropriate place, well, you could consider donating during that game as well. It's going to be a high MMR showdown casted by some amazing people. It looks like it's going to be an absolute banger. But if you're curious about all the other games and the people playing, that's going to be in the information hub, but also on the Tiltify page. If you click on the schedule, you should be able to see all sorts of different information describing exactly who, what, where, when, and why people are playing. And speaking of, our first game is going to be coming up in about 15 minutes. So if you just sat down and you're like, oh, I don't want to miss anything, don't worry. You've got a little bit more time. We're starting that game at 3 p.m. Eastern here. I do believe some of the teams are ready. The lobby is kind of getting up to date. All that good stuff. We're just kind of waiting. We're just seeing how people are feeling out right now. And I am feeling honestly great, and I hope you are too. It's been a lot of weeks that we've been putting this together, and I'm really excited to see what we can do here today. So I want to open up the floor to, questions, thoughts, comments, whatever you've got. I'm reading the chat as we speak, and I'm looking out for you guys just to see exactly what we need, as I do not want to watch the Muerta opening one more time. It's a cool video, but just a little much. Oh boy, let's see. Where else were we? Oh, that's right. I wanted to talk to you guys about the other donation poll that we have, which is the Ice Bucket Challenge between Subwoofer and Welshie. Now, this donation is at, I think, $3,000. Is it? I've got so many tabs up here. You guys don't even know. Let me double check here. Yep, $3,000. And two of our admins are vying for your attention between Welshie and Subwoofer. Now, I gotta tell you, I'm excited to see either of them do this. But, I mean, I know you guys have your own favorite. So, before we hit $3,000 total dollars, that's the goal. That's what we want to be. When you're donating, check one of those poll options here. You can choose either or, me for the face paint or that one for the Ice Bucket Challenge, who you want to see get some water dumped on. But consider it. Just think about who you would rather suffer just a little bit more. I know many of you know both of them, so your personal experiences may vary. Well, she will not take a full year to do it this time. He has given us his honored word. Oh boy. But, oh, I almost forgot. I can't believe I almost forgot this. You guys are going to like this. Last year, it was a little bit scuffed. But we had some t-shirts to give away. And LLS was very, very nice. And despite our mess up last year, they have decided to give us some more t-shirts again. And the t-shirts, in my humble opinion, actually look pretty cool. I think, at least, And if you guys are in the chat, when we reach certain thresholds, so the first one's at $2,500, I'm going to be selecting 2 random people in the chat to get a t-shirt. I'm just going to type bang random viewer. Only I can do this, don't try it. And if your name shows up and you haven't won before, hey, you get a free t-shirt. All you have to do is give us your mailing address. And you don't have to do this on stream. We can do it later. Send me a direct message, something like that. And if you don't want one, or you don't claim it, then just, message something out. Basically, I'm just going to ask that, like, hey, you're still here, you're still watching, and, you want the shirt. And if you don't want the shirt, okay, we'll give it to the next person. We got like almost 50 people, and we haven't even started a game yet. And I'm positive that people are going to enjoy these shirts. We talked to a couple people that we gave them out to last year, and they said it's great. So, I mean, they're nice shirts. They also look pretty cool. And who doesn't want to go around being like, yeah, fuck cancer? I mean, who's got the opinion of yes, cancer? You know, maybe some weird cancer research scientist of like, oh my god, cancer, I love this thing. This is what pays the bills. But everybody else that's a sane, normal person, we hate cancer. That's what that is. You know, that's all I got to say about that one. Let me think here. Who's excited to see some of these first games, you know, kick off today? Because we got these first two teams up, and we've got our casters, you know, kind of waiting. Yo, do you guys want to see who's playing? Should we reveal these teams on who's playing? Oh yeah, that's right, emotes. Anybody that is following, unfortunately, I can't give emotes to non-followers. It's just that's a Twitch thing. There's a bunch of cool followers. Wife just posted them out. Feel free to follow for this event and just unfollow immediately afterwards. I just want people to have these cool, you know, things. Also, I know that's not really a part of it, but my favorite emote is the morph give. It just brings joy to my heart, honestly. It just looks so cute. I can't even take credit for it. I mean, I just ripped it off of the 82L server, but it just conveys so much motion. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. I got introduced to you our first couple of teams. Just hold the phone for a second, as I need to post one thing. Holy crap, Lorenzo, already the highest donator, just dropping a bunch of gifted subs. What did I say? It was the first thing that I freaking said. I said, do not sub to me today. I said, no, Lorenzo, it was about following. It was about, undo this. You know how much? That's $100. You know who could use that money more than me? LLS. Literally, it's in the name. It's the title of this description. Oh my god. You know, Lorenzo, you can make it up to me. You can do both. Okay. Lorenzo's a rich guy. You know, he's got fun. He's got disposable income. That's what we call that. We call that disposable income. But I still appreciate it. Thank you. I guess that just means I'll have to donate something. I guess. You know, I'm gonna pick a game and I'm gonna fuck with some players. And that's actually the thing that I most like about this, is that you get to fuck with some players. Speaking of those players, for the nth time, let's take a quick look-see. Let's take a quick look-see here, as I slowly fumble my way through all these different screens that I've got going on. All right, hold on. Hold the phone here. Just double check that I am not lying to you at all, because we have, our first game is two of my favorite team names. Oh, good lord. I should never have signed up for this. We've got Team Cancer Begone. Yo, this team looks pretty dope. It is a team with one support, classic. Very classic. Zoop, Indeed, Karma, Winter, and Biggie. And I'm pretty sure that a couple of these players have already been given some punishments. I know that BattleBots has been selected. Anybody that has been looking at some of the rewards, you'll see it's more like a Pokemon battle kind of an idea. But I think some of the players have already gotten some of their keybinds remapped and whatnot. I think I'm going to let the casters talk to you about those in just a moment here. But outside of Team Cancer Begone, we also have another great team name. We have Team... we do not have that team. We have Team We Hate Cancer. Also, just fantastic. Rusty Shackleford, Tree, Hollow, Lorenzo, and... Oh, Lorenzo's in this game. Huh. Would you look at that? I think he's trying to buy the goodwill of the people by donating subs so people won't donate to impact his games. Huh. Curious, you think. Also, I'm sorry, but Mr. Ozanino, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, as Team We Hate Cancer. So, you know, I gotta say, some of these penalties, like rebinding key mappings and stuff like that, you think it's easy, like, oh, I don't even have to do anything different, I can still buy my items. Have you ever tried playing Dota when you don't have key bindings? It might be the worst thing ever. Also, I just realized, I'm so sorry that somebody just donated, and we didn't get to see their message because my face was over the top of it. How rude is that? I'm gonna actually send that one to the top. I'm gonna reread that for people because that just, we can't stand that. We cannot abide by this. We had Mr. Benjamin Kenneth Tilley and Scrabble, which was the reorder of the key bindings for the player Holo, and it's going to be C, M, P, and U. Man, that truly does sound awful. Just straight awful. Oh boy. Anyways, I think we are going to kick this to a very, very, very teensy weensy break as we get our first game kind of underway. So bear with me just for another moment here as we get things set up. We will be right back.
Time before we all run out. When I thought he was mine, she caught him by the mouth. I waited a long while, she finally said it.
Hello?
I told him I couldn't lie, he was the only one for me. 2 weeks and we caught on fire. She scared out for me, but I had the biggest smile. Whoa, I never meant to break, but I got him where I want him now. Whoa, it was never my intention to break, to steal it all away from you now. But God, does it feel so good? 'Cause I got him where I want him now. And if you could, then you know you would. He's gotta just feel so. It just feels so good. Second chances, they don't ever matter. People never change. Once a whore, you're nothing more. I'm sorry, that'll never change. And about forgiveness, we're both supposed to have a shake. Sorry, honey, but I passed it. I've not looked this way. But there's a million other girls who do it just like you. Looking as innocent as possible to get to who they want and what they like. It's easy if you do it right. Well, I refuse, I refuse, I refuse. Whoa, I never meant to break, but I got him where I want him now. Whoa, it was never my intention to break, to steal it all away from you now. But God, does it feel so good? 'Cause I got him where I want him right now. And if you could, then you know you would. He's gonna just feel so. It just feels so good. I watched his wildest dreams come true. Not one of them involving you. Just watch my wildest dreams come true. Not one of them involving.
Wait, Spear goes back onto graphics. This annoying support sniper is finally going to get caught out here. No tilt back lines. Goes for someone here. Can he get Kino? Oh, he can't again. Tries to get the stream protector, but no luck. Red bug now. Sole member of Macromage is alive. Wait, Ilraf didn't actually phone home yet. Unless it's going to happen now. There we go. Run on home, Underlord.
We're gonna have Underlord walking back to base from all the way, all the way from Radiant base.
And invoke exclamation from Daddy Odin here. Oh, here it is. Tornado into hammer. Can he get the combo? He finally can.
Oh, the combo is beautiful.
Oh. Looks like
Chasing
what's
down
happening.
Jay
They're also
now.
pushing bottom. Techies is being run down. Can they get the catch here? They've got the lift in a couple of seconds, plus the proximity mines. Very long range. Oh, the lift! No range for it. Really unfortunate.
Indeed. Dr. Placebo, by the way, is farming up an Orchid now. Doesn't wish to go back for any of these other boring items from before. They find Kino, by the way, bottom.
Yeah, I was hoping for a Placebo Meteor Hammer to round out the 5 hammers, but you know, he's diverting a little from the team strats. It's also interesting how Rubik and TV have a very similar build, both going for the Radiance lens, you know?
You know, Radiance into Lens is a pretty solid build for most heroes. Gives you
Yeah.
some damage, farming ability, evasion, and then you get the range so you can cast your spells, a little mana. I mean, really, I'm struggling to think of heroes that wouldn't want those two as the first items.
Everything a growing hero needs to be useful on the map, you know?
Odin asks in chat, is it Dagon time? Maybe we could have some donations to inspire a Dagon purchase.
Yeah, he's
But-
going for it already. He's ahead of the curve here. Oh, Aileron's joining in on that. Mars as well. Has already snagged one.
Yeah, Ailorath is queuing up a lot of different items. Has the Rod of Atos now, 2 cloaks. I really don't know what to make of this build.
Getting a little bit of everything, you know?
You gotta get a little of this, a little of that, 2 things of this. It's like shopping at the, you know, you go down to the corner store, oh, get a couple bags of chips, little drink, I got a headache, get some ibuprofen, you know. A little shopping here and there for everything you need.
Yeah, you go to Target, you think, I'm gonna get one thing, and then you end up with like 30 things in your cart. Same day.
One item turns into refurbishing your entire house, yeah, been there.
Oh, man. Looks like they want to complete a Glepir to make up for the lost one on Placebo. There is a crown in Placebo's inventory, so I'm really hoping this Meteor Hammer shows up. I think you gotta complete the trifecta.
Oh?
Oh, there it is. Yes.
It's coming.
Yes.
About 800 gold.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Also, Daddy Odin, a brilliant strategy of going Ghost Walk and then farming with the Radiance. This guy is just a big
Guy is an
brain Dota
invoker.
player here.
This guy's an evoker expert right here. This is how you
Inventive
know.
strats.
Very inventive strategies.
Macromage is also a little bit on the ropes in terms of buildings. If you haven't noticed, they are down to just 2 racks top, so they are a little bit in trouble here. So if anybody wants to turn the tides in their favor, because MTL's been getting a bit of support here, but Macromages need a little bit of help to maybe turn this game back in their favor.
Yeah, you know, they had a 10,000 net worth advantage from Dr. Placebo killing all his own items. By the way, Daddy Odin says what I suspected, that this is his normal invoker build.
We knew it.
I knew
all
it, guys.
along.
I knew it.
Oh man.
Ooh, and even got some illusion runes. Definitely gonna help pick up the farm on that one too.
Oh yeah.
That's huge.
The illusions
That's
with
crucial.
the Radiance. Cosplaying a little bit of old Naga Siren here. Radiant? Alright, Kino's just yelling random words out in chat, but
Radiant, he says.
Oh, there we go.
We're coming for you. No, there was more. There was more.
I was gonna say, it took quite a bit of time to type that one out, but you know, he's got a lot of things to focus on, you know.
We got some Daggons, by the way. Dagon on Mars. Dagon on Invoker. Completed Ags on Sniper.
Someone else was building one. I don't know who. Oh, there it is. Underlord has finally pivoted over to the magic Zappy build.
Yeah, has the Gleipnir, so now it's time to refocus.
Odin is cutting waves top invis with the Radiance. Again, supreme strats from whoa, mid. They've got an arena coming out in time here. The stun goes off onto Mars. You're gonna pop the BKB and the bulwark, and a stolen arena comes out.
Stolen arena, actually.
Great steal from Rubik there. Can they get the kill onto Mars? They can. They're maybe gonna slow down this push from MTO, but there is an Aegis on this Arc Ward, and the Meteor Hammers 3 and 4. I don't even know how many there were, but that was a lot raining down on the racks here. Now they're gonna focus onto the melee racks here.
Guys, this is not
place.
efficient
Kino,
meteor usage.
In a bit of trouble here. He's gonna pop the Overgrowth and yell it out in chat here, but the racks still going down. They're focusing the tree, but the Arc Warden double is doing so much damage. It's surviving barely in the backlines. Odin's fighting up with a bunch of heroes. Now Aelrath is there. He's gonna have to stop and say Invoke here as he's making a run for it. He's fighting inside the Pit of Malice. The Cold Snap preventing the Firestorm coming up in time now. He's gonna go for the Alacrity, gonna fight again, get the Dagon. The fight of a century. Aelrath's gonna be the one to win. And it looks like the melee racks got taken down. Placebo sacrificed the first life here. And now he's gonna orc it up onto the PB and gets the kill there. Thanks to that double. Great stuff now. Fake Placebo still alive. Gonna try and maybe get some value here. Hit onto the tier 4s, but Avery's not willing to let that go.
A very chaotic fight that is megas for MTL Snowboard Kids 2. Definitely a huge advantage. Terrorblade is the most farmed hero in the game, but Arc Warden has climbed back from bottom to second place against.
The power of the Battle Fury, you know, it just accelerates your farm.
Ah, yes, it's definitely the Battle Fury. Nothing to do with the Hand of Midas that can be used twice. It's all on that Battle Fury for sure.
I think it's the Battle Fury that can be used twice, you know, if we're really thinking about it.
Actually, yeah, if you were against Prophet, maybe? This could be the tech. This could be what you need. Get out of that sprout.
Purchased 2 point boosters. One to be an Ags, one to be an Octarine core, it looks like.
Wow.
And is now going to sell one, as I think he realized that that is one too many to start off with. Courier's actually on the run, getting chased by a siege creep, but let's see if we can get back to basic cannon. All right. Oh, a special deal Kino's offering, by the way. I actually that's supposed to be now. I'm now offering a special Kino deal on donations. I will stop using one ability of your choice for $10 to LLS. So if anybody wants to, and you also get the existing $10 thing. So this is a little cherry on top for anyone that drops a little $10 donation and use promo code Kino MTL in your donation or something to that effect.
I'm dropping one right now, guys. We're gonna get Kino to stop using the Meteor Hammer.
Oh, that could be pretty big, yeah.
No Meteor Hammer for you, buddy.
They're 5 Meteor Hammer strat. Oh, look at this, a donation from the one and only Rusty Shackleford. Whoa.
That's right.
Shout out. Thanks for the
What
donation,
can't this guy
buddy.
do? Cast and donate at the same time. We're gonna get this Tran to stop overgrowth into Meteor Hammer.
And the gates are closing for the enemy team. Shout out.
Alright, MTL is making their invasion.
Final fight
Big
of the match.
arena.
Huge spear comes out up onto 2. Daddy Odin and the Rubik caught over onto the tier 4s.
the Meteor.
Hammer as well. He's being bumped back into it. He's gonna get the Deafening Blast away, but Odin's still gonna burn down. Heroes dying left and right. It's just Fredbug left alive now. He's got that rating, he's got that BKB, got that Metaphor, but now he's Rudy. He's going down. And there's no one left from Macro Mages. They're going to use the ult to port back to base, or perhaps port in from Aelrath, as it looks like a buyback came from the Underlord, and now the Meteor Hammer push is in full effect, with, of course, the Mega Creeps helping just a little bit.
Last ditch fortify here, Sniper, trying to do something.
Oh, they're going into the fountain. Oh, they're going for it. Placebo is letting the little illusion thing tank the hits. They get Sniper here. And they're calling it GG's.
It is a victory for Mary Todd Lincoln Snowboard Kids 2. The Mary Todd Lincoln Nation rose up with some clutch donations there to help them defeat the Macro Mages. What a fun match. A lot of meteor hammers, a lot of items denied. Some phoning home. Overall was a very fun one. Glad we got to see these two teams face off. Little 5-man mid brawl action mid, and 5 meteor hammers later on down the line. So it was a very fun game for sure.
Also, during that game, I believe we also went over we broke 5K on donations raised, so shout out to that.
Right, what are we at now? About 5,300? A little bit over 5,300, guys. Thank you. Went up about 500 during that match, so much appreciated. Let's keep that. Let's keep the donations going. Keep that wallet open tonight, guys. It's for a great cause, obviously, the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society here in the team fight against cancer. We're over halfway to our max goal here. Almost gonna pass up the total that was reached last year as well with this event. So thank you all so much for your generosity. It is much appreciated, and it is leading to some very fun games here at the team fight against cancer part 2.
Absolutely, yeah. And we still have 2 games left, though, so we've got still plenty of time to reach our goal of 10K, or at least break through the last year's amount raised. And we definitely can reach it for sure. But it was an absolute blast to cast this game, and shout out to both Macro Mages and Mary Todd Lincoln Snowboard Kids 2 for taking part in the tournament, and everyone who donated to make that game just a little bit extra special and help fund some amazing research that LS is doing. But we're off for now. I get to go eat some delicious food. I've been Licky the Cow, joined by the one and only Rusty Shackelford, Connor, the greatest co-caster of all time.
Pleasure to be here with you, my friend. And if you guys are still looking for more Dota action at the team fight against cancer, like Licky mentioned, we have 2 more matches coming. Team Ascent versus Grin Fury at 9 p.m. Eastern, casted by Alleviate and Karmatos. And then at 10:30, we have Jakir O'Neal versus Soka's Boomerang with Staged and Stanny. And as always, the event is going to be hosted by our friend Zen here. Thank you so much for what you've been doing for this great event. Such a great cause. And thank you all once again for the excellent contributions to a fun night of Dota.
Well said, you guys. Thank you so much for Connor and...
All right, I think we're good, right?
Okay, that was cringe. I realized that I was... How am I still connected? What the heck? All right, this is getting bad now. We're just gonna kick it to the break. I'm sorry, I gotta deal with some echoing. All right, I'm an idiot. It doesn't matter. We're back. I wanted to say thank you so much for Connor and Licky for that amazing cast, and once again to all of you guys for continuing to donate. And we've passed 5K as they've mentioned, which means we got some more donations, or sorry, giveaways for you all. This time, 3 LLS t-shirts. That's right, you guys have earned it and then some. So, who is gonna join our fabled friends with some new t-shirts? Let's find out, shall we? Random viewer number 1 is Yamical. Nice, congratulations. All you gotta do is speak up and you shall receive. All right, number 2. It's me! Hilarious! I told you it was really random. I'm not taking one, though. It's not rigged. It picks anybody. I'm in the chat. It picks Stream Elements before. But we've got Neo, or Nijo. There's a lot of I's and J's there. Okay, we're not taking one. We can't, because that's like against, I don't know, every giveaway thing ever is people that are in theirs. No, it's not. Nijo gets the second one, and the third one is going to Salt Dota. So, if any of your names have been called Yamikul, Nijo, or Salt Dota, all you gotta do is speak up either here or in the Discord, just so we know that you're around, and then you get a t-shirt. We just need your address. That's it. And we just pass the address straight on to LLS. That's it. That's all it is. So, you know, if she doesn't have, if she's not gonna type, if they're not gonna type, I can't verify that. I just can't, you know, it's just one of those things. But yeah, what did we get to exactly? 5,454. Yo, we actually passed the next little baby incentive too, which was a free what should I buy for random viewer. I think that is that's perfect to do right now, as huge shout out to wife and Murky's mom. No incentive, just supporting her amazing son. So I tell you, after working with both of them, or at least one, that they are pretty darn amazing. Oh boy. All right, let's get this last random viewer out of the way here. This one, remember, it's not rigged. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. It's not rigged. It's just random. Well, we'll do it. We'll redo it. It's Neo again. It's 3 elements. All right, Stanny. Stanny gets it. Stanny gets it. That's it. We're done. Stanny gets one. I know he's here. I know he's here. I'm sorry. I can't control this. It's random. If it was completely random, then you would expect some things like this. All right, Stanny, you get a free what should I buy? So think about it for the next game. Good lord, I'm never gonna hear that. I'm not gonna use the random feature again. We're gonna have to do some other way. This is just it's just too much. Oh god, too many rigs. Did we get any of those last 3 people to claim a t-shirt? Did anybody come forward? Anybody at all? Because Neo, Yamikul, and Neo, Yamikul, and God, I can't keep any of this straight. Oh well, oh, Neo. Okay, cool. I just couldn't quite see it. Cool. Yeah, guys, I told you it's just based on viewers. All right. All right. I haven't seen Yamikul or the other guy step forward. Salt Dota. Did Salt step forward? Thank you, Stage. I appreciate that. Yeah. So we got one. I haven't seen the other 2. We'll give him another couple minutes, but let's get some runners up just in case. So runner up, we have Hex 2 and Remy. All right, you guys are on deck for some t-shirts. If and only if Yamikul and Salt do not step forward. It's not rigged. It's not rigged. What do you guys want? It's literally red. I will show you the code that Stream Elements provides, albeit, but I don't control this. It's just random. You want a shirt? Well, I'll tell you what. All right, you know what? Chat's gonna have to go into a timeout, I think. Anyways, coming up, we're gonna take a quick break, but coming afterwards, we've got 2 people that are gonna share some stories with us and their experience personally with cancer. So just hold on tight for just a moment here as we continue to look for Yamakul and Salt, and then we'll get into these short little testimonials. So stay tuned. Hey everybody. Joining me now in our studio is Bjack and Cole. Unfortunately, it looks like they're not showing up, but I'm sure that they can hear us. Bjack and Cole, how are you guys doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Doing all right.
Yeah, having a pretty fun day. A lot of these games have been really fun to watch, and we've already hit a pretty decent goal so far, but we still got 2 more games to go in the night, so pretty pumped.
Hell yeah.
Amen.
I'm glad that you're feeling that way. And Cole?
Managed to catch the bit of that game after I got off work, so pretty interesting to see. Glad to see that we're already halfway to the goal.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite amazing what we as a community have already been able to accomplish. But both of you guys have a little bit of a closer tie with this community than you might have liked. Would you be willing to share with everybody here what, specifically you guys have gone through?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, do you want to go first, Cole?
Yeah, sure, I can get mine. Yeah, so about a year ago, I think it was, uh, just started having a developed a really bad cough and started like noticing some blood. And every morning when I was like getting up and coughing it out, went to go check and saw a bit of a shadow on my lung on the X-rays, and it turned out it was some form of non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. So went through some rounds of pretty intense chemo throughout the year. Finally finished up my treatments in October, and my oncologist just last week said that there's still no signs of it in my system. So hopefully it's all done and dealt with.
That is very encouraging news. What about you, B Jack?
Uh, so at this point now, I think it's been over a year. I think it was maybe two Novembers ago, roughly. My dad was uh, kind of just feeling real tired and stuff, and that's kind of how it started. He went in for blood work. They took a blood test, and they actually, found some presence of leukemia cells, and so that kind of started his journey through trying to deal with that. And there's a couple things that were tried, and mainly one of the big things with what he had, which was AML, was bone marrow transfer, and you have to have a they have some type of markers. You have to have so many markers that match. So essentially, a brother or son. But his brother actually turned out to have a lot of the markers needed, and he was asked if he would like to donate. He donated them. They tried it out, worked for a couple months. Cancer came back and kind of just slowly degraded over time. Tried to chemo, but with AML, it's kind of the worst type of leukemia you can get, and there's not really much you can do at that point. So, kind of just tried to live it out and enjoy the rest of his time.
I don't think it's news that anybody wants to hear that your, you know, stay on this rock is coming to an abrupt and not very fun end. And as terrible as it is that he had to go through all this, I mean, he leaves behind all of you, the rest of his family. And I can only imagine how difficult it was to see him like that.
Yeah, I it definitely surprised me when we started this last year when Greco actually approached me and kind of said, "Hey, we were thinking about doing this charity event for Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, and kind of in memory of my dad." And it was a really touching moment that he was thinking about me, and some other people were thinking about just in general the community of people in the Dota community, and it was a really awesome opportunity that I was able to come on last year and kind of give a similar talk, and I think a lot of people have dealt with some type of cancer in their life, so it really kind of nails the puts a nail in the coffin, I guess you could say, just to know that people in the community deal with the same type of stuff. So
Right.
Yeah, I can definitely say that. Yeah, I was mentioning a bit earlier when I expressed my condolences to him that of all the cancers I could have possibly got, I feel like I got off pretty lucky with just some what felt like minor lymphoma that I was able to get treated like relatively quickly within a year. It's definitely given me an enlightening experience as to what people go through was a certain thing with treatments and all of the medical and physical and financial experiences through that too. Not to say I was not empathetic to such situations before, but certainly gives a more direct insight and empathy into that.
Right. When you guys were going through, each of your respective, treatments, whether for yourself or for your family, what kind of community did you guys find? Whether through it was something, LLS sanctioned or other survivors groups, or, did you find that to be useful?
you can go first, Cole.
With me, I was mainly just trying to keep it like self-contained to deal with. I didn't realize it was came on first. I started coughing up blood and just thought I didn't want to worry my family and go check that out. Ended up one of my brothers spilled the beans to my mom and all that and had to deal with that. Seemed like my family's more torn up about it than I was. So going through that was interesting, but it was definitely good to have like friends and family in the area that can help support me. I had a friend of mine, she made me like knitted me a blanket for that for me. I stays in the hospital, which is really nice, and people are bringing me food and things like that. Really, really good to see. Also, can cause a little bit of tension when you're kind of dealing with that situation. What people, between the people who say that, if there's anything they could do, and those who actually will provably do something about it. But it's all just like one other thing. It's not a situation anyone's really fit to deal with on either end of it, no matter how many times you've experienced it in the past. No, it was that much of the chagrin of some of my friends, though did have to. We went took a trip up to like Soledar City, which I don't know how many people in the area are familiar with. It's more just like a localized Midwestern amusement park. So friends weren't all happy about, like, we're all keen on pushing me around in the wheelchair at first until, you get a few hours into that and it's all up on hills and everything. But hey, we get to go fast pass to the front of the line. So that was at least an experience.
What about you, B-Jack?
Overall, my family, we've always been pretty close. We stay, very well communicated and stuff. So we kind of all banded together. We had to help out my mom a lot. She was dealing with a lot, taking my dad to appointments. He had to get blood transfusions I think it was down every week, a little bit later down in the process. And it was just a lot. So, we would cook her food, we'd go over, help her clean the house and stuff like that. And even just my friends, and Greco especially was, he's always there for me. And anytime I need to talk about something, he always had something nice to say. And he kind of had a very good bearing on the situation. So it's nice to have friends around that can help you.
I think that's something that we all can relate to. A final question to the both of you. Knowing what you know now versus when you initially got these diagnoses, is there something that you wish you would have, explicitly reached out to the LLS or tried to work with them, during your treatment process?
I personally, I didn't really know that much about it. Most of my knowledge actually came from doing these two tournaments, and it's definitely kind of opened my eyes in just the knowledge base of knowing what it involves, kind of what goes through, I guess, the process of what you go through and stuff. And I kind of wish I did know more about it before I kind of that was kind of dumped on me. Because I think that it definitely would have been a nice basis to kind of go to for knowledge or help or support.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of this organization during my time of it, but I could say even so, I was fortunate enough to have stockpiled like enough savings that it wasn't financially crippling to me to have to go through there. And I'm hoping that at some point, once I can, recover from all those funds, it'd be at a point at some point in the near future to make, significant contributions to other people's, who aren't so fortunate.
Right. Well, is there any final thing that you'd like to share with anybody here? Maybe somebody that hasn't donated yet but is thinking about it?
I mean, I think donating, obviously, just for the cause is great. But the fact that we can kind of put it into this really, really fun environment where you get to absolutely screw over some of your friends is, it's a whole other level because it makes you feel good on every level. So I personally think even if it's $5, sending someone back to base it's so much fun. And, it's not that much money, so.
Definitely so. And if you can't contribute or you find yourself in a situation where you're not able to give, but someone in your life who does have it, even small things will help out for them. Like that you might not even think, just giving them a ride somewhere, or just being available to talk, or even just, bringing them some food or things like that. Contribute in any way you can. It shows people that, you're there and they're supported, and it will definitely go, it'll definitely be appreciated.
Right. Well, both of you guys, thank you so much for your time tonight. and for your stories. And I think I can speak on behalf of everybody here that we're very, very happy that you was able to make it through, and that the memory of your relatives are still very strong and with you. So thank you guys both.
Yep, thanks for having us on.
Yep. Thank you.
As we move forward tonight, I really hope that you guys do remember, some of the things that they talked about. Eventually, if you live long enough, you will get cancer. Like, that is just an inevitability of the human body, or at least that's what I've read in books. And for the most people, I think, you don't quite live that long, right? Your bodies are still pretty good at it, but I think anybody with cancer, colon, BJAC, and included, or around it, I should say, it's got to be one of the worst diseases to get. Just your entire life just is upended in an instant. I think there's very few other things that can really do that to somebody. And like I said before, if you don't have that, well, consider yourself pretty fortunate. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we've got game number 5 coming up. Alleviate and, I believe, Stockton. Sorry, not Stockton. Alleviate and, Karma will be joining us for the cast. So, stay tuned. We will be right back.
on here that's just so next level for me. It's hard to even comprehend. My feeble mind.
Yasha Meteor Hammer. Meanwhile, topside Lorenzo trying to get onto this Batten. Goes on the borrowed time. Now Lorenzo ends up going down. They got the blood right though. They finally take down the Abaddon. Macropyre is here alongside the Spear Flames. End up taking down the Mars.
OD
or,
hits
excuse me, that was
pretty
Macropyre.
hard.
That's just the Spear Flames and the Fireball. Excuse me.
Oopsies twice.
Dragon Tail on to Biggie. OD loses Blink and Hammer.
Blink and Hammer. Okay,
And a
let's watch that
Bonkai, you gotta
network
remember the
plummet.
Bonkai. In comes the Macropyre. They're gonna take down Rusty Shackleford even to the Guardian Angel. Of course, magic damage
He's
goes
really
through
waiting
physical
to get
damage.
rid of
Block
those
out way
items.
indeed. Oh, but on the high ground, DK being popped by the DK. Now moving back up on the low ground. He goes up and gets a Dragon Tail and a Meteor Hammer, but indeed is still here. Does not have the Primal Split available to him. The Fireball is around, does quite a bit of damage. The Ice Path doing what it needs to do as the Oracle comes back in with a stun.
Bonkai and Brewmaster as well. He's gonna have to animate every time he ults.
Bonkai, Brewmaster, and OD has to lose that Blink and the Hammer. And he did.
Yeah, looks like he did. Another big
Arena
drop off.
getting popped. They found Zoop off of it. The Ice Path lands, but so does the Meteor Hammer. He's staying
Is he
alive
so
there through this false promise, but there's so much damage on top of him.
got
You'd have to imagine the Oracle's not able to heal him enough in time as Lorenzo blinks back in, ends up getting the Fire Blast onto the Brewmaster. He gets the kill. Ozone will go down finally, but Lorenzo with a triple kill here. No, Ozone stays alive even through the Astral. Another Fire Blast lands. Karma, ultra kill for Lorenzo. They're bringing this one back. It's now a 1K gold disadvantage. In comes the Meteor Hammer. All my homies hate cancer, trying to run away best as he can with the Aphotic Shield, but blink back in
The
from
carry
Lorenzo.
through.
Remember, the man, he's got his ultimate. He ends up popping it. Now moving on to Lorenzo, but he's able to stay alive for
Great
so
spear.
long. Holding off on the borrowed time. Back into the Meteor Hammer. They got the kill. And
Oh
now,
my
5 kills
God.
going over to We Hate Cancer. And it's now dead even.
Nick, just like that, the drop of a hat, they're actually up for the first time. Ever so slightly up in net worth. How close is what talent is Ogre's Bash? Is that 25? Is that the 25 talent?
It is a 25 for Fire Blast chance on attack. It's not really a bash. It doesn't pierce BKB, but you can get a basher on him.
I'm excited for that. I hope we make it to 25. I want to see that talent. Oh no, he's gonna go down in the fire.
Macro. 5-hack though, and the Bonkai comes in from Zoop.
Sure.
You know, I might add this man is also going Ags, so going for dual Fire Blasts. Very fun.
Okay, yeah. Getting the dual Fire Blast. Has a bit of a mix of the right click and just the more sort of traditional caster build. Kind of interesting. Still rocking. The BKB is going to be huge though.
Yep.
They deal so much magic damage. Now, game finally slowing down a little bit. Just looking to farm up some more items. I'm sure they're a little sad. Like, okay, I need to farm up my Blink again. I need to farm up a Radiance again. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fun. Set me back a little bit. All for a good cause, though. Thank you guys for the donations. Getting very close to our first stretch goal of the admins doing a hair and makeup reveal. Just need a little under $400 more for that. We could reach our first stretch goal by the end of game 1. That would be fantastic.
During this game, we've raised about $1,000 from the initial 600 we had, so
Incredible.
it is absolutely incredible. Keep those donations coming. Remember, all these proceeds end up going to charity, Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. Taking a look at the graphs, the Dodo plus win percentage still 80% for Cancer Be Gone, so we gotta still nerf them. Bring that down to 50%.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Moving towards Roche, 29 seconds on the spawn.
Those charts looking like my investment portfolio. Not very good. Up and down.
Now drums.
Oh,
no, we take Cancer. Wait.
with
What's
the
going
Oracle
on?
Axe.
Is he donating himself? No. There's a 1v1 happening. It's between the Rusty Shackleford and Biggie, actually.
Yeah, that's rare.
That's what's going on right now. Okay. And we got a $50 donation that says for Jim G, Joyce G, and Sal V. Thank you very much for your donation.
Yeah, really appreciate the donation.
Rusty Shackleford.
I
I mean, there's no way he's winning this 1v1 v
mean,
Biggie.
it doesn't. Yeah.
He's
Okay.
4
And
levels
now it
down.
just explodes. Look at that.
Cinderbrew immediately out, but here comes the Meteor Hammer. Does not land onto Indeed.
Ooh, he
Instead, the
got
blink out of the way
spared.
from the Mars. Spear lands.
Aw.
Rashad has spawned.
Yeah, they could take that pretty easily if they want, but just gonna chat up onto the high ground, it looks like. Leading the charge, Manta Moonshard.
Indeed. Link up on the high ground. They found Ozone, though.
Lion of Spears.
Trying to stay
Lion of
alive.
Lords.
Can't get the boots off. Can't get the Dagon off.
It's unfortunate Ozone just is not able to get close enough. Just gets deleted. It's a lot of tower
Ozone
damage
trying to
that
build
they
a
have
wall.
there.
I mean, will it be the biggest wall, the best wall, keep everyone out? Just $25 can stop this push. Do a phone home on the entire team. Think about it. Meanwhile,
Nice
Indeed,
time.
caught in a fireball, plus the Arena of Blood. The Meteor Hammer's coming back in, but the Force Knock back out of the way. In comes all my homies.
Gotta
They
get the
cancel though. He's
Oracle,
trying to
though.
dominate this back line. Tree goes down very low in the Oracle with the saves. I found the Oracle on the backside of the fight, though, but in comes this DK, and in comes the Guardian Angel. But remember, this is magic damage mostly coming out. So the Guardian Angel doesn't do quite enough. 2 kills going over.
Dire's backs are really against the wall here. Ogre dead for 80, no buyback.
For just $25, you can stop this push.
The low price of $25. One-time purchase. Buy them some time.
Macro Powerful Slice Path on a tree.
Good spear
Another
again.
spear
Fine
on
time for
a
Rusty.
Indeed. Yeah, this man's got a Dagon too, or well, a Dagon 1, but he's got a Dagon as well. There we go. Rusty,
More the
permit back
merrier
in,
for
but
Dagon.
there's just so much damage. Big with the kill.
See an item drop. Not sure what that was. Brew with Helm of Dominator. Yeah, okay. I like that.
Tree. I think there's really nothing you can do. I
Tree
think they're
just
just
wanted
triple
a high
feeding this.
five. Come on.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. 3 dead.
He wanted to sit in the rain.
No buyback. One more chance here to
Come on,
extend this game.
$25 to extend the game. Just $25, guys. It's
He's not
incredible
even gonna
value
make
for
it to the
more Dota.
fountain. Oh, good
Here comes the
BKB
fountain
though.
dive from
Keeping him
Deed.
alive.
He's
Okay.
got 4 Broodlings now. The BKB comes back out. Indeed, feeding some of these Broodlings over to the fountain, but he really wants to get on top
Ozone's
of Ozone.
kiting.
With this DK, ends up getting the fireball, but remember, Indeed just needs 1 Broodling alive. He's able to keep that one alive.
Stunned in the
Zuko's
fountain.
dominating, but now the stun!
Astral.
The save comes back in from the Karma.
Yeah, OD with the great astrals for the saves. Mega creeps.
It's Megas. Come on, $25. $25, guys. That's all we need. Zoop. Up in the Oracle. Ultimate. Gonna stay alive to move up onto the Ancient.
Banging away at the
Indeed.
Ancient.
Moving in on
DK
Lorenzo. The
buyback.
buyback comes in from this DK. Lorenzo, though, goes down. Kind of getting that Sanity's Eclipse out. Just like that, it's all over. First game of the night, gonna go to Cancer Be Gone as the Arena of Blood comes back out for one last hurrah. As well as the Self-Astral to stay alive. Ozone moving back into the arena, trying to get some Dagon action going, but it's all too little too late. All my homies hate
Will we
Cancer.
get a
Does
last second
have the ultimate
donation?
available. Goes for the dive under Fountain. Anna, what are you doing? And the game is now over. Cancer Be Gone taking the first match of the day.
Yep.
And I might add, some of these players going to return for later matches later in the day. So you thought that their win was a little bit too easy. Maybe you can change that in the next time you see them. Either way, right now our donations are at $1,669. Nice. And we hope to be donating more. Remember, getting all the way to that $10,000 stretch goal by the end of the day. I think we can do it, and I hope we eventually can. Either way, my name has been Fennec, that's been T-Bone, and we'll see you around.
Have a good one, guys. Thank you for the donations. I'm looking forward to more action.
Yo, we're back here. What a game one. And honestly, kudos to all of you. You guys have fucking killed it so far. Game one, and we are at, what is it, $1,700? $1,769 so far. As Naya just donated, he's gonna be the new captain. I'm sorry, spoilers. Spoilers, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hey, there we go. Naya, thank you so much. Your pockets are as deep as your heart is large. So we're going to have Naya captaining for the next team up. And if you guys were quick on the draw on that one, Golf Monday is one of the upcoming teams. I think it actually might be the next team. But we've got a couple of small things. Now, if you guys were taking a look at the milestones page, you should have noticed that we actually blew past our first milestone, which was at $600. And that milestone was for Grin to match $600. Just a little incentive, just to say thank you for starting us off so strong. So that $1,769 that you see right now, that's not actually true. It should be $600 higher. So we actually have gotten past our second milestone. Now, we knew that we were going to hit 1,200 pretty quick, right? We really did. But 2K off of the first game, that's just blowing me away right now. Honestly, it really is. And if anybody is looking, our second milestone is the admin hair and makeup reveal. So, the moment that I see my admins donate the $600 that Grin has promised, hint, hint, you guys, if you want to kind of get on the ball for that, any moment now, you really could do that. You know, you really could donate that 600. It would be appreciative. So we could share some pictures of some makeup. Now, I've seen these pictures, right? They just sent them to me. They're pretty good. As I'm not gonna lie to you, it's some pretty good stuff. So I mean, I'm just bound by the laws that we've kind of enforced upon ourselves. If I don't see our $600 get donated, it's just a problem. That's just problem. But anyways, while we're waiting on that, I wanted to show you guys one other thing. Because if you've been looking, you might have seen some very strange incentives, or milestones, just at a very specific number. And so this... Okay, why is that not showing up? As, hey, there it is. There's the 6 that Grin promised. Okay, we're going to come back to this one in a bit, because we've got a promise to fulfill. We've got makeup coming at you guys. And so now there's a couple of different admins on this team. You might know some of their names, but we have Bry Guy, Welshie, Wife, and GR. Now, all 4 of them got their friends and family and small children to kind of dress them up. So we're just going to go down the line, and I kind of want to start with Welshie. It looks pretty good. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Okay. Hey, there it is. Look at this guy. Look at this look. Hold up. There's more. There's more. There's not just one photo. Damn, look at those guys. Look at them. I mean, are you serious? Hey, another donation. Yo, you guys are killing it. I can't even keep up with all of these. As GR... Oh, we're gonna have to sit on that one for a second here. But look at these photos. That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. Little, kind of basically the same. It's okay. You know, not all of them can be winners. Ooh, that one's a looker. Look at that. Look at that. You know, very emo. Yeah, emo Jessica Rabbit. I kind of like that. Slight eye. You know, giving that side eye. Giving the side eye. Dude, I'm just saying, some of these guys clean up pretty nice. Pretty good. But alright, Welshie, that was very well done. That was just the first one, though. Because we've got wifes, and we're gonna go from one look to a complete other. I mean, damn. Looks pretty good, right? Without the wig, but still just as cute. And this one is, I believe, his niece. Just adorable. Real paint by numbers kid, going places. I do think. I'm gonna listen on this one for a second. I mean, would you just look at the love that was given with this? You know, there's a mustache there, and he's got the big evil eyebrows. You know, like the very classic cartoony. And a nice close-up to finish things off. Oh, God, give him a round, honestly. Give all these guys a round. We're gonna move over to Subwoofer. And, man, he's going for a little bit more of a demure look, if I do say so myself. You know, we need some music. Hold up. That's what we're missing right now. We'll just kind of have this in the background. Just imagine you're on the dance floor and you see this cutie across the way. You're not telling me you're not gonna kind of ask for their number? Look at that smolder! That's some blue steel! You guys know what I'm talking about, that little pout? Who is this? This guy is... This is trouble. That's what this is. Oh, God. I love that slight... Did you see that? Did you see that? I'm just saying, these guys, they look good. They look good. But last, certainly not least, we've got GR. Now, and if you don't know, GR's wife is a professional makeup artist. Or more encompassing than that. I think she does quite a lot of things. So I think this is the best one. I mean, damn! Look at that! Are you kidding me? You guys are all here being like, oh yes, it looks kind of good today. I had nothing on this drip. Look at this guy. Oh, full body shot too. I'm just saying, they look good. They clean up well. I love the smile though. So much of this is just, it's just so much love. It's just so much love. Even with the eyelashes, a little bit of eye, coming in there. The beard gets trimmed up too with the makeup. It's a whole package. If anybody's in GR's neck of the woods, give his wife a look up on the yellow pages, if that even still a thing. That reference might actually go over some of y'all's head. I'm sorry about that. And this is the back of the head shot. This is just how professional that hair looks. That's just how good. That's just how good it all looks. So I'm just saying. And a final kiss, blow that one away. Oh God, this was so fun. I'm glad this was our first, really big milestone to hit, going through the 2K. That's good. That's good. Oh, thank you guys so much. I'm so happy I got to share that with you all. But I wanted to share with you one other thing while I was still here, which is this list. Now, this is LLS's of all time top donators. And so you can see some people here, individual, they've raised 30K, they've raised 20K, 20K. We're a smaller community, right? Dota is big, but most of us come from, the 82L and surrounding discords. We're not expecting to be the #1 donator, and that's okay. But we started today at, I think, 9th place. Because our charity raise last year, we were at 6,600. So we're right between Aircool and Stanley WAV. You can see that we've already crossed into the 8th place, which that's pretty cool. Our next milestone is coming up. I'm gonna double check this one. Our next milestone is at $3,713, which is oddly specific, but if you did the math from where we were, that should bring us up to $10,000. That would be 7th place. Further on, for every place that we climb in this list, we're giving away the viewers free rewards. So at $3,713 raised, we're giving a free ET phone home to a random viewer. At $4,688, we're giving a free Bonkai away to a random viewer. And etc, etc, these keep going up. Now, our goal was 10K, right? And we just kind of felt that was a good number. Our initial goal was on this list to reach the top 4. We wanted to be 4th place. That's $8,874. Now, it's a long ways between where we are right now and there. And I'm not saying, you know, get your wallets out at this exact moment. But, I mean, LOS and cancer is so much more than just numbers on a list. But, I mean, we're gamers. We love tier lists. We love rankings. We love to see big numbers go up. I mean, the way I see it, this is kind of like an MMR. You know, this is our leaderboard. And, damn, are we really going to let freaking Jake Lucky, I mean, I'm sure a very nice person donating to charity, it's hard to say it, but God, we want number 4, you know? We want to show the world that we can do so much if we just put our collective might behind it. And as I continue to talk and wax poetically, I see more and more donations roll in, and honestly, I'm so excited for our next game. We've got some really cool players coming up. We've got another great bout of casters for you, and it's gonna be a doozy. In fact, my current, you know, casting partner, Double A, is joining Math. You might have heard of him casting in one of the DPC regions. No big deal. So I think we can. I honestly really do believe that we can get here by the end of the day. I honestly do. However, just as a quick minor check-in, I do believe that we actually crossed another milestone, because we are now at $2,700, which is bigger than $2,500, and $2,500 is our first giveaway for those LLS t-shirts that I talked about at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna throw this one right back up for you guys to see. And so right now I'm going to select two people to win these t-shirts. Now, if you do not want them for whatever reason, it's okay. Just say so. But if you do want them, you gotta let me know. You gotta be in the chat. You gotta say, yes, pick me, and whisper me on Twitch or on Discord. Actually post in the Discord. If you're not a part of it, you really should be, because we eventually will need your address, and we're gonna give that information directly to LLS, and they will ship you the t-shirt. So none of these random internet people are gonna have it. Official professional charity people are gonna have that information. Well, I'll technically need to have it just as I pass it on for them, but it's the same thing. Okay, without further ado, random underscore viewer number 1. Okay, that was a little bit anticlimactic. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're just gonna quick pop over to our chat. We're gonna quick pop over to our chat command. We're gonna go see why that didn't work, and we're gonna try it again. Once more. Hey, there we go. eCourt 31415. You are the first winner, and the second one is Bent Katilli, or Benke Tilly. Awesome job, you guys. So as long as you are not an admin, in case, because I don't know all of our admins' names, you win. You win. I hope that's not anybody's actual name. I really hope that's not, but yeah, you've got some t-shirts. Do we have, are people here? Have we got confirmation that these two individuals want these t-shirts? I just need a yes or a no, and I'll do another one. We'll get some more rolling. I can hit random viewer all day. I mean, but I'm just happy that you guys won. I swear I saw Ben typing earlier. You were the executor. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Karma. All right, you know what? We're gonna continue to kind of roll through things on this one. But if you are eCourt or Benktilly, message me, please, or post in the Discord, something. I gotta get my admins on this ASAP, just so we know. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to re-roll a little bit later. Oh, God. All right. I haven't seen anything. I haven't heard anything yet. So they still have the first dibs of it. But, and I know this is going to upset people that get chosen and then not actually chosen. I'm going to pick 2 people as backups right now, just in case. And everybody likes to see their name in chat, right? Oh, there was no exclamation point. My bad. We have Winter. Oh, that's nice. And Insane Chaos. Love Mao. All right. I know for sure at least those 2 are there. Winter and Chaos. I actually think Chaos is casting later today. But they're backups. They haven't won. It's still eCourt and Ben Katili. So if you are either of those 2 people, please, please, please message me. If I don't hear anything back in like 20 minutes, then it's going to go to Winter and Chaos. They also should message me indicating that they are present and here. Caster's kidding. You know what, V Moses, you can, he is not an admin. So, not sussy. It's not sussy, you guys. Okay, we're gonna move, we're gonna move back to here because we don't need to see that T-shirt anymore, and we're gonna get our next teams introduced because I do believe we're scheduled to go for our next game in another 20 minutes. Sorry, a little under 20 minutes. So we got to get our lobbies up. We got to get the screen share working. We got to get our casters in here. All that good stuff. It's not sussy. I don't know what to tell you guys. It just isn't. It's random. Did you see it in the name? It wasn't caster viewer. It wasn't admin. It was random viewer. That random word indicates anybody. That's it. I don't know. There's no pleasing chat. There just isn't. But still, chat pleases me because chat so far has raised $2,714. And it's ain't good. You're a little bit behind here, KS. But yes, you are a runner-up for a t-shirt. If neither eCourt nor Ben Katili, I really want to know how to say that name, has claimed it. You are the backup. Oh boy. Okay, let's introduce these next couple of teams, shall we? See who's coming on next. I believe we have some crowd favorites. Let's get this up. And also, well, this is while I'm pulling this up, I want to show you guys something. So hang tight.
Cancer may be tough, but we are tougher. We are the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. You may not have heard of us, but our game-changing research has led to the belief that the cures for cancer are in our blood. We are the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. Beating cancer is in our blood.
I wanted to show you that because, you know, we're having a lot of fun here, but I think it is still important to remember that we can fucking beat cancer. God, I can't tell you how many fucking people have been taken from this earth way too fucking early. We've put so much collective might behind it, and every single dollar brings us that much closer. That being said, we've got our next 2 teams coming up for you guys. Goon Squad coming in looking fuego. And they actually, I think, paid a little extra for this one. Because you get the nice little photos here. And I love this art style here. Big shout out to our to our team building these graphics out. Excalibur Barracuda, Welshie, GSP, B-Jack Honeydew, and Naya. That is a good team. Now, Naya, we've already seen his name a decent amount here. He maybe a little bit of a bully if you think about it. You know, using his pockets, his wallet book, really to just kind of hammer home how much better he is than everybody else. I think that's the message. So I really hope to see him kind of get absolutely trounced in this game. Maybe just maybe by his opponents, which just so happened to be Golf Monday. Now, Golf Monday did not pay for the extra little art piece. I think that was Naya once again showing how much better he thinks he is than everybody else. But we got Ren, Edge Timber, fantastic name, by the way, Shamurai, Bernie Sanders, and Hello Robotics. This looks like a good team. So many other teams are like, oh, yeah, let's all pick cores as our photos here. This is a legit team. I saw this basically at the Lima Major. I don't know, man. This is gonna be, I think, a very, very solid game here. And like I said, we've got Math and Double A gonna be casting us. And as I get everything here set up, we're gonna kick this to a very, very short break. So hang on to your hats for a little bit longer. Game 2 is coming up just after this. Hey guys, coming back in for a little bit here. Unfortunately, some of our technical issues have persisted, and we are just finishing up getting these worked out. So I just ask for a little bit more of your patience. And in retrospect, or sorry, in indulgence, I want to check in. Did anybody hear from E-Court or Bent Killy? I haven't seen anything in the chat. Did anybody know? Or are we going to give it to Winter and Insane Chaos? So, I kind of would like to see them, but I haven't seen or heard anything, but to win t-shirts. You guys kill me. You guys really do kill me. But okay. While we're waiting just a little bit longer here, I wanted to actually check in on some of these polls because I have a vested interest in a couple of them. Because in a couple $100, 300, we're gonna get to see a what's it called? A ice bucket challenge for either Welshie or Subwoofer, and I do believe that we are getting kind of close. And so Jesus. You guys have already spent $500 on my face paint. Let's see where I'm at. The Kiss Star has got $200 donated for it. Braveheart, though, is at $270, so that one's winning a little bit longer. And the Dota logo has been left in the dust at $25. Okay, so it's really a race between these two now. Over on the Ice Bucket Challenge side of things, Welshie is demolishing. Just straight demolishing, 300 to 20. But you know what? With $300 left, we're not going to see anything until the end of the game. So even at 3K, if Welshie's winning, by the end of the game, if Subwoofer has more, I'm giving it to Sub. That's what you're going to get to see. So I'm just saying, it ain't over until the game's over, and the game could go for a while. Who can really say? Who knows? Who knows? But while we're waiting just a little bit longer, I want to share with you. I wanted to share with you something. We had a specific channel in our community Discord. You guys can find it, but it was for community testimonials. And somebody, I don't know if you guys have gone through and read everything, as I struggle to find it in this big old list of everything. Here it is. This one just kind of hit home to me, and it's short, but I left my wife of 12 years to cancer in 2021 after she struggled with it for nearly a year. Then less than a year later, I myself was diagnosed with lymphoma. I fortunately managed to overcome it after some extreme chemotherapy, but I'm in the process of recovering from both events. And that was a Discord user by the name of Cole Grippa. I'd be willing to bet that most of us here in this channel are not married to anybody for 12 years. I doubt that most of us have been in a relationship for more than a handful of years. I can't even imagine what it would be like to just lose somebody that was your entire world, and then while you're down, cancer decides to give you the second punch. That might be the worst year ever. And hopefully one day, I would never have to read the story again. I mean, that would be my dream, is sometime in my lifetime, I could be on my deathbed, but I just want to know that we beat cancer. I just want to know that nobody else would ever have to go through this. Yeah, like, to quote, Buddhism or whatever, living is suffering. There's always going to be hardships in the world, but man, I can't think of a more callous
I mean, it doesn't look like the IO is fighting back.
I mean, this is why it's in his
being,
imagination.
He's literally being forced to fight back.
This is depressing.
This is I feel bad.
Just run. Io, just run. Run.
I feel like I'm
Oh
watching
my god.
the start of like any like young adult show where like the kids being bullied. Like I feel like I was watching that. Oh, this is a big grouping for a beautiful concoction from Honeydew. They get themselves a double
Oh, the
stun.
buyback.
They bought back on the Io, but he actually got the tether out. However, he was still being taunted by Naya. I don't know how this is gonna work out. A beautiful stun from Edge Timber. Unfortunately,
He's
the
gone.
Echo may have been a bit too late for them to turn this one back around. Glimmer Cape on Juicy. They don't actually get the kill on the Pudge, and Edge Timber will die for his sins. And Shamrock, you were a big boy. Do it. Okay. He's alive.
It's fine.
He's good.
Again, Phoenix ulti was not used, right?
Yep. Nope.
So, not a bad fight for the Dire.
Not at all.
This is something they can surmount. And more importantly, the rapier is still in their hands.
Yes.
So, you know what? I kind of want Spirit to go a little more in, right? Like, he just does not understand the true strength of his power, right? But the what's happening?
I don't know.
Oh no.
Wait. Oh, is it another one?
Oh no.
again?
Every time Io heads to this
Don't-
exact location,
Oh,
this is just
God.
bad.
Don't kill Io
Run,
again,
just
guys.
run, just run.
Never
Run.
mind. He's okay. He's going away.
No, no. Oh god.
Hello, robotics, buddy. I'm sorry. Grab
We
these.
choose ES.
Oh
Which
no.
ES? Okay, this ES.
Okay. Edge
Shaker.
Timber. Shaker inbound. Okay.
Okay. This is
Does
just
he have a
good premise.
chance?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, he now loses. He has used his spells. He had a good run.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh,
Bernie
whoa,
Sanders.
whoa, Birdie.
Oh, whoa, Bernie.
Oh, I mean, Bernie, come on, just open.
We forfeit the fight. What does that mean?
Death by dishonor.
I guess, yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
jeez.
Okay. They get
All right,
the kill.
everyone leave. Everyone leave.
Bernie just really wanted to help out. I get it. He wanted to tax the axe. He wanted to give that money back to your Earth Spirit, but
It did not
you
happen.
can't do that. You can't
Back
do
to
it.
back to the Cracker Barrel. Oh, he's found a worker at the Cracker Barrel, and
God.
he's letting
Waiter
out his
down,
frustration.
waiter down.
Oh my god. Oh, never mind. The waiter had a blink dagger.
Oh shit.
Lives another day.
Well, at least I don't know. The net worth lead hasn't spiraled out of control yet. It seems like things are going well. However, this Legion commander does have 2 Midas recipes in their backpack, and surely once both of those finish, you're looking at a fantastic amount of gold.
It's actually my die, the plural, not Midas's.
Oh, I would believe that, yeah.
Okay, I saw a smoke gang come out from the Dire, and I see Io in the place where normally Io doesn't do well, and it's outside or inside the Roche pit.
It is. He's also not. Oh, they're trying to transfer the guys. That. Oh
It did not work.
Oh,
Wait,
he's
Io's gonna
reloading.
come back.
He's going to.
Where
Is anyone
is
gonna
that?
find out? They just know
Okay.
that someone's in Roche.
I see.
Oh my. Okay. Well, first off, he dropped it in the base. I see. Okay, so he dropped it. And now he's coming back without it. That's good. Beautiful hook. Unfortunately, Hello Robotics has given his life. Also is getting dueled. So that is going to be another kill for them. Thankfully, Roshan wasn't actually taken down. But this rapier is that actually pick upable?
Yeah, by the Earth Spirit when he respawns.
Well,
I think
yeah.
he's the only person that can pick it up.
Yeah.
Or maybe they wait for Omni. Let's see if Bernard Sandwich can pick it up. I don't think it works like that though.
I don't think so either. But it'll be interesting if it does. It would definitely be innovative.
Nope. They're not even doing it. Okay, they know. They know more than us.
Okay. Oh, that is an interesting thing to do.
Oh, Bernie's asking for help again. Damn it, Bernie.
I'm top.
He's
with
back.
1%. I mean, the net worths in this game.
Bernie's
are honestly
TPing
pretty
out of
even.
base. Bernie.
Oh no,
How?
Bernie.
How do we trust
Bernie.
this man after we just? How, you know?
I don't get it. I
We're
know
supposed to-
Bernie better than this.
We're supposed to trust Bernard, and here he is teleporting out of the base.
He is not working for us.
No. Damn it, Bernard. I mean, You hate to see it as he runs back to the mid lane, which has not been successful, but maybe.
Maybe this time, though. I mean, Samurai will get concocted upon, called upon, but the Echo in from Edge Timber. The heal through from Ren as well, trying to keep his team alive on this one. The Air Spirit is falling. Samurai is healing, though, thanks to the Sunray, and he actually manages to roll out. He will live. The Rapier will live on, and oh, the hook! Almost got it, but Deucey will end up actually getting taken down by the Phoenix. It's a 3-for-2 trade. Dire, I think for the first time in this game, have won a fight.
That's absolutely amazing. And we now see the true carry potential of Phoenix, like we were talking about earlier, come out.
Yes.
This is what we wanted to see.
Yeah, he's got the bongo boots, as well as the urn. And...
Oh, what a play.
Okay.
Remember that, was it Zai who did the play? In Roche Pit where they walked in, walked out on like Elder Titan?
Oh, yeah.
That's what we just saw.
It's the same thing, honestly. Just because of the Glimmer Cape, may have even been better.
I mean, we're gonna see one of those TI shorts. You know, when they start with the little cheerful music from like the 50s, and they show like a tape deck. It's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be beautiful.
Now, the only thing is, now we have to have like a moment of silence for BTS in those too. They're going to be like so much more sad now.
Oh, was that BTS?
Well, I know, but I feel like most of those happened under the BTS umbrella, right? I feel like the best plays that I've seen in like in terms of like the skill outplay stuff, especially in my time like starting watching Dota 2, was all BTS, because those were like the hype NA tournament lands.
That's true. They were the best. It's like the meme about the dog. I don't know where I'm going with this. Anyway.
I feel like that's not specific enough.
No.
About the dog.
It's the one where everything's on fire. Not that
one.
No,
okay,
not that one. I'm trying. Alrighty. Moving on. We're gonna look at Earth Spirit, who has opted. Wait, did Earth Spirit have a BKB?
No, he didn't have one. He was going in for the Halberd the whole time, which is completed. Does that again? I feel like Satanic was like the big move, right? Like you get the Satanic, you just heal up while you're clicking. The Halberd is cool. It's nice against the Alchemist. No one wants to build BKB in this one, right? That's cringe.
Yeah. Well, I thought we saw one last fight. Yeah, Axe has one.
Oh.
Of course it's Axe. Axe is the one who was like been beating up the children outside of Roche, right?
He's
so
been
not
calling
cool.
the IO back and back and back to kill him once again.
I feel bad.
I do.
Know? All right, smoke up by the child abuser. he's heading down mid lane.
All right, let's see. Ren only 16. That is right up the Axe alley. Call up, and they will get the
Axe.
Of course it's Axe.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
It's unfortunate. What can you do? 2 more levels. Honestly, he might not get called anymore.
Oh.
Samurai 17, closer, and yeah, well, she sets his sights on the IO immediately.
Immediately. It's fine. He doesn't stop. He's got a taste for blood.
Does.
He's just hitting air now. He's insane.
Throws his fist into the sky. I want someone! And oh, whoa, they have used the Mortimers. I mean, Hello Robotics could die here. B-Jack runs in, but the heal is too great from the IO, so they will get out of dodge. Unfortunately, B-Jack Honeydew will still beat down one of their towers. You know, in true Bernie Sanders fashion, the net worths in this game are pretty evenly distributed. Poor IO and Legion Commander, they're both pretty low, but everybody else is about the same one, and that's what Bernie would have wanted.
That is what Bernie would have wanted. I thought I heard a smoke. It was the sound of Earth Spirit. I got freaked out. I would like to see a smoke come out.
That would be cool. Is there has anybody been like debuffed?
Oh,
I don't
there
think
it
anybody
is.
has yet.
I called it.
That's a good move. And they're smoking up 2 Roshan, maybe? Is that what they want? I mean, hey, Aegis for your Samurai Rapier could be pretty good.
All right, small bit of note. The Pudge also has a Rapier.
Oh.
Also hitting very hard.
Okay, yeah.
So it's balanced now. If we were not looking at net worth.
Oh my God. Well, speaking of what I was looking at, that was a refreshed Earth Spirits Echo Slam. And I'm allowed to have missed that one because it was only on the Alchemist.
Beautiful. As Bernard just keeps going in. You know, he's really reaching his stride. Bernard has a BKB also. I'm a little disappointed.
I am. Yeah.
We were just talking about the Axe in such a poor light, and now to see him.
These inventories are changing all the time, right? Oh no. He did just get this. Never mind. I was looking at the Ear Spirit for so long. Still, speaking of an inventory check, we have a 2 Midas still recipe for Naya. They have not finished either of them. So there's still just the recipes in that Legion Commander's backpack. We've got bongo boots still on Ren. We've got a refresher that we just saw on the Earthshaker. So we got some pretty cool items all around here.
I mean, this Aegis is going to absolutely secure this this rapier, and I think the Dire has it just like that.
And you could donate if you wanted to. It's a trap, $10. The next Aegis has to stay on the ground for 1 minute. It looks like it is too late.
It is too late. Samurai is not waiting.
No. He does not want that to sit on the ground for too long. He's got the crit stick, you know, he's feeling powerful.
Oh, good lane.
Okay.
The Child Abuser makes it out.
Yeah, BKB, very powerful.
Oh, big counter initiation.
Yeah, and there it is. Only 14. Edge Temper goes down. And, well, another Dismember in on the Phoenix this time. Poor old Hello Robotics trying to get away from this one, but without the Air Spirit anywhere around, I believe you just die here. Juicy feeling like he's hitting pretty hard with that Rapier.
Okay, I'd like to read a comment from chat.
Yes?
It says, math sounds just like Jerry Seinfeld. And then they said, I can't unhear it. So what do you think? Can we have your best monologue, not monologue, but moment from Seinfeld? Or potentially
my favorite
Seinfeld joke?
Jeff
There's
moment. Jesus.
Airplane food? Can I hear your what's the deal with airplane food?
What's the deal with airplane food?
That's perfect.
Thank you. I've actually gotten that a lot. I've had a lot of tournaments, even whenever I was doing like SADPC, I did have people in comments. I had it even whenever I started doing like amateur casting. I had people saying like, who is this guy? Like whenever I first started casting, they thought I was supposed to be a Jerry Seinfeld impressionist, and that was like my bit whenever I casted.
That's if that actually was your bit. I expect you to just drop the bit like 5 minutes left into the game and have this like super deep voice. Oh, Io's tether got broken.
Yes, and also, Echo Slam from Edge Temper. Unfortunately, he did not have the refresher off cooldown, so he couldn't just refresh and Echo Slam a single hero again. But the call in from Axe, good reload, but there it is! Another Echo Slam from Edge Temper. Unfortunately, everybody dodged it, and then the Pudge will just hook him right on back. Aegis does fall for the Earth Spirit, so he's got to get out of here. But, oh no!
Oh my god, Bernard!
Can he get it? He needs one more! He gets it! The Alchemist has gotten the kill, and now he's turning back on to Bernard, and oh no, with the call, it looks like they could take down the Omni Knight. There's so much damage in an AoE, but Bernie Sanders actually gets one kill, turning back onto the Snapfire. One more hit, but he's out of vision. Oh no.
Bernard is just being kited so hard. His frustration is just building up. Maybe the Io spirits. Oh,
they did get it.
What a righteous slam by Bernie Sandwich.
Mm-hmm. And he found. Oh no! If he could get himself this rapier. He did.
It's the blink. It's second time we've seen this game. Absolutely immaculate play coming out from the Pudge.
He's actually just running down everybody he sees.
Yeah, he is like a charging bull. You know, that's actually what Bernie is like in real life. It's actually very impressive how they get him like ready to talk on stage, because every like 30 minutes beforehand, he's just running around charging people all over the streets of the city. He's performing, and it's brutal. It's very hard.
It's amazing that he was able to get so far while literally running down his constituents, chasing them all, running them through, dragging them into the Cracker Barrel with him.
Yeah. He's actually throwing them through the Cracker Barrel window. You know?
Is that what he's doing? He's not running at them just to run at them. He's actually just collecting them all so that he can fill up the Cracker Barrel.
Next time you watch a Bernie Sanders speech, just notice the shards of glass on the sides of his like shirt collar or just sleeves. That's from all the Cracker Barrel facades that he's broken into in the past like 3 hours.
He probably sees a lot of them too. Imagine as much as he gets around, he's probably filled up so many Cracker Barrels.
Oh man. They actually have like a board meeting about like why they're doing poorly, and they're like, "What is the main threat to our business?" And it's just a photo of Bernie Sanders. It's like, how do we deal with this man?
Like every one of their crime shows, they have like the big old like the clear marker board. They just have like his photo stamped on it, like drawing lines to all of their establishments in the map.
It's like he just can't keep getting away with this.
Instead of like just have no Bernie Sanders.
Alrighty, let's get back into the game. No more Cracker Barrel.
Yeah,
let's woke up from the
no
reading.
more Cracker Barrels.
5 minutes. 5-minute Cracker Barrel wait. So at 45:26.
For $50, you can donate so that there's a 5 minutes Cracker Barrel silence where we're actually not allowed to mention it.
I've never been. The last thing I want to say that we talked about it at 45 minutes or 46 minutes. Oh my god, a solo kill at top lane.
He's trying for it. Throws down the stone, and then rolls immediately past VJack, but has a Shadow Blade, as we know in Dota 2. Oh no, okay. I thought he was actually just gonna get stunned by it. He gets
Invis does equal Invince, and for a second there was nothing they could do. It was absolutely beautiful.
Oh,
you know,
we got 2 donos here. So three. We've got $50. VJack Honeydew Swift Blink Oopsie. Does my Alchemist have Swift Blink anymore? He still has it. I'm unsure what that donation is then. ET phone home for Naya, so she just went back to base. And for Excalibur Barracuda, does this button work? Which one is that? That's the Snapfire. I'm assuming that is a key binding thing. See if I can find it.
Looking, searching.
Oh, where is the IO going? What are they
Where
doing?
is the guy going?
He is just.
Oh, no.
Yes, you have reload in front of a punch. Is that
Actually,
what he wanted? This is
wow.
what he wanted.
That was so alpha by the IO. Oh my god.
It's so good. And Semper
was-
immediately puts the refresher on cooldown also.
That was psychological warfare. You know when they just fly planes over with them, like they don't drop bombs, they drop pieces of papers. That's what IO just did by just showing up. They're like, oh, it's just an IO. And then bam, everybody else shows up. Bernie Sanders is back.
He's trying. He is trying to get right on top of VJack, but he's gonna get dueled up. And the Echo, that's the second one they've used, and the Axe looks like they will fall. Dire have made an insane comeback here, but the BKB popped. Alchemist has denied that Swiftling, so he's looking very low on net worth right now.
Oh, that's why the net worth lead is so huge. I was like, wow, 22k out of nowhere.
He just denied it.
All right.
Looks like we could use, if I were to suggest, I'm not saying that you have to, but if you were to deny an item here, which one from the Dire to make this game even again would you deny?
There must be something that runs Earth Spirit into the enemy base, right? I feel like Earth Spirit going down, right? That's 2 rapiers minus 12k plus 12k to the Radiant. That just makes it completely level. That would make it completely even. Just doing the fast maths.
Well,
I know you're the math individual.
I am. It does check out. Because we do have, for $100, tell me your wish, sire. Within reason, anything requested by donator will happen.
Okay.
So, allegedly, you could say $100, Earth Spirit, run into the base. Run into the fountain. Could happen.
We could also just ask Earth Spirit to, take a 2-month, ukulele course, after this game. I think that would really enrich the Earth Spirit's life. Maybe
I think that's within reason.
Yeah, and then, I mean, I'd be down. We send him off. We can go fund him something, get him some public classes at
You play the ukulele?
No, I don't. I'm very musically untalented. I might be
I
tone
see.
deaf actually.
Oh, I mean
Yeah.
it happens. It happens to the best of us.
But I think if we get Earth Spirit out there and he can learn some train songs, that would just improve the world by so much.
Train songs.
They did.
Hey Soul Sister, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Honestly, I was just imagining someone sitting on top of a train, playing the ukulele. I was like, clearly, I am so out of touch with the music world right now.
But yeah, we can make that happen. Unrelated to the donos, let's just get Earth Spirit to learn the ukulele. I feel like that's the important part. Is Earth Spirit was going in. Wow, that roll looked very strange to me.
It was. I mean, clearly, you said it. 5 abilities, using probably all 4, maybe even all 5 of his fingers in order to make this happen. He'd probably be a good ukulele player.
Exactly.
It might be the same muscle memory.
Do you think people with really big hands can't play the ukulele?
Do you remember? Honestly, I think if Shaq were to grab a ukulele, it would just crush in his hand.
Do you remember? Did you ever watch the movie Tropic Thunder?
Yes.
Do you remember how Tom Cruise had big hands on purpose? They put prosthetic hands.
That's pretty based.
I don't think he can play the ukulele.
I didn't even know that was Tom Cruise for a long, long time. Like
I
watching the
didn't
movie on my
either.
first run, I had no
Yeah.
idea.
It was quite the reveal. A one-man
Yeah.
smoke. Does he have a... Oh, he has ninja gear. I was about to say.
Ah. He's got a little something, something. Still a 22,000 net worth lead for him as well. He's got a Satanic now. Very happy with him. Naya's about to show in this lane, duel, and say, please kill me. But the call in from Axe, maybe they can make something work here. Because they do have the Echo Slam through. Ulti from Bernard, trying to protect from physical damage, but it is enough right now. They're turning this through. Excalibur gonna get locked up, and that'll be a team wipe coming through. Axe or Phoenix even throwing the egg up to be sure that no one else can fight around. And then that is a lot of heroes gone from the Radiant, and a lot of damage done out by the Earth Spirit.
It just goes to show Phoenix was saving the ultimate for the most perfect time. And then finally we got to see it, right?
Yeah.
5-man wipe. That's what all those early games say. I was, wow, Earth Spirit, not afraid.
Earth Spirit, I'll be honest, you're up by 28,000. It's a rough game. If you donate both of your rapiers into their fountain, that is still only 12,000 gold. You're still at a pretty hefty lead, so please go into their fountain. You're getting closer.
Oh.
That's at the shrine, just a little bit further.
I think the Pudge was the last hope right there. Like their game plan was to hook the Earth Spirit into. Oh, he's listening.
Yes, yes, Samurai. Thank you, sir.
Okay, we need someone to respawn. There's a chance.
Naya will respawn. Has a blink dagger.
Okay, we need Snapfire to grab these.
Oh, Snapfire does have the.
Damn it, Bernard! Damn it, Bernard!
Bernard. He's taking them to the cracker. I mean, he's taking them.
Oh, we forgot. We missed our Cracker Barrel window by like a minute and a half.
Yeah,
we
we
can talk about it again.
Oh,
he's
okay,
actually
good.
running there right now. Look at him go.
He's going back with them. Look at him go.
Look at him go. The speed. You know, Omni kind of runs like an old person. There's like a little bit of wobble to his step. You know what I'm trying to say?
No, he definitely does. I mean, with the phase beats, it doesn't look so much, but look at that.
This must be terrible for his joints, you know? Because they talk about podiatrists. You know, I know so many podiatrists, and they all say, like, you have to be very even-footed, right? But Omni is just, he's waddling like a penguin. So, just a couple of years, man.
I mean, those greaves could definitely fit some insoles. Like, he could totally fix it.
Yeah. Dr. Scholl's. Man, we could have picked up so many sponsors. Cracker Barrel probably should owe us like several grand as well. Dr. Scholl's just right now. Who else did we shout out?
That's what we need to do. People are always mad on Reddit about these gambling sponsors. Well, this is your solution, all right?
Exactly.
Cracker Barrel and Dr. Scholl's.
I think it's because no one's ever tried, right? Everyone's like, there should be a tournament that just goes like, hey, we're running a tournament, Cracker Barrel. Like, what are the odds, right?
Yeah. I feel like that's a Slacks type of thing, right?
What's the worst that they can say?
No.
Oh my god.
Okay, Edge Timber. A beautiful echo once. But, I mean, well, see. Trying to get the kill again. Radiant need to fight back in a bad way. B-Jack Honeydew will get 2 kills. He picks up a rapier, but he won't be alone for this world. Looks like Earth Spirit has figured out how magnetize works, but the BKB has already been popped, and Bernie Sanders with a triple kill will pick himself up a rapier that is now his to own.
I mean, what an incredible use of buyback. I was a little confused when Alchemist survived and then started running into the Dire base. But honestly, I would be horrified if I saw that happening. What?
They called it. They did call it.
Oh my god, I didn't see it. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, what just happened? I was like, there is no way Creeps just invasion. I was like, how did that happen?
In the game. $100 you can say and make them GG.
Yeah. I mean, that snuck up on me. That really just got me by surprise.
Yeah, and well, that is game number 2 here for the Grin team fight against Cancer. And I will say I had a lot of fun watching this one and being a part of this. A lot of just twists and turns all around. Dire, they had a rough hand. Early in the game, it was looking really rough. Whoever donated to assassinate B-Jack Honeydew, this game is largely for you, all right? I didn't even see. I tagged back into the donation. Stanny for $100 said, "Tell me what you wish, sire." Earth Spirit must feed both rapiers to Naya, and that's why,
what happened.
because it was only to Naya.
I see.
I see. Okay.
God.
Thank you very much, Stanny. That is exactly what this game needed. It added that extra spice, and you did a great thing. ET also phoned home Dire in its entirety for Insane Chaos, which is why they all ran back into their base. Then Dops, to make sure that Naya wasn't allowed to be a part of that fight at all, said, go home, Naya, and Legion Commander also had to run on back. So again, thank you very much. I feel like I read out most of those, even if I didn't know what all of them did. But again, if I missed you, thank you very much for donating to the Tiltify link there. We are currently up to $3,454 on the goal of 10,000. They did 6,500 last year, so 10,000 is surely capable because I think they've been constantly getting better and better with the marketing of this and with the production. So very, very, very possible to get up to that 10,000 mark, especially if we're already at 4,000. Barely done with game number 2.
You know what they say in relationships, that the reason why most of them fail is because of a lack of attentiveness. We missed so many donos, right?
We did.
Our
relationship with donators was failing.
So we're terrible, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna go to a couple of counseling, and there's gonna be like a paperweight on the table, and I just threw it out the window. There's shards of glass everywhere. You know, Bernie is there with the shards of glass. He sees the shards of glass.
That's what's actually gripping him. It's not actually Cracker Barrel. It's just the glass.
It's just the glass.
And we can do what my parents did with the chat actually, because I think they had a really unique solution to the lack of attentiveness.
What's the solution there?
They divorced. So I think it could work, which I think is actually about to happen with us technically, if we do get technical about it, because we're only here for this game. So we are about to divorce ourselves from Twitch.
Fun fact about glass before we go. Did you know that glass is technically a liquid? That's a fun fact. I'm like 90% certain that's correct.
Are you sure?
I'm like fairly certain. I think it's something to do with like the chemical composition of glass, that it doesn't completely turn into a solid when it's heated. That there's some kind of motion. I could be completely talking out the ass.
Well, here we got an expert. Zen, is glass a liquid?
Yeah, more of that actually later. Kappa, we're not going back to the glass conversation. Let's give a big round of applause for Double A and Math for bringing us that really fun game, and for all of you guys for donating so much. As Math said, we are up to nearly $3,500 in 2 games. I mean, who cares if glass is a liquid or a solid, or what the deal with Airplane Food or Cracker Barrel really is, because right now we are focused on our team fight against cancer and LLS and having a great time today. And I think we are succeeding in that mission so far. Now, I think there's a couple of donations at the very end that got a little scuffed. Maybe the teams were a little excited. So I think out of the kindness of our hearts, I think we might refund part of Stanny's donation a little bit. I think that's fair. It didn't get to Naya as he was intended. It was a little late. He had already beat through the tier 4s with it. I think we could see it in our hearts just as Stanny saw it in his heart. Well, I think we'll find something, a little like a goodie bag to give him at the very end. You know what, Stanny? Yeah, if that's what you want, pick here for next game. Yeah, you've got that. I will make sure that my team knows that you have one hero pick to give. So we are gonna kick this to a short break here, but when we come back, we're gonna have some milestones to give. Actually, wait, do you guys want the milestone now? Because we've got some of that ice bucket challenge because we passed that milestone, and we are gonna see who won. Now, it wasn't very close last time, but let's see. We've got... Who do we have here? We should have, I do believe, a competition between Welshie and Subwoofer to see who is going to do it. And I believe that Welshie absolutely got demolished. Yeah, $345 people voted for Welshie, $65 for Subwoofer. So let's see Welshie. Let's see him get dunked on a little bit. I'm sorry, I still kind of got that in my head from the previous day. All right. Are you guys ready? It's good. It's good. I just saw it, so okay. Here it is. Okay, clearly I did not click the right button. Here's the button. Promise.
What's going on, everyone? Great job on reaching the goal where I have to pour fucking cold water all over myself. I'm real proud of y'all, and I'm definitely looking forward to it. As you can see, it's it's giant. Fucking so cold. It's a giant thing of goddamn ice and water, and it's fucking cold as shit. This is gonna fucking suck. Let's raise more, guys.
God, that was great. Let's give it up for Welchie. Oh, that was way too good. Oh my God, but that's what you guys have earned so far for that $3,000. And as a reminder for you, we are getting awfully close. Oh wait, there's Ben Kelly in chat. Hold up. Ben Kelly, did you know that you won a t-shirt earlier? Were you aware of that? Did you know? Did you see it? Did you just come back? If you want a t-shirt, you won one. Yeah, 100%. All you have to do is just like post in the Discord saying you want it. And unfortunately, she owes the order. Was it Insane Chaos into Winter? Because now the second one's not going to get it. What was the order? Fuck. I don't remember. I should have written this down. I think Winter was second though. I think Insane Chaos was first. Oh boy. Yeah, Ben gets it. Give to someone else. Okay, well, it's going to go to Winter and Insane Chaos. Case closed. We're putting that one to bed. It's over. It's over. But, sorry, just so you guys know, we are getting awfully close.
What's going on, everyone?
Nope, we're not watching this again.
Great
That
job
was a mistake.
on reaching the goal where I have to pour fucking cold water all over
Ignore
myself.
this.
I'm
You're not supposed to see this
real
again.
proud of y'all, and I'm definitely looking forward to it.
God damn it.
As you can see, it's
Yep, alright. My mistake there. Okay, as you can see here, we are getting close. Huh, you know what? Maybe some of this math wasn't quite right. Because, or maybe this isn't quite right. Do I need to refresh? Ah, yep, I just needed to refresh. Okay, there we go. We are $267 away from 7th place. A clean $10,000 raised, and that is between this current event and last year's event, the first team fight for cancer. $200 some dollars. Because at $3,713 raised, we will be at that number. And when that happens, we're giving a free ET phone home to somebody else, just because bigger number, better group of people. And then a little bit after that, if we hit 4K, if face paint is coming out. And currently, it is looking like, I do think, Braveheart is in the lead. $330 donated for Braveheart, $200 for the Kiss Star. So, if people want to see the Kiss Star over the Braveheart, you know, it's close. $130, definitely doable. We've certainly seen that so far. But either way, we're getting this third game set up here in just a moment. So we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we should have a couple of more interesting little doodads going on. So hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back. Howdy, guys. Teams are in the lobby. We got casters ready. Everything is just about set. And so I wanted to take this opportunity and I wanted to share another little video with you guys. If you wouldn't, just as long as you don't mind.
My husband and I battled unexplained infertility for almost 5 years. And so we gave up trying. And then a few short months later, I found out that I was pregnant. A doctor, a perinatologist, comes in that I hadn't met before. She said, "I'm sorry to be the one to tell you, but you have leukemia." So this baby, this life inside of me that I'd fought so hard for, I was like, I'm just gonna continue fighting. The Leukemia and Lymphoma Society has been a huge source of strength and of comfort, of community, and having support around us. Knowing that there are other people out there who are surviving alongside of you or who are supporting you is so encouraging. My daughter was born perfectly healthy on July 12th, 2016, my little miracle girl. Cancer cannot just be cured and dealt with medication alone. We need the community around us. We need those support groups. We need the finances. And thankfully, because of the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, they make sure that patients have those resources, and that's invaluable.
I was watching through these videos a while back while I was preparing for the stream, and that one hit me particularly hard. I know a few people personally that had some, complications at birth, and God, I mean, for a first-time parent, like, having a kid has got to be one of the most stressful things possible. And, you're doing all the normal stuff, baby-proofing your house, picking out names, telling everybody. That's already hard to do. And then you get to add on, hey, cool, cancer. Have fun with that. You know, it's just life giving you the most undeserved curveball of all time. But these, you know, real people have to go through this. Lots and lots and lots of people. And I know today that we are focusing on LLS, and they cover a, you know, subset of all of the different kinds of cancers, but there are tons and tons of others. And it just seems like the most unreasonable thing to ask anybody to deal with. So I don't know. Maybe all of the funds that we've raised today will help. Hey everybody, alright, sorry for those delays, but we are just about ready for the next game. I know we're just a titch behind schedule, so I appreciate you all for bearing with us. I think after 4 games after only being 15 minutes behind is pretty good. I think we're doing pretty good here. And no, I haven't had caffeine yet. That's coming up next, but I got teams to introduce. We can't go into this game without some new teams. You guys gotta know who you're rooting for, who you're cheering, all this good stuff. So let's find out who here is playing, because this game, we were very, very close. I gotta say, we were very, very close in selecting this game to be the Squares game. When we were thinking about the Squares game, we thought, what's a good balance between like high-level play and community figures that people want to fuck with? And so I think I can definitely speak that Team Ascent, first off here, certainly constitutes one of these such teams. I mean, look at this roster. How can you not want to donate for it? Frigid, 12-7, Kidney, Plat, and Petrichor. I mean, come on. These are some pretty big names, you know? Their opponents, though, might be able to give them a run for their money. We've got... as soon as I can find them here... We've got Grin Fury. Bum, 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 bum. Look at these photos. I mean, God, does this look good? Acro, Legend, Island, Azure Satan, and Fourth World Marshal. At least that's kind of how I'm going to assume their name is pronounced. But man, these guys are going to be great, and we have an awesome casting core that's going to be joining us. It's Karma and Alleviate. They can't hear me yet, but hold on just a moment. We're going to bring him in, and they don't know. Sneaky, sneaky, right?
Oh.
All right. Karma and Alleviate, you guys are live.
Howdy, howdy. This is so exciting. I liked your graphics from before.
Me and Allie bring in the graveyard shift in this charity event. Always for a great cause. LLS, fantastic. I mean, just... 81 cents of every dollar, guys. I mean, that's such a fantastic statistic. I believe we're over $5,600 now. Fantastic, almost at the amount we had last year. So have a few donations to kind of get into just before the game starts, and of course, while the game kind of progresses as well.
Yeah, we just heard some of those stories from Cole and the two of them. Yeah, that was pretty intense. Hearing those, so I'm glad they were able to share.
And I mean, that's, I think that's what this event, it really is about, sharing and kind of, just kind of giving
All right,
to
can
a
we
good
start
cause.
this game?
We heard Hannah earlier,
Yeah.
just providing information and about the charity itself and all the great work they're doing, and the new
Yeah, I think
initiative
so.
that they have to kind of focus on the pediatric side of LLS.
She's
So,
a community caster for the 82L.
two teams here, Grin Fury, Team Ascent. 82L. A lot of representation from 82L. Grin Fury, obviously, going in the Warrior division. Team Ascent, but lots of experienced players there as well. Ali.
Is Team Ascent that they're in 82L as well? I know Green Fury, of course. But
I did actually try to do some scouting on Team Ascent. Lots of players there that have played on various teams. I couldn't find them. Maybe this is a sneak peek to next season.
ooh,
You never know.
They got a fancy logo and everything. They look legit. Oh, here we go. The draft has commenced. Maybe it depends on if everyone feels like connecting. But here we go. That means the draft is starting, so that means you can't make any more donations for picking the whole draft. But you can pick any hero at any time if you want. That is very exciting because we haven't seen Meepo or something. I don't know. We got a lot of opportunity here, but it should be fun. Second to last game, it's gonna start getting crazier and crazier from here. I have no idea
I have to get a calendar check. I'm not sure if it's Thursday or not. What day is it, guys? Saturday. Got a huge matchup here. CK banned, Luna banned. Thoughts?
Yeah, it's just very weird bans from the beginning. I don't know if like strategy's different, just given it's this and people buy and make people do weird things. They're banning out really odd heroes. I feel like these aren't very common ones you ban at the beginning. It's not like you're gonna first pick Luna really very often, and AM's not very common. I guess Coddle's kind of annoying. But yeah,
I think
little bit odd.
I think the Lunar Blessing, the aura in the first 5 minutes mid is so powerful. And I seen Tusk. I'd love to see a Tusk here.
Oh yeah, because 5 minutes at the beginning, so you can kind of pick it. And we got battle bots at the beginning too. So I don't know how they're gonna order it, but we got battle bots and 5-man mid. So we could have like the 5 of them going by Roche and like fighting before the game even starts, and then 5-man mid. That would be cool. Lots of burst already. They got some really good setups already. Telekinesis, but then tiny toss into Magnus Skewer. That Grin Fury's got a really good setup there. They grab up Nature's Prophet, which is not going to be helpful at the beginning, but definitely good for the later game. Very common these days as a carry. And they got two
other donations come in. Plat, gotta play at those legacy keys, brother. Gotta play at those legacy keys. Billy Smoocher.
Ooh.
Stats. You gotta go stats first, my friend, from level 1.
Oh, that's so rough. Wait, who has to go? Who has to go stats first? Stats only.
Billy Smoocher.
Oh God. I guess we'll see what they get, because most heroes you kind of need an ability to really be effective in some kind of way.
Actually, I do believe Billy Smoocher is in the next game, so stay tuned for that. Billy Smoocher, you got some time to maybe theory craft there for the next one, but flying blind.
Yeah, putting your stuff around heroes that don't need it, like EA or something. I don't know. We got Enigma pickups. We have to have an Enigma. We have to have whatever. Enigma at least was one thing. And then flying blind on Grin Fury. That's gonna be good. What are legacy keys anyway? I don't even remember. Is that Meepo?
Legacy keys are literally the worst abomination. I don't understand how that was ever a thing. Dota 1, each hero had like their own specific hotkeys.
So it was like StarCraft, where usually the letter is related to what it's doing, and like it's not at all related to where it is like on the screen.
And they're like, there's no rhyme or reason. They're all terrible. I remember like during like the craze of like Arteezy when he's streaming, and like when I first started playing, I was like, oh, Arteezy uses legacy keys. Maybe I'll try that as well. And it's like, this is terrible. So I end up going with my own terrible hotkeys. But Enigma, Team Ascent, they do pick up the Enigma and Primal.
We got the Enigma and we got the Meepo, and they picked Enigma and Primal themselves. So this works out really, really well for the Rubik, because that's like the worst hero to have that counters Primal so hard. The Rubik up against Primal, because you gotta, if you have an ability that channels, then Rubik's gonna steal it, because you're just gonna sit there doing it. So I think that's like the easiest thing to steal on Primal is Pulverize. I'm glad that they got 2 channeling ult at the moment. That's gonna be good. Rubik to steal Magnet stuff, but Meepo, yes!
Silencer pickup, I like that.
Oh, what if it was Meepo that had to go all stats? That would really stink.
Oh, that would be awful for the Meepo.
Poor Meepo.
Playing one hero Meepo, but I am liking Team Ascent's 5-minute mid lineup here. Let's see if we have any points in Midnight Pulse. Primal Beast, I'll see with the charge. You know, just the way the mid works out, it's like you can always hit like a 3 or 4 hero charge.
They both got some pretty good burst damage at the beginning, and force position changes with telekinesis and the skewer and the toss and the onslaught thingy. But we got Silencer to cancel ults in the late game for Enigma and Primal Beast. That's going to be annoying.
Oh no, we have Prasad coming in. Stats wins games. Azure Satan. You gotta go stats, my friend. I'm sorry.
We got 2 stats. We got 2 stats. Oh wait, just 1 stats person. So what's their position? You know Grin Fury, right? What's Azure Satan's thing?
Azure. I'm pretty sure he's playing the Meepo unless it's going mid.
Oh no! Oh god, that would be just awful. Poor Meepo. No more split farming. Just take away all the good things about Meepo.
Ali, if you're making a last-minute audible as Grand Fury, what hero would you most want to play stats on in their current lineup?
Oh, okay. So right now we've got this lineup. Like Treant, someone who's just straightforward, or Tide. No, that's boring. Treant at least has the invis, or can like move in the trees, so at least has a passive he gets. But all stats.
I think something like a tiny carry would be like kind of nice with stats. Like like you're kind of useless, but you're tanky, and like the stats like actually really help you out. So there's one hero in Fury that we would have the stats there, but
is Asher the mid hero probably? Gonna be mid player. Oh, Sand King comes out. Okay. They got a good mid. They got Midnight Pulse and Sandstorm. And Trample, they got annoying 5-man mid shenanigans. It's gonna be miserable.
I'm really liking Ascent's lineup. A little greedy, but obviously we're not, in a regular Dota match, so I think there's lots of space for everyone here. But we'll see. Sand King's really made a resurgence, with the Meteor Hammer. I've loved the Meteor Hammer and how people just blink in, stun someone, and then literally just channel Meteor Hammer in their face.
It is cool, like over the patches, it's kind of moved around heroes. There used to be a Spectre Meteor Hammer for some reason a long time ago, and Morphling Meteor Hammer. But it's if you have a stun that's just barely long enough, then chain it with a Meteor Hammer and it works.
I think we're just totally at the mercy of Ice Frog. I just remember times where maybe in 2016 where Axe was literally unstoppable, and I'm I could never see Axe just not being good, and through nerfs and kind of adjustments and things, he's just you don't really see that hero anymore. But 35 seconds.
Here we go. We got another thing against Tiny this time. No more skill and grow on Tiny. So they could combine the stats with that, and then Tiny would just be stats and what? So all stats hoodwink. Okay. Sure. Island Meepo. I don't even know who plays what role, but this is the lineup.
I would say Island plays mid. However, everyone's kind of playing mid for the first 5 minutes. I believe Plat playing that carry Nature's Prophet. Primal Beast will be mid. Frigid. I believe Frigid is playing Pause 4. So that'll be a pause for Sand King.
Oh.
And 12-7 playing that offlane Enigma. So any predictions for the first 5 minutes or so, or?
I'm thinking first blood, Grid in Fury, just because we got Tiny and Magnus. I mean, they got the easy setup. But I don't know. It's gonna be chaos.
I think so. I think Team Ascent they have a chance too, and I think the trample is gonna come into play. I think Team Ascent is looking really strong 5 minutes into the game.
I want to see how this battle bots plays out. What do you think? Are they gonna do the battle bots like right now before the game starts, or after the 5-man mid? That's the one where they have to go to Roche. Like everyone has to go to Roche, and then there's a 1v1 between two heroes until someone dies.
I will refer to.
Oh no!
Looks like we're having it minute 0.
Yes! BattleBot minute 0. So that's gonna. I wonder if they'll add that. If it'll like eat into the 5-man mid time, or if they'll just start at that point. Petrichor has nominated champion Frigid to be part of this 1v1 matchup. Frigid is Sand King. That's what we like to see. We got Sandstorm. We got that consistent damage. Oh gosh, Meepo. Oh goodness. Okay. So we're gonna have Island versus Frigid, Meepo versus Sand King. At minute 0, battle to the death. Everyone has to stand around. No one can participate.
Find your dancing partners, everyone.
Nice high fives. Everyone's feeling so happy. I wonder if this. Oh, they can still get a water rune. I guess there's no reason why they can't get a water rune.
Oh, any sentry buyers? Any sentry buyers? Uh-oh.
He popped that Sandstorm a little bit early, but I suppose there's no reason he couldn't. So now everyone just has to sit here for a while. Island can't attack Frigid because nobody can see him. There's a one minute time limit on it. Oh,
guys, where's the detection?
There's vision. They got vision. Look, Sandstorm's over, so now it's just they're gonna wail on each other. Who's gonna get there? We got 55 damage versus 59 damage. Island's actually hitting pretty hard. This is pretty scary. Frigid's gonna have 8 seconds for Sandstorm. He could just run away and juke it out.
He has the slippers. He has the armor advantage. 8 armor versus 3. No way!
Repo!
Oh, the Sandstorm.
He teases him. First blood taken by Frigid. Here we go. Onslaught comes in. 1, 2 heroes get hit. Can they get a second blood out of this one? Tiny's going back in this time. Legend. He's looking for a toss. There's a nice tree sprout catching up Primal Beast. They take out Legend this time. That toss was not worth it. It doesn't look like. Poor Edger Satan has to go stats. That is just rough.
Oh. Team Ascent. 2-0 start. They're pretty happy with that.
Yep, grabbing first and second blood, and now we're back to 5-man mid. Let's see if it. Yep. Bounty rune gets taken by 12-7. Let's see if anyone gets the one at bottom.
Can we get a medical professional to check on Legend? Okay, he's TPing. He was AFK for a second. Just need a. We do have that sentry now and Dust as well.
Oh,
Frigid
they got Dust.
low.
Toss back into the tower.
Toss.
Nice skewer. 3 heroes from the skewer, but Onslaught back over there. That's a pretty cool counter. Skewer one way, Onslaught the other way.
Level 1 Midnight Pulse as well. Obviously that's pure damage, but quite a long cooldown for level 1. And we actually played earlier today at 3 p.m. and one thing I noticed is that it takes forever to get level 2, and actually Magnus does hit
good
it.
point. Yeah, they got to be very careful with their first ones then, I guess. At that point. Well played, Sand King. Why? What did he do? What did he do? Up, toss goes back.
Again, catches NP
nice
and Sand King.
Frigid's getting bought back. Nice pull back with the whatever thingy, and down goes Frigid. They took revenge. Is that the first 2 in stolen on Acro? Yep, here we go.
Grin Fury showing the crowd that they play every Thursday and maybe one other time during the week.
It's another cool combo. I didn't even think about that. You toss Magnus in, and then Magnus skewers out. Oh, here we go. Toss in, skewer out.
Again.
Oh, interrupts the onslaught. Catches them both out. They're slowed. Nice pullback. But they trap them in with the Midnight Pulse. They're taking damage, but not quite enough damage. Nobody's quite fallen. A bit too tanky.
Midnight Pulse feels kind of sad. You know, it is 5%. It is 5% base damage per second, but you know, obviously everyone's level 1, so
Toss
impact
back
is
again.
limited.
Skewer doesn't hit this time. They toss onto. Oh, Onslaught comes in, catches on the island, but Island is under the tower. Trample's there. They catch a little bit out onto Kidney, but Kindy is. Oh, Kindy. Kindy is fine. Fridge is just, I'm a Sand King. I'm in a Sandstorm. We have no vision over here still because it would just get probably canceled. I don't know. Any sentries anywhere? Nope, not yet.
We had a dust coming out earlier. I feel like
Petrichor just went and got the bounty rune. How does that fit into the rules here?
I don't
Legend's
know.
walking over there. Legend wants to maybe toss. Oh, Petrichor has to do a silly little dance. Was that a silly little dance? Is that what he's doing now? Telekinesis comes back up. Onslaught charges forward, but goes to the high ground, goes really far away. Nice little there. Skewer back into the tower. Frigid's a little bit of trouble. Toss back onto the high ground. Well done by Legend. They do take down Frigid over at the tower. Legend is dropping. They're okay.
There as well.
Okay. Was that kind of Petrichor's dance? I think that was Petrichor's dance. I'll count it. I'll count it.
I don't know. His definition of mid is definitely, we don't share the same opinion there. That was a bit of a stretch. You ever play like those older video games? You ever play those old video games where like you'd go like out of bounds and it would give you like 5 seconds and like your screen would like go black? I feel like we should have super
like other kinds of games? Well, don't they have it like in this thing if you play on those custom games with like the old maps and then like things break? Oh yeah, I know what you mean. If you go out of bounds and it should like time you out. Oh yeah, oh, nice 2 hero imp. It's done. There's a toss back with the skewer at the same exact time Onslaught comes in. They have dusted him out. Fridge is totally visible. Another dust. They do get the wrong Kidney. Going with the trample. Legend is pretty tanky though. If Kidney goes in, he's probably gonna die. They're still trying, but they can't quite get the kill. Well done by Grin Fury again. Another kill on Frigid. But all the deaths
5 minutes
from Frigid.
Now we will see the heroes from the mid lane kind of look to disperse here. Can't TP. Oh, is that? Can we get a referee? Are we able to TP to the lane? Is that? I thought we weren't able.
Are there guys? Did someone do the TP one this time? I don't remember. Let's see.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Sorry.
Oh.
The referee.
No one really. Oh, Kalima! Woo! Kalima! Here we go. Petrichor's here. Petrichor is just gonna solo roast. Yes, let's do it. Petrichor is going in. This is what you get for taking those 2 bounty runes. And Petrichor gets eaten alive by Roshan. Well done, well done.
It's. I think it was one of those, ask for forgiveness instead of asking for permission. Gets the bounty runes for his team.
That definitely makes sense. You'll take the punishment. Oh, quick little pause.
We got a tech issue.
Hey guys, sorry to cut in really quick. We are actually going to pause this game for a moment here, just because we are experiencing some pretty significant audio delays. We're going to do our best to fix it here, otherwise I think our viewers are going to put my head on a spike. So we're going to cut the stream over to a quick BRB as we fix this up. Really sorry everybody, hang tight. Hey everybody, really sorry here. I think despite our best efforts, the audio delay might be a permanent issue. So please bear with us as much as you can. I'm very sorry. I know it's not the funnest experience to listen to. But we're gonna give it our best shot here. Hopefully the reset that we went through fixed at least a little bit. So without further ado, I think this game should be unpausing shortly. And Ali and Karma, it's your guys' show.
One that you're going to hear everything in a different time period than is actually happening. We get to hear all the cool stuff, but you can still influence it just as much. Oh, that's a lot of pings. Well, here we go, jumping back in. I forgot what happened before this.
This is a rerun from the future.
Rerun from the future. Okay, so TPs are still not disabled. That's some. Oh wait, I can't look at the things anymore. Okay, I don't know what donations are coming in anymore. So, Plaid is here, Petrichor is here. We got the all stats on Azure Satan, who does have the most last hits. Doing pretty good there. Got the Javelin already, just going straight for that damage. Makes sense.
Looks he like has cool. About 4 more levels to go before we can start seeing some skills on him. So that should kind of, expedite now that they've returned to their lanes. He has a 5 Magnus, it looks like, though.
Midnight Pulse drop for fun. Fourth Road Marshal is just like, I'm just gonna 1v2 you because I'm that cool. There's Eidolons. Nice, there we go, but we have a Skewer ready. Skewer, it does not connect on the Frigid. Frigid dodges it out. Nice work. Nobody dies, but that was pretty close. The 12-7's here on the Enigma. And it's support Sand King, right? And then Cord Enigma, it looks like?
Yes.
12-7? Oh, I heard Dust used for some reason. I don't know why. Over at mid, we got 2 Meepos. And we got things over at top. Things are happening. Nice toss back onto Plaid. Acro is kind of low, but they use a trample. Everyone looks like they're kind of safe. Attempted rotation, but not successful.
That is a level 4 rotation from our Primal Beast mid.
Bit interesting. Maybe it was more with the timing. I guess like you get these bounty runes now. Well, what's 8 minutes for the other one? I don't know. Okay, up, Skewered. Maybe you want to try it? Do you want to try it? Nope. Fourth Road Marshal is going to walk out of the sandstorm. Go over there for 12-7. Azure Satan cannot skill Bushwhack. You cannot help at all. All you can do is attack.
I'm sure he's providing moral support. It's like, go get him, Magnus.
You got this. You got this.
Oh, Skewered back, though.
Oh, nice job. Frigid getting pretty low this time. Azure Satan, if you... Oh, but nice tick charges are popped. Frigid should be okay. 12-7 is not getting any levels of Malefice yet. I suppose. Oh, Onslaught was trying to get charged up but instantly canceled by Meepo. This stinks. Yeah, Primal versus Meepo was an awful matchup. Looks like he's going to grab the Arcane Rune. He has a bottle, but what can he do? Island's just going to walk behind. Has the net up in a second. He's going to dive. He's diving. There's the first net. Yes. Second net.
Onslaught 3 seconds.
There's trample and down he goes.
He does go down.
That is an awful lineup. I didn't even think about that.
Also, look at our Nature's Prophet. It's got some pretty interesting items queued up. Battle Fury looking to really...
I think that was the donation.
Expedite his farm.
Oh, there we go. There's the Avalanche toss. But you toss that direction because there's nobody to toss to because your Acro wasn't there. But you're creating space. You're creating chaos. And Plat's going to have so much cool damage and spill damage and like cleaves and stuff. It's gonna be amazing. Oh, Onslaught comes in this time with trample, but there is the instant net. Meepo was not worried at all because if you're netted, trample doesn't do anything. Meepo was, I had no idea Meepo was so good up against Primal Beast. Telekinesis.
Was able to get him to about half there using both the nets. He's back to full now. Ooh, Kindy. Level 5. Quite a ways away from level 6.
How can you possibly win the lane? It's terrible. Once you get up to 3 Meepos, then you can't really do anything. Like once there's enough for nets to interrupt every onslaught, you're kind of screwed. Whatever, they're gonna figure it out.
Meepo's playing into some heroes here. Enigma, Sand King, lots of AoE damage. So having a good start now, which is good, but never. Good to play against AoE as Meepos.
Everyone's got all those different timings. Very, very true. Meepos got their timings in earlier games. Everyone got their stuff.
Oh,
Avalanche,
tiny.
toss time legend. But nobody there to toss to. Tries to, but it's just can't. There's a telekinesis with the sprout going back into there. There's little blocks in the treants, but is it going to be enough? Letting go for crazy low. The tower does finish off the job. Tower does get the kill.
No
Acro's
tip.
like, I want to kill people.
I'm surprised no
6
tip
points.
came out there for Legend.
Oh, nice job, Legend. Good compliment. Good compliment. Skewer
To
pushes
your
back to
skewer.
7. There's a dust. Good amount of damage, but they have a lot of damage themselves. Midnight Pulse, as you say, is trying to do damage, but nice. Oh, nice pullback, and down goes 12-7. Might have been a javelin proc in there. Well done. Let's see.
Almost at that maelstrom though, so two more levels of stats, then can start, you know, leveling up some skills. We'll have the maelstrom for that. There was a smoke
Don't you have
popped.
to? Oh yeah, two more attributes. Yeah. When I was thinking, anyway, if you go straight for Gleipnir, then you already got that CC.
Rubik lurking
Oh,
mid
mid.
now.
Of course, got the smoke. There we go. Pulverize is used. Yeah, they can't interrupt it. Amiibo's kind of scared. Telekinesis comes back up this time. Island is going to poof out of there. They have no interruption, and there we go. Island's fine. Making it look just too easy.
It's did force the tiny TP though, but Acro playing the offlane silencer is pretty safe for now. Rubik looking to wrap around maybe, you know? Just
The Acro just with the casual headdress up. They're going around here. They want to get a skewer. 12-7 has Malefice. Does pull it on the 4th row Marshal. There's the pullback, but they don't have a stun. There's a skewer, and the whatever throw strike. That was exciting. We do have Maelstrom now though, so those Eidolons are just dropping. They're dropping. Oh, we're over there.
Geez, lots of levels. Top, pretty much
Ooh,
everyone's
Platinum
level
level
6. Bottom, still level 5, almost level 6.
Got the broadsword and the claymore first. You don't need the HP and mana regen. Doesn't make much sense. Oh, and he just popped it.
I don't know, he's pretty full. I'm surprised actually. Casting that Treant. Usually you run out of mana on an NP. Need
That is true.
clarities, but
Wonder how he's been doing it. Okay, well they're
Prioritizing that
pinging
damage.
stuff. Primal Beast is rotating over here. Do they have invis? No, they don't. McKinney's onslaughting forward. It does hit onto the 4th row Marshal. There's pulverized, and they have no way to stop it because it's in all stats. Azure Satan. Good kill by
good luck.
Kinney. Good rotation.
You're on your own, my friend.
I am here in spirit. I will attack.
Tiny
if they
toss
come
back
in
into the
range.
tower. He's dead.
Whoa!
No, he sticks.
How in the world? Petrichor still ticking down from Arcane Curse, but is it going to be enough? One more hit from Acro. One more should do it. Legend, are you fast enough? You do have a toss, so just back up and toss someone in. Oh, or toss in place. There we go. Petrichor
What was
goes
that auto
down.
attack from Silencer? That was literally from downtown. I
Far
can't
away.
believe he got
Onslaught
that.
comes in, trample, down goes Acro. Good return kill from Kidney. Buyback from Rubik. They don't want Island to get this kill because they felt like Island could really do it. Island going for Fusel Blade first. Stolen, toss. There we go. More force movement.
Is that actually the meta on Meepo? I don't think so. Is that a donation?
I don't think so. But I do feel like it fits with like how the game is going thus far. Like to just totally shut down. Oh, global silence is used for some reason.
That's
that
a donation. Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. $15.
Oh, you're skilled right now. Oh, that was just global. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Now, Enigma, it's time. Use your ult. You have a free ult. 3 ult. You got salved up? I don't know. Just because. Legend's going for arcane boots. Kidney's got the face boots. Do we got anybody has to get ironwood branches? Nope. Nope. No
We
iron.
have a go home
Over
Azure,
mid?
so he's
Mid?
making his way there.
Who had to walk home? Azure Satan? Oh,
From downtown.
oh.
No
Over
follow-up,
here.
though.
Kidney is at mid. There's the avalanche, but there's no one to toss to. Oh, this happens over and over again. Poor Legend. They keep going in and getting some good avalanches, but then like the team is not there. Battle bots. Yes. So Meepo, can Meepo do both Meepos? So it says one hero can go in there.
I
Primal
believe
Beast is the champion for them.
I believe that's like a technicality where like someone gets away with it and then they like patch it out, but
There
I
we go.
believe
One
That is
Meepo.
okay. The main
Go.
Meepo.
Yeah, this is just not really very fun. Oh, this is the net. Nice job. So that got some triple damage. There's the pulverize coming out. Onslaught coming through. Decent damage onto there. Oh, Kidney pops the Invis rune. There's a dust though. Meepo has dust. What in the world? Pops the thing. Ooh, they didn't say they couldn't go to Roche. Pull out Roche. There's the net. Kidney is like, yeah, I don't really know what to do. Trample comes back in. Island's gonna get maybe. Wait, you can't do that. Why'd you just black? Oh, it was an automatic black hole. They take down the Primal Beast. Island drops 2. Excellent use of the donation to force you to cast your ult. There's the at the center. Down goes Petrichor. Plat is dropping crazy low too. Acro. Can he do it? Acro takes down Plat. Dust from everyone. 12-7 is still here. Fridge is still here. Azure Satan not
doing
there
what he can do. Doing what he can do. Has the Maelstrom up, but Silencer, that offlane Silencer, 14 permanent intelligence stolen.
Wow. That was so close though. I feel like someone probably tried to time 12-7's black hole to catch Meepo because it was like right there, but Meepo was just barely out of range. That was cute. Avalanche toss, it worked this time. Skewer. Oh, the Skewer doesn't quite hit. Onslaught going in their direction. They were trying. Okay, nice 2-hit Burrow Strike. Pulverize comes back in. There's the Sandstorm. There's Dust because they want to see Frigid. So many Dust for this game is like record Dust. Haste on Legend. Legend toss back. Nice job. Skewer maybe. Net does catch this time. Nice 3 hero. Well, I guess 2 hero catch. Keep is coming in from the Rubik. Onslaught on the Frigid, or Skewer on the Frigid. Frigid doesn't get hit.
They got away from that. That's incredible. Well played.
They all got so much displacement. Oh, the toss, but it hits on the catapult. There's the 1 hero Burrow Strike. Legend gonna get telekinesis back, but Frigid went a little bit too far, and Frigid is gonna drop. Legend gets crazy low, but not quite low enough. Petrichor cannot get the kill. Onslaught coming from Kid. Can they do it? Pulverize, and they do get the. Oh my goodness! Island does not die yet, but finale dies. Petrichor gets the kill before Muck dies.
It could have been amazing. It could have been amazing. Wow.
You are the best to do it, Primal. Oh, they're so kind to everyone. They're so nice to the people who kill them. Such great players. Oh, look at that. We have an ability. We have Acorn Shot now on Azure Satan.
Fund research for a specific kind of, lab or group or whatever for a day. I don't know. Shit's expensive. Getting good equipment, paying reasonable salaries, hiring the right people, it all takes a lot of money to do. And we are but a small drop, a small piece of this overall puzzle. But I am a lot of different things. One thing that I am that I don't think a lot of people know about is, I believe that if you go out and, you walk around and you find some trash on the ground, you pick up one piece of it. You might walk past 100, but you pick up one piece. I mean, it doesn't really mean much. Environment might still kind of be messy, or maybe animals are going to come back. But if every single person did one small thing, one small wrapper, one small whatever, I mean, it adds up. There are billions and billions of people in this world. And if we all contributed just a little bit, we'll just take the US, for instance, all the adults and whatnot, there's 200 million or so. If everybody donated $1, I mean, that would be like the LLS's budget for I don't know, a year at least. $2 definitely a year. I mean, we saw a graphic earlier. They've donated, I think, 1.5 billion, but that was over the last 20 years or something like that. So you can do the math. What I'm trying to say is it doesn't take a lot to make an impact, even if it's a small amount. Even if you think that, I'm just doing a little tiny piece. Well, what can I do? What can this $5 accomplish? Well, I mean, if everybody has that kind of opinion, then yeah, nothing. But I hope so far with this little kind of blue bar in the upper portion of your screen that you see that we've already made a decent, chunk of change for these people doing amazing work. And I am, just incredibly proud of each and every one of you so far that has decided to make a difference. I'm sorry once again. I'm going to kick us to a short break just as we get this kind of game underway. We'll be right back. Hey, do I still need to stall for... All right. We are ready for game 3, which means we're ready to actually introduce our new teams. Let's why don't we take a quick look to see who will be participating. So we should have we should have the first team, which is Penguins on Wall Street. That's right. One of the most creative team names, but it's Sorry, Zenny, Fathomore, excuse me, Bungus, and Pixie. Now, these should be some names that most people are pretty familiar with, as there's a lot of Champions League players over here. I at least recognize these guys. But they are going to be going up against maybe my favorite team name. And I keep saying that, but like, I just love the meme, honestly. We are going up against Charity Enjoyers. Give them a round of applause. It's Jer, Andizzle, Kira, All Might, and Scion of the East. This is a pretty high MMR matchup. I think it was something like 5k average versus 5k average, or 4.8. It was something around those numbers. These are all like high immortals and divine, or high divines or low immortals. I think that's about the range that this is in, and this is why one of the reasons that we picked this this game in particular to be our squares. Game. Quick recap for you all if you don't quite remember, as apparently my Discord doesn't, or I can't show this to you. What gives? Huh. Well, you know what? There are squares that were purchased previously to this event, and as I explained earlier, why isn't this working? Panic. I just don't understand. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna kind of get back to that later. All you have to remember is that squares were purchased. You guys can see this on the information hub if you so choose. But whatever the final digit is in the kill score between Radiant and Dire, so if it was 18 to 22, it would be the 8-2 square. Whoever's in that square is going to win $100. So if you are playing the squares game, you might be incentivized to donate money just to, you know, prod the final kill count into a more favorable position for you. That's all I'm gonna say. But without further ado, I want to introduce our two casters for this upcoming series. We're gonna have Insane Chaos and Dops. Let's bring them in here in a second. Oh, they can't hear me just yet because I'm slow on the uptake here, but we'll get there eventually. And you guys are live. Take us away.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Game 3 of Teamfight against Cancer. In this Game 3, we will have Penguins on Wall Street facing up against Charity Enjoyers, and this game will be getting underway very shortly. This is Insane Chaos. I'm joined tonight by the lovely Dops. How are you doing tonight?
Howdy, Chaos. I'm doing absolutely wonderful. I just had a wonderful watch of #down with Team Naya. You know,
we saw Naya go back to base many times. Do we have a count for that?
I don't think we do, but it was at least 8. I can confirm.
At least 8.
Me and Greco, we got him back there 8 times.
Yeah, you were tag teaming on Naya a bit there. I had a couple donations there myself, trying to make the game last a little longer, a bit more interesting. I enjoy seeing a double rapier on Earth Spirit, but we will be jumping into the draft really quickly. I think someone is set to, they did a donation incentive to choose the draft for both teams, I believe, but that was done a while ago, so I don't remember who that was. But other donation incentives we have going into this one, we have 5-man mid, which is tons of fun, and we've also got a very interesting one, Scramble. So Zenny, who is on Penguins on Wall Street, will need to scramble his abilities to spell out STAN, and that will be a pain to play with.
Yeah.
So that will be interesting.
I don't know if you've ever had to change your hotkeys, but I keep my hand in one place. I use Alt. I'm not changing those buttons. I use QWER for my spells. I use it for my items. If I had to press the L button, I think I would die. My MMR would drop thousands overnight.
I know that Samurai last game had to scramble buttons on Earth Spirit, and that just sounds miserable. He figured that out somehow. Kudos to him. Right off the back, we have the ever predictable Lena ban. I don't know if these guys read the patch notes, but she does not feel nearly as good as a carry anymore. But I guess they just don't want to deal with it. Oh wait, we've got someone drafting. So, do the bans even matter then? If you have one person drafting for both teams?
I mean, they could just be getting it out. I don't know if we've got that in for last game or this game. I know we had Naya drafting for both, so we're a little flying in the dark. We've had so many donations for all of our wonderful chatters, so thank everyone who's donated so far. Just remember, you too can screw over one of these players.
And of these teams, who do you think is going to be get screwed over the most? I feel like it's probably going to be Fathomorg or Bungus. Those are like the most front-facing players I've seen.
I heard a lot of it about All Might behind the scenes. I think we might, get a little bit of a, as kind of like an, I don't know everything in the Grin organization, the Pottisons organization, but I think we might be seeing a lot of stuff going on All Might as, now that's a charity pick right there. First, pick Techies. That's gonna be tasty. Well, what's your opinion on the hero? I have my own, but
The techies, I think this hero is a really, really potent pause 4 and can be played as a mid. It does so much damage. It actually just makes so many heroes feel impossible to play. This is but I kind of dread anyone who doesn't know how the hero works having to play it. So I'll be interesting. I know that with picking who can draft, there isn't stipulations on who is playing what. So you just pick the heroes and the team decides who plays what.
I'm sure Fathom can play a Techies. This guy,
absolutely.
He can absolutely. He's seen the videos. He's gonna go the
menace. The problem is Techies is a hero that from mid relies entirely on the E-Blade. You can spend $50 to make sure that that E-Blade never lasts more than a second in his inventory. You can make him buy Midas recipes first, a Demon Edge. That sounds useless on Techies. You can just make him break the E-Blade whenever he finishes building it. And we have an Earth Spirit follow-up as well.
Blast from the past. Just so I want to say Shamurai with his double Divine Rapiers able to overcome everything. So you get some weird things here, but hey, it's Earth Spirit. I hope to God it's not Zenny, because scrambling your hotkeys on that hero once again, I feel so bad.
No, that would be miserable. I think, is there a hero that'd be worse for that? I feel like Invoker would be pretty bad.
Oh yeah, Invoker on an Invoker main.
Yeah.
And you don't switch them up. You just rebind them. You just say Quadflex Exhort. You just scramble them. All their muscle memory is shot.
I think you could. I think just putting the binds on all over the place would be bad enough.
But two heroes we haven't really mentioned: Crystal Maiden and Enchantress. I mean, CM kind of a big name last patch around TI era, but Enchantress. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of this hero.
Yeah, she's had a bunch of changes. Her shard is. I've never seen it in a game. I'm sure it might have a niche use, but it's good against heroes like Enchantress, so I don't know, it seems kind of weird. Maybe it's good against Lycan, I don't know. But
it's not good against Brood.
No.
It's not good against Brood. I bought it against a Brood, and I watched her army of Spiderlings, just all 50 of them, just hit her for no damage. All those Spiderites damages in her E, I felt like the biggest griefer. It was in a ranked game, I was minus 30 for sure. Chaos.
And you see a lot of carry bands. There's Tiny Doom, Lifestealer, Anti-Mage.
Definitely need some cores out on these teams.
Yes. Or you just have 5 supports.
5 supports. It won last game.
It did. Turns out first item Rapier is pretty cool on a hero that can stun you every 3 seconds.
Anything can work. That's the Dota way.
Any other heroes we would like to see here?
I think Alchemist just on the patch is great. I think with these Meteor Hammer buffs, these concoctions, just level 1 concoction now just being such a threat with that 2-second stun. Running him core or support both work just fine. So happy to see that hero removed.
Yeah, the Meteor Hammer is. I'm definitely becoming a big fan of it. It's letting a lot of new offlane heroes become more prominent. Tidehunter, for instance, that hero feels so gnarly with the Meteor Hammer. And between Ravage, Meteor Hammer, Shard, and Refresher, you can just pump out 6 stuns on one person just as a massive middle finger to them. They're not allowed to play the game. Shadow Demon, this is an interesting hero. So it looks like Charity Enjoyers are going with an all-int draft right now. Squishy spellcasters. You usually grab this hero as an answer to something in particular.
But, disruption. You disrupt the techies while he's flying. He isn't going to be able to blast off. So that's something there. But ooh,
you can disrupt the Finger of Death.
You can disrupt the Finger of Death if you're really good. If you're really good.
I usually think of it as an answer to Ursa, Lifestealer. Largely the heroes have already been banned out, but it is a fun hero to play. I think you could play it as a mid if you're really crazy. They changed his W and it's actually really, really strong. It's hard to utilize properly, but does a lot of damage. Winter Wyvern.
Probably gonna be another core on that Winter Wyvern, and ooh, instant
one of
Witch
the-
Doctor pick.
That's one of the more annoying cores to deal with, I think, is a core Wyvern. Takes a while to get online, but it's you can kind of build whatever item you want on it, just stack damage and mobility, and that hero is a massive annoyance.
Yeah.
And it outranges pretty much all of the spellcasters for charity enjoyers.
They're gonna have to pick some jump. I really like what Penguins on Wall Street did. They went for the Techies, they went for the Earth Spirit. Just these supports that have a lot of jump. Charity enjoyers, it's a lot of save. So I'd like to see, something that gets in the back. I love how we're just, guys, ban out cores, ban out cores. They're gonna pick cores, guys.
I think that Penguins on Wall Street need to ban Wisp, because that was something that would actually be really, really annoying for charity enjoyers to have with the Witch Doctor IO tech. We got to saw that at the Lima Major Game 3. Granted, that series is pretty much over by the time it came out, but it was oppressive, and
it's been buffed.
It has been. There is damage on Penguins on Wall Street, but I think it kind of caps out for a while. I mean, you don't really want to play Wisp into Wyvern, but it might still be fine, just with the overwhelming heals. There were a couple more donations that had come in the meantime. We have Karma donated $40 for 2 times for All Might. He needs to rush Ultimate Orb. This is a long request. It can be upgraded, but he cannot upgrade it to Manta Style or Lincoln's. And Pixie must buy Power Treads after starting regen.
Okay, these are some nice, reasonable requests. No Midas recipes,
It's really niche. And it's usable for one thing. Another one just came in, but I'll hit up the others. Kitty Bard donated $50 for. Did you know that Fathomorg is a shoe collector, sneakerhead? So Fathomorg will need to pick up 3 different boots. That would be really annoying if he's playing Techies, but I think he may be playing Wyvern here. Wyvern really does not want 3 pairs of boots.
Phase boots, boots of travel, boots of bearing. You get the attack speed, the move speed, and the phase armor.
That's probably
Might
a
not want
nice
the armor,
choice.
but Guardian Greaves could be up there. It's all about adaptability to these weird requests.
Yes. Naya Valara donated $50 for, not 50, $25 for Battle Bots, which is a very fun one. Both teams will pick, they'll create a Thunderdome and send 2 of their players to just fight to the death, and they have to watch and cheer until someone dies. Very, very fun. We got to see it a couple times last game. And finally, we have Stage, who donated $25. Scrabble for Macro Mages. Daddy Odin must play with Legacy keys enabled. So we don't know what hero he's playing. I don't know what the Legacy keys are for any of these heroes.
Who knows what Legacy keys are?
Yeah, exactly. I know that I don't even know how Legacy keys for Invoker work. I think each specific different spell has its own key.
Yeah, you really gotta have some dexterous fingers. Some StarCraft players.
Yeah.
Some of those APM out there, just little piano fingers. But a lot of time on this ban.
Yeah, we are going through this draft. It's slowing down.
What if they don't ban anything?
20 seconds.
What if that's what they're doing? They're not banning anything. Just waiting it out.
Possibly.
It's always a treat.
The last pick goes to charity enjoyers. Okay, they banned Meepo, which is hilarious because they have a Wyvern. I don't know and Techies. Techies is so hard for Meepo to play into. That has to be a joke.
But hey, who knows? Maybe it's a charity event. You never want to get 24 pick Meepo.
Yeah.
No one wants to get 24 pick Meepo. The hero isn't that good, but man, it's tilting. You ever see a Clinks ban? It doesn't make sense. But you're like, I just didn't want to lose Clinks. Lost someone else, but I didn't get his tilted.
And if I'm playing Wyvern and I have a Techies as a support, I want to play against the Meepo. That guy will not exist. I think there are worse heroes for Meepo to deal with, but yeah. It's also just a fun hero. I love seeing that hero in games because, God, we're not going to see it in any actual competitive games because everyone's too scared to play this silly, goofy shovel boy.
Whoa. That's not true. There's one man out there who's willing to play Meepo in a very specific situation. Ace from Gaming Gladiators will happily pick that into any anti-mage. Oh.
Yeah. That's the only scenario I think you ever end up picking Meepo is just to counter anti-mage and Quap.
It's auto
just
win.
impressive.
Right.
You hit level 4 and they just cannot exist anymore. It's so impressive. But really, I've not seen the off-lane Meepo as an answer. I usually see it in mid or safe lane, and you still end up killing the anti-mage. Didn't realize it was that good you can even lane against it. Grimstroke as the last pick, followed by Ancient AA.
The mid got buffed with the Ags. It actually does a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage comes out of that. So, do you think that...
AA or Grimstroke?
For AA, I think we're going to see a lot of damage coming out from that AA. Grim can mid, but it's not as good.
I've been a big fan of Grim mid. I played it a bunch. I haven't done it recently because just the way items have built. I will tell you what though, when E-Blade changed to use Kaya and Ghost Scepter instead of the Eagle Song, it was such a good time to play Grim mid because that's your item, baby. That's all you need to be the strongest hero on the map, and I expect that to be what Fathomorg does, only to have it immediately be denied from a donation. So, maybe he'll have to switch up his build in anticipation of that. We will see.
I think we're going to have a little bit of fun in the early game. Nice things about these 5 versus 5 supports is, I think we're just going to be expecting at this point. We've got the 5-man mid, and when you got those 5 supports early, it's just going to be absolute chaos.
Alright. Starting up. No real, 5-man smokes yet. They do have to 5-man mid, so that wouldn't be appropriate for them to do. I don't know if that means they cannot pick up any of the bounty runes before heading to mid, or if they just have to sit right here as soon as it begins. We'll see what they end up doing. It is kind of up to what the runners tell them they need to do. I can't imagine if you're a runner trying to be the locus of communication between everything that's going on. It is so much to mention. And we have another donation from Welshie. All in. The Techies player must get a rapier. Yes, and he has it queued up right now. Oh, and they're ready. Here comes the 5-man mid right now. CM is not here yet.
Oh, this is a battle box, actually. Little
Witch
3
Doctor?
more battle bots.
And Earth Spirit.
Well, level 1 Voodoo, though. He's gonna be being
this is it. Yeah, this is actually so hard.
Oh, and the Ring of Protection! He's got the Ring of Protection early. He's ready for it.
He's trying to put it Roche. It's not close enough.
Oh, he's running away! He's running away! Oh, no.
They were trying to, yes.
Ooh, looks like Sorry gonna be getting gone on here. It's a battle box. He hasn't died. He's running away. I think he's trying to get the kick into the Roche pit. He's pinged it out. But will he get it? No.
And he falls.
Cool. And let's see, the chaos immediately happens, just running at heroes.
And they're trying to jump onto Lion. It looks like that he will be fine-ish. 3 stacks will not be enough, maybe?
That's close. He's gonna die.
And the brawl begins.
Yeah, my mid laner, Hard Eyes. I'm a biased caster. I got Jerbear on my team. I love this kid. He's great.
And this looks like such a big advantage for the Radiant right now. Just a lot of good spells to throw, but this Grimshow Q is going to shred these grouped up heroes. There's a warding mission going by.
And
they're not trying to kill the sentry yet.
Something we saw out of last game, actually, is a really nice adaptation from Naya Valara, is you have to be 5-man mid. And mid's the whole lane. So you can walk all the way back and start sniping couriers. They're only going to go one place. And I think we're going to start seeing a lot of teams, like, even if you have to pick 5 supports, Grimstroke's amazing in 5v5. Stroke of Fate, 200 damage.
It's very impressive. And there's some other really good spells. This Splinter Blast is so annoying against these grouped up heroes. It's 100 damage level 1. But everyone's going to be level 1 for a very long while.
And oh, Looks like we got a nice one coming in from Naya Valara. We got the Dire team.
Mana and is ready to keep nuking out again. This Voodoo Restoration doing so much work right now.
Very similar to the IO from last game.
So no one's farming right now, but it still looks like somehow Ench All Might is at the top. I imagine he's been a carry player from his MD2L teams. I imagine he will be playing carry from the Ench, which isn't honestly that bad, but he has to get an ultimate orb. And unless he goes Scotty, there's not really anything that he can do with it.
What is it? Scotty. He can't go Lincoln's.
He can't get Lincoln's, he cannot get Manta.
Yo, he could get a Scythe. Scotty's Scythe.
That does sound good.
Does sound good, but hopefully, you know, get into that Ags, get into that Sproink for the 3 units. Always a nice one to see.
There are many other items he wants instead first.
I think we're going to see a lot of Ags this game, too. We're going to see one probably out of Jer.
Good ones. Now, there was an Alchemist in the last game, but I did not see any gifted Ags, which is a bit of a disappointed. Oh, Rolka next. They punch back the snow cone. We'll see who dies first. And, sorry, dies for his sins. They do get the snow cone eventually, though.
Kira's soon to follow.
And Dizzle is completely out of mana, so there's no more additional healing for his team. But this, I like this Ice Vortex pickup by AA. It just makes it so hard to ever move up or even retreat if you're at the Dire.
And hell, all these heroes have magic damage. That 16% spell end for your enemies. I mean, it's basically a free veil.
Yes. And it's you can just spam it anywhere. It's very, very potent. Lion started with a buckler. Everyone's stacking auras, I believe. It's going for treads. Earth Spirit has no money to speak of, unless there's a courier coming. No one is sniping the couriers yet. You just see a train of them everywhere.
Naya did have them feed down for the Dire, but something we might need to see donations. This All Might guy, 15 last hits already. I mean, 1,000 gold. We might have to put, you know, a little bit of restrictions, a little bit of penalties on him.
And Dizzle, he does get saved. Techie's Blast Off will not connect on anything. Oh, they didn't get the Inkswell off on time, but that's a really good combo, the Blast Off and Inkswell. But they end up getting a double kill, and it's 5 kills now for the Radiant. They are looking for Lion. He's going to barely sneak out. Wait, Kira's going in for the kill. He's looking for it. Doesn't find.
Oh, he's looking.
Nope, he's scared.
He's got extra range though. Oh, nice tries. Got him in the trees. Cool.
Just putting the fear of God in him. Will he snipe any couriers? Probably not. And thanks to Reset, and Dizzle has mana for his heals. But yeah, this disruption spell is going to be pretty strong at keeping people alive, at least for this 5-minute brawl. There was another donation came in from, the donor was Welshy's Future something, it's cut off. And it's $50 for Where Is My Rotations.
That's no more TPs for the rest of the game, so now this 5-man mid's over. Oh, they want to get All Might. But it just heals so much.
The Blast Off mid does not connect with the Inkswell, and a tip came in for Jer, who saved once again. Earth Spirit's in a lot of trouble now. And
get out.
Now luckily this Earth Spirit does not need to scramble his keybinds, and everyone immediately peels off to try to actually get some XP and gold. And the ones that remain in the mid lane are Fathomorg and Kira. And comparing their net worth, there's a pretty nice lead for Kira, surprisingly.
I mean, you get all those kills. It's 6-1 right now.
I guess.
5 matters.
Yeah, this spell is way better for securing CS, but he was using it to try to kill heroes, and they did not connect. All right. Meanwhile, Jer is on the Shadow Demon playing top with his with Dizzle, and it's going to be a Wyvern pause 1 with a Lion pause 5, who's getting treads. That's my favorite kind of pause 5 build, you know.
The old buckler treads. It gets him every time. I mean, this is the new metas.
Jer is stunned under tower, and he's actually just dead. Does get the kill. Raise out does kill Bungus, and they both need to walk back to their lanes now. And well, bottom we have Sari, who I think this guy is just an Earth Spirit main. I've only ever seen him play this. Pairing with a Zenny Techies who is farming just for a rapier.
It's like, hey, you get that one for free at 25, buddy.
Damage right now. Might even go down. I'm a little surprised that one of their donation goals, incentives, that hasn't seen a lot of use is having to max stats. Oh, they end up getting him. Sayonara just full committed with nukes. But we haven't seen the donation incentive for just maxing out stats, and that one is probably the worst one.
Oh, yeah.
For so many heroes. Earth Spirit with stats, useless.
Yeah, you think you're gonna go to a charity event, have a fun time, play the game, then you have to max stats, buy recipes, walk the base 20 times. You know, it's great. Absolutely wonderful.
Juicy Panda for making me do that last year when I was playing Earth Spirit. That was miserable. I'm so glad I'm casting this time.
Kira.
Fungus is getting hit, trying to trade with Andizzle, but he's healing up. Oh, he does get saved at a smidgen of health. And they don't have Splinter Blast, and he drops.
The Shadow Demon working out. Truly, and oh man, I keep looking every now and again. I just stare at the donations, and these people are just getting sent back to base constantly. Kira, he's sent back to base twice. Phoenix, Kira's going home again too. They don't like him here. But oh man.
Yeah, I'm surprised nothing's really come in for Fathomorg yet. He's gotten a lot more out of this lane pull ahead of Kira, who's been sent back home twice now. But Kira's approaching the Midas. It's going to be a while. But that's his first item. Grimchoke is going for treads. That makes sense because he did need to get the 3 different kinds of boots.
Already got Tranks. That's one down.
Almost got the Arcanes, and then treads is the next one. Rather than getting really good boots like Travels, he just wants to get the cheapest ones, get it over with, not have to think about this anymore.
And in the meantime, they're sending Jera over to the mid lane. They realize that Kira, he's not going to have any substantial amount of time. I'm sure once he actually gets back, having to walk to and fro, they're just like, hey, Jera, it's yours. Go get some money. Go contest Fathomorg.
Now, this is a pretty decent lead for the carry Anch right now. She's the only person with any gold, and Zenny feeds his brains out yet again.
Oh, that's the techies first pick, man. You pick the first pick techies, and he can't buy any items. No stick, no boots. He's stuck with his mangoes.
Kira has to go home again.
This poor guy. Oh, someone sent Fathomorg home.
I didn't see that donation. Interesting.
Neither did I, but someone must have.
Also, Kira has Thanks Purge, so I believe that's when when you die, you need to basically all chat about why you died, or is that the one where you compliment the person who killed you?
You know what? That's something we get to find out.
Yes, and there's a kill top. A lot of violence up there as Lion and Andizzle die at the same time. I believe that Jer wins this trade by a huge margin because he already has level 3 Shadow Poison. Yeah, his Wyvern's already dead.
Yeah, very cool. Just making sure you get the 5 stacks, and that's going to be, I want to say, the second level 6 of the game. Witch Doctor already getting his, and now we wait. A lot of ultimates coming in. Could see something soon.
There's also, did they already feed the couriers yet? Yes, they have. The Radiant Team's couriers all needed to be fed. That donation from $25 came from Naya, and I believe the rest of the couriers will be sent out shortly. Rival bonding, Pixie and All Might need to Kali Ma together, so that will be the Enchantress, and Pixie is. Wait.
No, I don't know who Pixie is here.
Pixie
is
All Might's
sorry.
Pixie. The Earth Spirit is Pixie, I believe.
There we go. We're figuring it out, Chaos. You and I, we're figuring it out together. We're not always the best with names, but 14-3, kind of an early lead. I mean, we've seen AA get sent back to base plenty of times, but does he need to get sent back to base again? Or they need to spread the love?
Okay, Pixie is a lion, and they are in the pit together, trying to figure out how to best go about this. They're not speeding this up by killing each other. They're healing each other. This is clowny.
Kalima, come on. It's Kalima.
Oh,
hey,
nice
Blast!
coming in.
It's not going to be able to deny to Roche.
Oh no. Okay. Does that mean Play needs to do so again? That has to be cheating. That's a free kill.
Yeah, a little bit of cheating.
He has to get
Oh
back to
yeah.
Vegas. He cheated.
I say he goes to the Roche pit. Send him in there. Yeah,
All right,
Kira, you know where you
yeah.
go.
This is your
Cheater.
penance.
This is your penance.
You
Yeah.
interfered with the unholy ritual.
Your heart of ice, Kalima Kira. Oh, in one way, saved the lion at his own sacrifice as
Alright.
Kira goes down.
Meanwhile,
Well,
Pixie is farming behind the tier 2 just because they're using his catapult to push. Oh, that was almost a wonderful deny from Scion, but he may pay with this life here. There's no point in Phantom Sprays. He actually got saved by Pixie. Platinum tier, or Spirit, by the way.
Yeah,
And I believe he did not need to change his keybinds, but he will drop eventually. Some surfing going on. Wait.
How's the
Or
CM
he
ulti?
can actually just get out. Oh, Scion tried, but you cannot try to channel anything in front of another Spirit. And this
Went for
Techies
the
does
greed.
have the Demon Edge. I meant to say earlier, All Might did... Wait. He sold the Ultimate Orb.
A little fun one from Finnick.
Hang on.
He had to kill it. Someone made him.
Someone made him kill it? Oh, that's funny. Okay. I thought he was cheating, but no, he is playing it right.
I think they want Andizzle up here, and that's going to be a roll into Grimstroke.
There's the Inkswell. It's such a good combo with the Techies and their Spirit. But I would like to say All Might was top of the net worth for quite a long while. That's no longer true.
Yeah,
he's at
top
the bottom.
all the way down. I mean, this is the nice part about the charity events. You never know what's going to happen.
Right, Midas is on courier for Kira, so a bit of recovery from having to be sent back to base a billion times. And there's a kill top on Jer.
Oh,
So we're gonna
sayonara.
find more. There's just a gank squad on top. Sion tried to TP under the tower he was already under, and now he dies.
It's like Fathom Orb will
Unfortunately,
take it.
You cannot TP in this mode. You need to find another way out.
Oh,
And Techie speeds as well. All Might finds the kill.
Yeah,
Does
that's
Fathom
gonna
Orb
be a-
have all the boosts yet? No, not quite.
No, it's
But I
not quite,
believe-
but it's on Courier. The styling. The drip. Remember, boys, no teleports.
See, now, if I were Fathom Orb here, I feel like the right play is to buy out all 3 boots of speed first before you upgrade any of them, because I think that's way more fun. Oh, here's an Ice Blast connects on Sorry. It does not connect. There is still a Maledict, and he should fall. Meanwhile, a big Winter's Curse is going to help find the kill on the mid player for the Radiant. Pixie runs into feed, and they do also get a Demonic Purge onto Bungus, who is slowly ticking down and will explode.
Another kill for Jared. He's
Will
kind
they
of
be
worming
able
his way
to
up.
chase onto Lion? No.
That is the question, but a lot of vision over here, actually. Like, really well done. Like, they keep moving into these areas on the tower. They get vision. They just stay there as 5. Yeah, you know, they lose a little bit, but it's charity. You gotta lose a little bit to fuck cancer, as it were. Oh.
We have a push going bottom. His tower has had a Techie sitting here for so long, but it's been full health for so long that will now fall with a 3-man rotation. All Might's waddling over. It looks like they did have vision. It got pinged by Pixie. No, not Pixie, sorry. Oh,
Finally.
they're going in, and kick away.
I don't think they're killing him.
No.
Yeah, good luck
Well,
killing this guy's. He's actually
Lion
gonna
gets
turn.
chased down by Scion. Going back bottom. Oh, here's a combo.
Distance to go by without trying to make the lives of other people a little bit better. And by being here today, you are all contributing to making life better for somebody else. So, thank you guys so much. I'm going to kick us to break one last time here, but when we come back, I promise we'll have the game rolling. Stay tuned. All right, guys. So sorry for the delay, but we are finally up and ready. The lobby is made. The casters are here. So it is my honor to introduce to you both our casters, Math Magician and Double A. All right, guys. All right, guys, take us away.
All right. Hi, guys. I am the Math Magician 10, and we are joined with Double A. Very excited to be here for the Tiltify sponsored team fight against cancer with Grin Esports. Also, thank you, Zen, for putting this all together. And yeah, I am excited for some pretty fun drafts. I saw last time we had a Carry Ogre Magi in our last game. So, Double A, what are some heroes that you kind of want to see in the the For Fun charity tournaments?
I want nothing we saw in the Lima finals. That's my one criteria. So definitely no Lina. I don't want that.
Yeah.
If I could see 5 melee versus 5 melee, that would be nice.
So we have a chance with that, actually, because I know that somebody has already donated $100 to become the captain for both teams, and they are saying they're going to draft only strength heroes, and a lot of those are melee.
That's perfect. I can't. There's like only 3 ranged strength heroes in the game. You don't fact check me though. Might be completely wrong.
Well, Phoenix is one of them.
Yeah.
I gotta remember. I have a custom layout. I don't even see the strength agi ent anymore.
He doesn't see attributes. Please.
No. I'm attribute blind.
Yeah.
Even God. It would be so hard for me to actually list off all of them because Phoenix is the only one to play Snapfire. Ooh, Snapfire!
There's one more, I think.
You think?
I think. Yeah, it is, right?
Like you're not.
I'm not certain. I don't play this hero. Though I am traditionally regarded as a 4 player, I don't play this one.
It's another 4 hero. Interesting.
It's Io, as we get into the draft.
Io? Oh, Io is... that's a
it.
ball. It doesn't... No, I needed that. I was not going to guess Io. And all right, so into our first set here, and I have seen some of these guys before. Ren, I believe I've casted in a few games. B-Jack Honeydew, I think just stood in for one of the games that I had casted on Wednesday, so I recognize a few of the names. Interested to see what the delay may be to drafter and team, because I think again trying to go up to the donation link here. Okay, we do have a few more. XCal with the $20, and another one from Milweezy, $20. Donate some of my hard-earned cash because I love Dota and Grim, and it's for a good cause. Thank you very much for the 2 donations there. Instantly, so this is what we kind of want to see, right? The Viper, annoying hero getting taken out. Meepo, I could go either way. I think that Meepo is so bad right now that it would still be fun to watch.
Wait, so the way it works is one person picking the bans for the other team, or is that one team banning and trying to ban out things that they possibly just don't know how to play, right? Because
I don't know.
We'll see. We'll see in a second.
I think what's happening is that one person is literally drafting everything.
Everything. Okay.
The whole thing. Zen could correct me on that one, but I'm pretty sure it's one person.
Oh,
we
just talked about it. That's the premonition.
Just to cut in, I do believe you are right. I think one person, in this case, Finnick, and I think Naya is actually casting for the other team, or sorry, choosing for the team. I think they're both complete captains, controlling the draft entirely.
I see. Okay. Man. You know, because it's all strength heroes, right? Lifestealer has
to
be
I am talking to you now.
The absolute best hero right now. Lifestealer and Timbersaw should be incredible.
Yeah, I think those 2 are top tier. I think that Phoenix is probably A tier as well because you have the sunray percentage.
Hey,
and
anybody
also,
watching the game, is the audio okay right now?
The egg very well. So first phase we got an Io Earth Spirit, so 2 support open, and then Punch Axe technically could be a 2 core open.
I
don't know. I'm interested to see who gets the lifesteal. I feel like that one's going to be a premier pick.
I'm just thinking of setup for the Pudge, because I can't play this hero at all. So I'm thinking Earthshaker. You gotta stun into hook. What else can we do? Natural Atos Spires on strength heroes. I can't think of too many.
Yeah, that's an active item. They're allowed to do that.
That's true. Active items only.
Ugh.
Weird bans.
Yeah, I guess at this point they just know what they want to do, right? It's only strength heroes, so as long as you're banning the agi and once it's okay. I will say, you know, one thing that I have a lot of fun with that unfortunately we are not going to get to see in this one, but the Pudge Venom is something that I really like for the setup. That's one of my favorite combos in all of Dota 2. So
See,
I guess more so like that.
That's not a stun. That allows opportunity for failure, and
True.
you gotta minimize this.
Yeah. Oh, hey,
Legion.
that's a duel into hook. That's the setup.
And the Legion starts running. This is really solid strategies. You can
Mhm.
also completely grief the duel by swallowing the Legion, and I think it instantly ends the duel.
It stops it, yeah, totally. Because I think it stops it also if you swallow the one that is being dueled, right? It'll also stop it that way.
Well, I think you can only gulp your own teammates, right?
Well, that's true. I guess I'm thinking of it like from the other side. I
You
usually
could
have it under
get
my
Snapfire eggs and then also swallow Legion. There's so many ways to break
What
the
is
duel.
the? You have the Snapfire swallow someone, but then you have the Pudge swallow that Snapfire who already has someone swallowed up. It's like
That's the
absolute
strategy.
ball. I think I need to see a Snapfire here. Now that I say it out loud, I really do need to see that.
I mean, Snap Legion would be killer.
Oh.
Alan, the Allen Chemist. Very
Huh.
powerful fourth pick.
Yeah, no, pretty good. I see a lot of core picks here. It's clearly a Pudge support now. But there is like, I guess Earthshaker is gonna be pretty good. We didn't talk about it as much, but hey, big old AOE ultimates with 4 melee heroes that we see right now. That's pretty nice.
I mean, the team fight potential for the Dire is huge. And then, like,
Hmm.
you have your carry in Omni Knight. So, if you were trying to make a unplayable draft, I think this is totally runnable, you know?
Oh yeah. I think I just need to see who is getting steroided, right? Like, who is my IO connection? Because right now I don't see it. And that's going to be pretty important. Again, Lifestealer, you're right. Lifestealer could be a
Lifestealer.
killer pick right now.
I mean, Omni Knight, the ulti completely counters Lifestealer, you know? That could be something you're going to have to force him to go Nullifier. That's an awkward item to pick up. Alright, they're going to pick Timbersaw, though. I think that's the safest pick to do. There's just no burst damage, right?
Yeah.
It's going to happen. But then we have really weird lanes. Actually, Legion 3. Oh, actually, no, we have an Axe.
Yeah, there's a Legion, 5 that's been done before.
That's
not totally
true.
unheard of.
That's true.
Cast range. Hey, I'm down for that. I don't know. I think for this one though, I need to see a carry, like an actual like carry hero with the IO. Again, like Lifestealer comes to mind. Wraith King could technically be there as well. Wraith King would be good into the Legion Commander, into the Axe a little bit, so that even when you die once to this hard lockdown, it doesn't matter. Instead, they go for the Phoenix, which I'd say not fantastic, into the Legion Commander, and they go for the Snapfire. I'm big in on this Goon Squad draft.
All right, I feel like the team fight coming out from the Dire is very powerful. I'm thinking IO Omni Knight safe lane, right? You just have the carry Omni Knight. You have the Earth Spirit mid, where we're taking a very skill-based hero, and then Shaker Phoenix off lane. Like the team fight is insane, right?
Crazy, absolutely.
But
there's a way to section off the Snapfire too, right? Like they did pick the Snapfire to counter the Phoenix. I'm not too crazy on the Snapfire into Phoenix combo because your Snapfire wants to be like artillery from so far away across the map. The egg gets thrown a little bit too far up, and like, okay, you got to close the gap and stop your ulti. So I don't love that counter in a way. And also, if you have the Earthshaker, right, and the Earthshaker, you should be able to lock him down from very far away.
I'm just gonna see some wombo combo, you know?
Oh yeah.
Or Spirit goes in, pulls everyone in, biggest Echo Slam.
Mm-hmm.
I could see it.
I'm very happy. I do like seeing the whole the big circle drafts as a caster. It makes me excited.
Look at these cosmetics. This might be one of the most aesthetically besides Snapfire, right? and IO actually. But just like the top, they look like the Power Rangers. There's so many different colors. There's so many particles. Legion's on fire, Axe is on fire. Everything's like fuming. It's like if you have a computer from 2006, my condolences.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I'm glad that we already talked about how like we are not going to be maxing the frame rate on this one. We are going to be bare bones 70 FPS.
Oh, I just saw the FPS counter.
Oh yeah, it just woof, right down.
We lost 100. It's okay.
It stops for a while, but now we're back in game number 1. Yes, hype it up. We got some donos as well that we could read off here. Rusty Shackleford for $25. I would like the player Bernie Sanders to max stats ASAP for the stats wins games donations. Okay, that is that a real stats wins games? Oh my god, designated player must max stats ASAP. Oh my god. Okay, so Bernie Sanders, the Omni Knight, who we're saying we wanted to see as the carry Omni, is now maxing stats for the next 7 levels.
That's not too bad, right? I mean, it's bad. You really want to be the hammer of purity. Yeah, it could be worse though, right? That's whoa, we missed something.
Okay, I
We're
believe there
missing
is
a lot of
also
things.
a so there was a scramble ES, which I believe is like mixing up the hotkeys. So Edge Timber is going to have a very hard time unless he means Earth Spirit. Unfortunately, we do have Earthshaker and Earth Spirit on the same team. We also have an all-in Samurai first item rapier from Juicy Panda with $25, which is boy, I'm trying to read all of these because we've got so many. I'm very happy, but also reading definitely not one of my strongest suits.
It's like a state test, you know, where they have the reading section and the listening
Standardized
section.
testing.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
am failing my standardized test right now in reading.
God, if your school's gonna lose funding, what are we gonna do now?
All in designated core named by donator must buy Divine Rapier as next item. Okay, and they're also all inning in the mid lane per another one of our donations. So while we've got stats on Bernie, we've got a scramble on either the Earthshaker or the Earth Spirit. I'm not sure which one. And we have the all in for the Rapier. It just makes this mid brawl all the more important.
You see, there. Oh, I was about to say there's no setup.
What
but a beautiful hook.
But a nice save from Hello Robotics, making sure that you can't get the kill on the Phoenix here. Thankfully, B-Jack Honeydew, no, he went for the acid spray first, so you know he's not getting the extra gold while they're all 5-manning mid. It would give you just such a slight gold advantage.
That's true, but this is the professional build, right? But I guess he's going to have such a tough time getting level 2 because they're splitting XP 5 ways. It might take like 4 or 5 waves just to hit level 2. So, you know what's even funnier is I'm certain that Radiant Creeps start hitting Dire Tower as well, and they like interchange. So there could be a prediction on which tower falls first because there's nobody in the side waves.
That's true, and I guess like both of these, I don't know. Looks like it's pretty even. Speaking of even though, I mean, I guess this is somewhat good for Dire. Hello Robotics is gonna have a nice time with this brawling, just healing everybody up over and over and over again, right? Like you clearly, as long as you're the one that's trading HP effectively, like you're constantly gonna be healing up from all this.
I mean, that's true. IO excels in like dual lanes. So with 5 heroes,
yes,
that's 2.5 times better for
this
IO.
This may be meta defining. To go 5-man mid with an eye on your team.
I think the wands are like the ultimate pickup, right? And I'm clicking on Alchemist and Axe.
Yeah.
And the Radiant, no wands. So I think the Dire have this figured out from like a min-maxing standpoint.
Yeah, I mean, there is actually a donation as well. I saw, you're a wizard, Harry, $5. You can destroy the wands on one of these players, or you can donate $25 and get rid of all the wands for one of these players.
Devastating for the Dire.
Devastating if they do lose all of their wands. Speaking of devastating, I'm sure that Zen is devastated because I have alt-tabbed, I think, 5 times already over the course of this game after he specifically told me not to, and I'm about to do it again so I can see all the donations. I'm very sorry, Zen.
No, this is good. This is exactly showing insubordinance is what gets you promoted.
I'm not gonna get invited back next year.
Or maybe you'll just replace Zen. Just think about it that way.
True, yeah. I'm going for his job, actually. The only reason I'm doing this is because he can't control me, so you need me.
That's what they did at Twitter, right? This is the thing.
That's true, yeah.
They asked for like who the best employees are, and then they fired all the middle management. So
I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
It was baller. Please, everybody, we're gonna have to release a poll. It'll be on my Twitter today, saying who do you think is the best caster for game number 2 that Zen was angry at. We'll see if I get promoted. So you get promoted. I think someone may be promoted to death here soon because we finally gotten Welshie under the tower, and Bernie Sanders, while he's maxing out all those stats, somehow still gets the first blood.
You know, what we're really seeing is that there is no easy stun setup for Pudge, and it truly is becoming very difficult. Because I really thought Juicy on the Pudge would be making some money moves. As I say that, never mind. The hook wasn't even needed. Oh.
And they get him all the way over now. Edge Timber does not have a stun for a good while. Welshie's running over as well for the call. Gets him once. And with the Snapfire, we'll have that Scatterblast soon, so I believe Edge Temper will fall here. Another kill, a double actually for the Snapfire.
I mean, the call with no counter helix was quite funny to watch, you know? I didn't know what was going to happen, but then I saw the Battle Hugger and I clicked on the axe, I was like, that's powerful.
Oh yeah, and well, speaking of powerful, we've got a good call actually from Welshie again. No counter helix yet, so it feels a little bit useless, but oh, the snipe!
What a fissure. Just the tip, it was beautiful.
Beautiful, absolutely. And with that, the Pudge finally goes down. The Pudge actually hasn't been a part of, okay, it has been a part too, because we've got 2 infinite scaling stacks of flesh heaps soon to come out from the Pudge here, who does benefit greatly from this 5v5 mid.
Oh, I was thinking the Pudge like that. That's... Oh, okay, that's himself. I thought that's somebody on his own team. I was like, damn. Never mind. It's because it has a different player profile image, the Arcana. It just messes with me too much. Alright, they've split to the lanes.
They have. They've evacuated. And while we're watching the evacuation here, Dops32 with a $20 donation. What should I buy for Naya? Another Hand of Midas recipe after he gets the first. All right, so 2 Hand of Midas recipes out for Naya, who is the Legion Commander. Have they even gotten one yet? They have not gotten one yet. They just have. Oh, this is.
Do they stack? What's the? I've never seen anyone go 2 Midases. Do they?
Really?
They must share a cooldown, right?
They do, yeah. No,
oh, that's unfortunate. That definitely was the play, but it's very unfortunate.
But you will get the attack speed is going to be good. Like,
That's true.
You're going to double your attack speed with each of those. I think that's worth it.
Yeah. Everybody knows strength heroes need attack speed. So this is truly just emboldening the Legion Commander's play. Absolutely. This is a support Legion Commander. Oh.
Yes. So they don't even mind because it's not like they need attack damage.
That's
All you need is to be able to get the golden XP. Unless you die, which you're getting very close to right now, Naya. Dodging! Oh, look at that! So
Tower
many
shot.
of those, and now just one more right click would have taken him down. Naya is committed to getting this.
I like this. This is sending a message.
Oh!
Well, maybe not the right message.
No, okay.
Never mind, we're fine.
Stop sending the message, Naya, please. Looks like
Whoa, I just pulled up blast hits and denies.
It's
B-Jack,
not looking
honeydew.
fantastic except for only B-Jack is having a good time with the CSing.
Yeah, 31 for 6. That's
pretty
enough.
good.
That's enough to get you to DPC. I'll tell you that for free. For free.
Yeah.
Oh, the Pudge is the core.
On the other side.
I just T-Tors. That's such an unfortunate time for the Pudge.
Oh, no, that was a great time. Look at that. Now, it doesn't have the hook, unfortunately, but that's a 1 trade. He's using the missed hook to bait Samurai into rolling under the tower and getting a few tower hits. Now, that's terrific.
I was about to say, if the Earth Spirit got the last hit there, that'd be the biggest brain play. To move the Pudge away from the range creep. Because, you know, Pudge has all that attack, all that damage, you know, 88.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been the biggest play. I feel like either of them could get a kill here. We're about to see who's going to realize their true potential. These 2 heroes both have, like, so much damage, and they're all playing at, like, no HP.
And a lot of relocation, too. Ooh. Top side. Ooh. God. Barely got the kill there. And, well, she also phase boots up. I don't think I've seen anything else for the donations. Yeah, okay, so your Wizard Harry has been used for Bernie. So poor Bernie either gets the wand or just I don't know. He may have already destroyed the wand. I may have already missed that and then just brought out another one. And then for Dops32, phone home. Naya had to go back to the base. Poor Legion Commander went away. And now she is back again. So we're getting most of them. Ooh.
I hear noises.
They almost got the Phoenix. Almost.
I just clicked on Earth Spirit's quick buy. I see they've selected the Earth Spirit for the ultimate sacrifice.
Yeah, so Samurai was all in by Juicy Panda for $25. So unfortunately, that is a rapier, and I can't imagine it's going to last too long before it becomes Radiance rapier as well.
I don't know the mechanic, but does dying to ancient creeps, can you pass the rapier to an ally? Or does that not work?
That's a good question. I feel like it's still owned to you until an enemy picks it up.
Okay.
I think.
Oof.
Hey guys,
There could be
just
some shenanigans.
kind of cut in for a second here. One of my friends donated $100 a while back, but was a little confused, and he has since decided that no team should get to use TPs for the entirety of the game.
Okay. Wow. Very powerful. So no TPs for anybody anymore. Kills matter a lot more in the laning stage now. If you die here, you are a long way to get back to the base. And poor old Bernie trying to hold his ground here. Needs a little bit more. Yeah, 5 stat attributes right now for the Omni Knight. Really putting in some work. Unfortunately, it looks like he will still fall here. Called up. Well, she will get the kill, and now Hello Robotics has to back out of this one. But the call? Oh, no, okay, doesn't have a call for a bit.
You know, the no TPs really has buffed the IO. That is the only TP scroll in the entire game. Or should just get rid of relocate, right? It is.
I don't know.
I feel like it would make this hero very powerful. Mid lane, or Spirit. I think Earth Spirit doesn't know how his hero works, but that's okay because I think he's still gonna get the kill onto the Pudge here.
Oh no, he doesn't know.
He
I
doesn't
think because
know.
he doesn't know, he also does not, because he used the Magnetize, right? That's what we saw.
Yeah. I did see. I don't know how it works either, so I think the majority of people don't know how Earth Spirit works.
I would agree. Unfortunately, he is also rolled up to the tower again, and Juicy does have DD and ult, but gets kicked away before he can use it, so we'll survive.
Yeah, I think I have a morbid fear of playing Earth Spirit. That's definitely. It's just like this hero looks so strange. Every time I see a hero with 5 like ability icons, I just panic. I just can't. It's like in opening Invoker's little like the question mark on the side of his ultimate. I see that and it pops up and I'm just like, no, I did not sign up for this. Like my brain turns off. I can't do this.
Yeah, you get overwhelmed. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in.
Too many options.
Yeah. I actually, whenever I play Invoker, I have that on because I have no idea what any of the spells like are just by pressing them. So I have to read that and then start pressing them.
It's like the thing that the Converse store. This is like a famous psychology thing. They opened a pop-up store in Copenhagen in which they had like 40 colors of shoes.
Yeah.
Oh, I got scared there as they're going on a kill mid.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now we can talk about Converse.
No, I think I know. I'm a statistician, so I think I know what you're about to reference as well.
Yes. So when they had like 40 different options, I think after a day's work, only like 6 or 7 different color variations were chosen. But when they like lowered the choices down to like 9, all 9 colors were selected. So this just goes to show that more options is bad and Invoker is a terrible hero.
That's objectively correct. That is
true.
backed up by research.
Science.
You can't argue with it. Yeah.
Science. Hello Robotics is being run down in the top lane.
Yeah, speaking of
and the
science, they're going to have that Mortimer because it's rained down on the IO and called up because 2 of these heroes have abilities. Poor old Bernie Sanders. All he's got are stats. However, he is taking it to Welshie. They actually get 1 tower hit to take him down to about 30, yeah? And now they just need 1 more, but Excalibur, even if Bernie had a hammer of purity to throw, he wouldn't have gotten it off. Nice cookie.
Watching Bernie Sanders auto-attack the Snapfire as his IO is being killed was so depressing. It's like what I imagine when an old man shows up to the Cracker Barrel a little too early and they're just banging on the glass, like waiting for it to open.
Let me in!
And it did not open.
No.
Oh, Welshie. Was that intentional? That must have been a deny.
Speaking of intentional kill on the Phoenix here. Still level 5, just got level 6. Could have pressed it, but I think it would have been still a grief to press that button up. Does go down, and Naya has 3 points in stats now, and managed to get 1 and press the attack. So that donation that told Naya to go for only stats was just too late, because now the Phoenix still is going to have a rough time. Those fire spirits will be dispelled by the Phoenix.
Yeah, unfortunate. Basically, the entire hero is completely worthless now.
It is.
You might as well also just put everything in stats, just as an honor, death before dishonor, right?
True. Yeah, no, I would agree with that one, especially for Phoenix. Those stats are very important.
It makes the egg tankier. That's a fact. Every single point in stats increases an auto attack onto the ulti.
That is what we need to get the Phoenix back into the meta.
I mean, I think that would be absolutely horrifying. She
would.
swoops in at level 1 or at level 6. She has 1 point in ult, 5 points in egg. That would be
This is the
very
absolute
powerful.
Griefiest thing until you get to level 6. I think that would be pretty fun. It would make my grief stacks a lot more entertaining.
I mean,
Radiant 5 pull has been donated by Year, and oh boy, it looks like Botstein. They do have a stun up on the Phoenix Dismembered. The egg won't be coming out, and Edge Timber also falls here. So, I mean, Radiant, things are going so well for them already. Plus, you have a Dire Divine Rapier being rushed out. Bernie Sanders.
Oh, Bernie Sanders was brought.
The double call, but the save from the IO.
Bernie thought he went to Cracker Barrel finally. It was not a Cracker Barrel. Down bottom lane, that was a very dangerous place to relocate to, but it all panned out.
At best, that was a Bob Evans. At best.
Bob Evans? Is this a regional thing that I don't know of?
You don't know what a Bob Evans is?
Is it like Cracker Barrel?
It's like kind of the same vibe, I think. That your same patrons. It's not exclusively breakfast like Cracker Barrel. That would be like a Waffle House, but I have a lot of respect for Waffle House, and I will not be putting them down.
I mean, I don't have Cracker Barrel or the Evans that you are where I live.
Really?
In the Northeast, there's like, I guess there's like very limited amounts of them. We do have old people. I just don't know where they go.
Then how do you not have a Cracker Barrel?
I don't know.
Where are they? Surely they're not anywhere. Speaking of not anywhere here. Oh no, stop him! No, he killed the egg! Oh no! They still got the Sapphire. Unfortunately, that is what happens. No, Juicy. No.
Oh, he survived.
Wait, you just... No.
They don't know.
He's right there.
He's gonna wait the entire time. There's gonna be a calculated gank.
He's not allowed to use a TP. He has to stay here.
Oh, that's right. I mean, he's biting his way through. He's eating the trees, as we can see. He's gnawing. There's gonna be such an insane initiation.
Yeah, the counterplay has got to be. I mean, it's got to be maybe with the axe coming down. Nope, the axe is not. No one else is around here. You can't use a TP to get here, so it looks like he will be left on his lonesome.
Damn, they just let the tier 1 fall like that. I have a really funny story of the first ever like competitive team that I ever was on.
Okay.
I had this one player on my team who was so adamant about defending towers because every single tower we lost. At this point, we're like 3k MMR, which is, respectable, but not competitive worthy.
No.
But every tower that was gone on, he would take it personally because he had this thought process that if we lost one tower, that would give the enemy team like, oh, we took one tower, we could take another, right? That we have to respond to every single tower push. It was like it was territorial for him. So.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's a precedent. It's a slippery slope.
Exactly.
Trickle down towernomics.
Exactly. It's what Reagan would have wanted, but we were super, like, there were some games where we just like should not have possibly gone. Like we lost lanes, we just have to just let it go. And he'd be like, nope, we are 5-man defending, and then we just lost like super fast. But we sent a message, and that's important.
So they have used the battle bots. Gear has also donated the $25. Someone chose BattleBot or chose B-Jack Honeydew, the most farmed hero in this game by a long shot. And Ren chose Bernie.
Oh my god.
B-Jack Honeydew.
I'm about to watch an old man get beat down.
Oh no, Bernie Sanders. Okay,
oh, come on, Bernie.
Unfortunately, I think you need a little bit more than that. This is elder abuse.
Yeah.
That's rough.
He got sent to the Cracker Barrel of this guy.
And now, oh no, they're gonna send him forward for more. That poor old concoction will still hit. And it is a bit cold, but the Echo Edge Timber actually got something going for them here. The Magnetize has been used correctly as well. This is actually a turnaround. Maybe they just need a little bit more damage. They'll lose Naya. There's an egg somewhere else in the game. It died. It died immediately.
I didn't see it. If we didn't see it, does it count, right?
I don't think so.
So there was no egg used?
No egg used. He'll have it again.
Okay, pretty good team fight considering egg wasn't used, right? You could have expected a lot worse coming out from the Dire, but it's nice to see that they've saved their ultis. Oh, Bernie is... Oh, I thought he was gonna start quoting Leviticus or something, you know?
I mean, he doesn't have... Oh no, he finally has abilities. He has gotten all of his points and stats. We did see the Guardian Angel and the Purification, so he does actually have a reason to press buttons now. Formerly, he did not, but at this point, yes, he is allowed to press those buttons.
Look at him take out the rage on those dinosaurs.
Oh,
you know?
yeah. There's a lot of pent-up aggression from the last few 15 minutes.
Yeah. It's a bad day to be someone in the dire. It's sad that we call it the triangle. You know, there used to be 3 camps, so it makes sense. But now it's
a
just
little
2.
nostalgic, you know. It's like you're where's Lothar's played? You know, you have people who call it that. That's us now. That's our triangle.
That's true.
But I remember PPD used to call it Castle whenever it first got released, even when there was 3 camps.
Oh my god, he's old.
He is very old. Yeah.
We can't. Like, he's standing right behind Bernie Sanders in that line to Cracker Barrel. He's banging on the glass right next to him as well.
He's on a window. He's over on the side. You
Yeah.
take out the door. I'll get in through here.
I could just imagine PPD crawling through the vents. Like the workers are just opening up the store, they're like frying hash browns. A wild PPD just falls through the grates onto the table. All the wait staff is like, holy shit, what happened? Who is this guy? He just runs off with some hash browns. That's what I assume. That's why we haven't seen PPD in so long.
Well, I mean, in true EG fashion, it would be a pork chop, right? Do you remember the what was his name? Oh god, I somewhat remember. I know it was Huck.
Oh, Jesus, these are ancient names.
I know they're all. It was Huck and Idra. It was Idra, where Idra believed full-heartedly that Huck had stolen his pork chops and got very upset with him about it. So I believe because PPD was also in EG, he would be stealing pork chops. Also, speaking of stealing, I believe that Radiant got to steal the lives of these dire heroes as Hello Robotics tethered up and even hooking in the Echo Slam. Juicy wanted to die that badly. I can respect that one. Bernie Sanders trying to run away from it all, but the Blink Dagger is done on Honeydew, and they will collect that kill. So 3 go down despite Punch's best efforts to make that one an even fight. And because I believe there have been some ags given away, I have to imagine, it seems like Bernie Sanders has actually gotten to top net worth in this game somehow.
I haven't been paying attention to net worth. I've just had last hits open. Who do we lose? Whoa, how did that just happen? Phoenix? What?
Phoenix has ratioed the Legion Commander.
Oh, fantastic.
I realized I broke the no TP thing a bit ago. I need punishments. Someone
Jesus.
go to Axis Found. I believe he's asking for a spanking, if I'm reading that correctly.
Mjolnir.
Oh, okay. You know, B-Jack Honeydew, that's a good sport. Oh, I see. Rusty Shackleford donated $50. I gotta help my boys in golf. Alchemist deny Mjolnir, please. Thank you, Rusty. We have an even game in front of us, and it's all thanks to you.
I mean, he'll get it back, right?
Eventually.
Or is he not allowed to? I feel like you should just not be allowed to get Mjolnir. It's like forever just gone.
It's gone. It's gone. That's
yeah, but then he might go B Fury and it's the same old, right?
Yeah, no, you have multiple options. We have also, in all its glory, the Divine Rapier has been completed by our Samurai Rush. So we've got an even game. My Earth Spirit has a Rapier. Double A, who is going to be the first person to pick this one up? Because it's not going to stay in his hands for long.
I have no idea. Well, the reload. I'm looking at Earth Spirit and I see the reload. Oh, the reload to bring in the Earth Spirit. This is a really long relocation. They're waiting 6 seconds for the counter initiation, and they're really just going to land in front of 5 enemy heroes.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to drop the egg immediately on Phoenix. This is a lot of your team fight that has been used for not a whole lot right now. Alchemist has blinked in on Bernie Sanders. A very long tether from the IO. Maybe you can actually flip them back around. It's the roll in from Samurai. They're kicking back Juicy, but oh, Phoenix, you've already used the egg. And Welchie is going to just sit as his team rains on fire from the snap fire. And oh, Samurai. Big right clicks, honestly, from the Earth Spirit. He hasn't gone down yet. IO, I think you may need to consider tethering to him because I don't think that you win unless he has big attack speed. But unfortunately, they will not look for it. They tried to stop Welchie, but he'll get away. And Edge Timber ran down by B-Jack. I mean, does B-Jack actually turn this one through? I feel like I can take this.
Yeah, there's no ulti on the Allen. Oh,
the Echo, baby! Edge Timber! That one looked good, and Bernie Sanders trying to keep his team alive for this one. They still have some decent sustain. Even though they're not the ones with an IO or an Omni Knight, they have out-sustained Dire somehow. And they only lost the punch.
Okay, solo kill coming out. No, he kicked him away.
Oh, you kicked him away. Oh no!
No! The wrong way. Oh, it doesn't matter. He had
Samurai keep getting him, baby. Another roll, and he finds this lead. Ninja Commander. Look at how much HP is lost. Another roll. It's a double for Samurai. It looked like a grief. It looked like it was all over, but this Rapier Rush is actually benefiting the Dire.
All right. Now we gotta have Earth Spirit not lose this item.
Yeah, he's got a DD. I mean, he is hitting. Do you just, like, go right into this? I mean, screw normal Earth Spirit items. I think I want to see him get a Satanic.
I mean, you have the best, or one of the best, strength gains, and you have a really solid agi game, right? So I think the way you do this is, like, if you're playing a hard hero, you just forget about any of the skills, and
yeah.
you just have Io tether you and just go in, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the balancing, right? Like, his stats have to be good. It's a very hard hero. So it just makes sense to not care about it. Maybe he should have been the one that was maxing stats.
I mean, it's not too late, right? Considering
He can still go for it.
He can skip the last point in Geomagnetic Grip.
Yeah.
And just go for it. It doesn't even scale that well. Look, come on, 0.5 of a second.
That's
you might as well. You might as well.
He doesn't have any right-click talents ahead of him. I think that what is it? I think it's. Is it $25 to max stats? I think. I don't want to alt tab out again. I've gotten some very mean messages from Zen. I'm trying not to do it anymore. I'm being better.
I'm not. I'm also not going to alt tab just to make you suffer. Just so you could potentially just keep guessing. I'll just say it's 25, but I'm looking at it right now.
$60 that gives you. Oh, throw down at Roche.
Oh.
Kali Ma I don't know what that means. Can I get a translator? Double A. You said that you've taken a few foreign languages. What is Kali Ma Earth Spirits?
I failed Spanish in high school.
That's a really. I don't think it stands for that, but if I'll believe you.
Yeah. Oh, yes, of course. You know what? When Axe said to throw down, do you think it's like Fight Club, where he thinks everyone's like agreed, and he just shows up and he's there alone?
I'm fighting whoever shows up anyways. Whether or not you show up, I'm going to be here to fight.
No, all of this is in Axe's imagination. None of these heroes near Roche are real. He's just completely imagining this. All these people, all these conversations, this is just, this game's gonna end, and Axe is just going to wake up and just be really confused.
Something like that. This is your last shot, because I am introducing our final teams, and then we're gonna get underway. In the red corner, and I actually will say, don't actually know if it is, which one's gonna be Dire, and not yet. I realized as I said red, that could be construed as confusing, but we have team Jakiro. Oh,
right,
yeah, that's a
ready?
problem. I don't want to be watching this again. I made the same mistake already. You really would think I would learn. I don't know how to turn this off. All right. Yep. There you go. Sorry about that. It's fine. We all love to see that a second time. But all right, Team Shikiro, we've got Dirge, the Small Nut, Billy Smoocher, Dosia or Dacia. I actually forget which way it's pronounced. My apologies. And Panda. And they are going to be taking on what many believe to be the strongest team the 82L has fielded in a very long time. It is Sokka's Boomerang. These guys are insane. It's Blimp, Train, Stevie Ruggles, Aaron, aka Nara, and Waifu. Now, I think one or two of them might be different than the 82L team itself, or maybe they're using slightly different names here. Not 1,000% sure. But either way, I looked at these guys as MMR. It is off the charts. These guys are goated with the sticks. They are just insane players overall. And, well, suffice it to say, these guys are great. Yeah, and Blimp, okay. Blimp answering my own question. I appreciate that. Wasn't quite sure, but we've got the answer. Still, you've got the core of one of the strongest teams out there. And now, all we have to do is get our casters in here, which means all I have to do is not screw up with some of the most basic freaking things possible, but not always something I'm great at. My apologies here. Let's get number 1 in. And let's get number 2 in. I should have done this earlier, but I'm cringe. All right, cool. It's my pleasure to introduce to you our final casters for the evening. It's Staged and Stanny. Let me display them to you before they can hear us, as I give him the old dragon. Staged and Stanny, you guys are live.
Well, you know, I never thought it would come down to this. Hi everyone, I'm Staged. I don't usually sound like this, but we got a donation that said I gotta do this during the cast. So because this sucks to talk like and it sucks to talk about, I'm gonna have Stanny do all the brainolating here, and I'll just put in a couple of words here and there.
Very nice, very nice. I am always one for words, and this is a one matchup that has actually left me speechless because we have the top of Champions League, Sokka's Boomerang, coming on to take on the second, well, at this point, yeah, the second best team in Champions League in Wakanda's Made in China, otherwise known as Jakiro. And right there, we see a pick coming in, as that was one that was locked in prior to the game even starting. Pugna coming in. Jakiro instantly locks a Coddle, and these picks are flying in. A Pudge is locked in immediately after. Let's see if Sokka's can match the speed. They absolutely can. Mars comes in right after that. So forget the bans. We see the picks. Interesting notes for this game here. We have Stevie needs to max his stats. We have Billy needs to max his stats. Stevie is going to be buying a Dagon, and your boy Billy Smoocher, almost forgot his name, will also be buying a Dagon. Also from Queen J, we have a 5 mid coming in. And also from graphics, we have no rotations in the first 5 minutes, or the entire amount of the game. No rotations, no TPs, entire game. 5 minutes, first 5 minutes, all 5 heroes, all 10 heroes mid. So a lot of interesting stuff.
The way you talk about this, all the restrictions they got. I think that Dota's a game that's about choices and decisions, and it sounds like they don't have that many decisions or choices they can make. Is this really Dota?
I would say it is Dota, and I've actually been thinking about it all day, and I've kind of wondered why some teams haven't, you know, picked heroes with more movement speed since they're getting their TPs taken away. In this game, so far, you do see 3 incredibly fast heroes in Dota. I mean, Alchemist, obviously, with his Alchemist Rage going. He's quite a fast hero. Pugna, I think, has the highest base movement speed in all of Dota. So you see Pugna and Coddle. He's on a horse. He's got to be fast. So picking some fast heroes when you don't have TPs, I feel like is a good strategy. But these teams literally have not used an ounce of reserve time. I know they have a playoff series next Thursday. They're going to be playing a best of 3 against each other for not all the marbles yet, because it is the upper bracket grand finals, but a lot of marbles at stake in that game. And yeah.
What it tells me is these guys, one, they want to save my voice and rip off the viewers because they paid to have me talk like this. And 2, they want to get right down to the action. Forget the idea of going through the draft and letting you guys choose the heroes. We're gonna take your options away. We're gonna get right into the game and try and end it quick before you can make it too chaotic. So I need you guys to go in there and dig out of your pockets and get as many incentives in there to make this as chaotic as you can before they can end the game.
I agree. Maybe another donation to keep your voice like this the entire game. I'd love to see this thing keep going. I'd like to see how long you can keep it up for.
I could do this all day. This is just what I sound like. I just have the other voice for when I need to be professional. It's like a working kind of voice, you know?
Of course. Gotta have your professional voice. But we are seeing now all the matchups come in, and our mid matchup here is going to be Mars versus Kunkka, Billy versus Stevie. I mean, all these heroes are going to be mid, but priority you would expect to be to these heroes. I would assume, obviously. You can't really assume anything in this game mode here, but it's going to be a fun one, and I don't know how Billy's going to pull off Kunkka Dagon, and I'm not sure how Stevie's going to pull it off either on Mars, but I'm sure both of these players are going to give us a treat. I'm looking forward to it.
All right, well, the draft is over, so I finally get to break out of that hellscape. We've got, on top of everything else that you talked about going on, you do have the fact we have 2... both teams are forced to do 2 sticks in their build the entire game, 2 branches, and the entirety of Sokka's Boomerang has to max stats first.
Naya influencing the outcome of games. My teammate, I can't have this. Good luck, have fun. Show mercy coming in from Train here.
So, do you think that like all of the basic principles of Dota do apply in terms of, I mean, if you have to throw everyone in towards mid, how much do you play around that, or is it, do you try and draft and think about your heroes for after that point in time, or is it like kind of in between the mix of both?
You know, that's a great question, but I don't know if this is quite the game that we can get an answer for, right? Because the picks came in with reserve time off the charts, so maybe there was a bit of pre-planning coming in from the captains of both teams. We're not sure about that, but you can never expect things like max stats to come your way, right? So how did Sokka's even prepare for something like that? Well, maybe they took 4 strength heroes. Maybe that was their strategy here, and gonna just try to out-sustain them with more health throughout this lane. But it's gonna be quite difficult to do, I'd say, especially since they all need the max stats, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. They need to be level 8 before they can get their first ability.
So then let's go with the other thought then. If we're going to have 8 levels going in there, 1, stat growths make a big difference then, but you don't have a whole lot of heroes that are known for having crazy good stat growths. And it looks like we have everyone possibly going back to base. What's going on here?
They are going to get a creep block, and I think they're going to try to get their levels. This is going to be an insane creep block here. Let's see how long they can hold this up for. Who's going to be the weak link and let one of these creeps through? They're doing a great job right now. I don't think we've seen a team yet go for a creep block like this. This is Champions League stuff. This is next level. This is why these players are the best.
I actually love this. This is absolutely brilliant. And even though you don't get the level off of the first wave, I wonder if we're going to have them try to get solo XP.
The denies. Okay, the denies are going to be a huge part of this this matchup here. Oh, the hook comes in. Nera's getting caught out of position. He's running for his life, but he's going to get back to safety.
Yeah, I don't think that even though you do have all of these heroes in, there's a lot of poke pressure, but unless you get a really good hook and, wait. Sokka's Boomerang has to go all stats, but doesn't appear that you need all stats on the side of Jakiro, so that's a huge differentiator in this early game.
Fair, and Observer, click on Earthshaker. I believe he's skilled Fissure. That is not allowed.
Oh, that's a paddle in.
Uh-oh. He just better not use it as far as I'm concerned.
It just puts him 1 level behind. He's two damage down and 40 health down at every point in time.
And he keeps getting hooked too. He's a hook magnet here. Goud gamer alert.
It's kind of crazy though, just like having all these heroes just bandwagoning mid. I think that just the poke and like, okay, you've got the horses from Coddle, you've got Crypt Swarm from Small Nut. Like, once we hit level 2 and Ogre Magi gets Fire Blast, I think you have a huge opportunity for a ton of just kills or poke onto everybody here.
Definitely. You know, actually, something really interesting that we haven't seen yet is that the side of Sokka's Boomerang actually purchased a lot of auras. I mean, we have a Ring of Bassi coming out here. Not going to do much, obviously. No one's able to throw out any spells. We have a Headdress as well, amplifying that healing. And then we do have a Buckler, I think, if I saw correctly. So
yeah, Buckler and Alchemist.
Yeah, so this is some really nice small items that are going to give them the edge you'd think in some of these last-hitting situations. I'm actually surprised though. 10 heroes mid and there's only 2 denies. I feel like something's wrong there.
Honestly, it's because of the fact that you can't really stay on the wave all that much. You have all these abilities that are crushing the wave on the side of Jakiro, and you have all the stats that make it hard to deny on the side of Sokka's Boomerang. Panda might be giving up first blood here, trying to make it back to the safety of his tower. Everyone diving through, but they don't have any abilities to bring him down. Instead, Waifu in danger, has the Ignite ticking down on him, but he will be able to survive. Everyone just so dangerously low, and finally a Crypt Swarm from Swalnut will get the first blood. Dossier might die to tower, being chased all the way through, but they finally pick him up.
They do finally pick him up, and speaking of pickups, we have a couple more donations coming in that will influence this game. So XCal donated and said, hey, I can't see. Both teams will be flying blind, so no ward's going to be for either team going forward. And then Queen J with another donation. The captains for both teams are going to have to be polite. And being polite means that the designated player must compliment the opponent and kill them whenever they are killed for the rest of the game. So I believe that would be Blimp K, who are the captain? And who is the captain for Wakanda?
I don't know, actually. Oh, they got another hook out here onto Waifu. Got no way back, and we have a body block out of butt health. This is really, really classy stuff here.
I will say Waifu is a rank 600 player, so you would expect him, you know, to be able to get out of these blocks, but he just ends up feeding twice here. So your rank 600 player is feeding. That's really not what you want to see in a game of this magnitude, I'll say.
I think the difference between a rank 600 player and a rank 500 player is the rank 600 player is really good at pressing his buttons. Rank 500 player has a few other skills outside of that, but the problem is there's no buttons to press here on your rank 600 player.
Another
Dude, Panda is on
crazy.
fire.
This is just too much damage. This is not fair.
It really is. He stole the water root to keep himself alive. But there's the fire blast, trying to get out in front again for their body block maybe, but not fast enough. One more right click, but Stevie Ruggles will survive. This is still just absolutely oppressive, though. Sokka's Boomerang getting torn to pieces in the early game.
The stats, though, might be keeping them alive through a couple of these engagements. I'm not gonna lie.
40 health here, 80 health there. It does make a big difference over time. Another hook! And this time, Blimp K is the unlucky victim.
You know, this is the situation where if you're Billy Smoosher, you really wish you had X Mark. Fortunately, in this situation, it's not going to matter.
Torrent or anything.
Yeah, anything. Trainin gets the kill, but he might be going down next. I mean, Billy might be going down too.
Now, we're about hitting the 5-minute mark, and that does mean we can break this awful laning stage at some point, but is that better or worse for Sokka's Boomerang?
I would say it's going to be better for Sokka's Boomerang at this point, just because all of their players do need stats. Or they do need XP, right? So they're gonna be able to get a little bit of that slow XP on some of their cores, break away from the stat gain, and hopefully get some ultimates here. I mean, these heroes on Sokka's Boomerang sides are gonna skyrocket here. The Waifu is playing support this game, so eventually we might see a gifted Ags go across the board. That's looking down the line, but there are some good Ags on that team there, especially if Earthshaker is able to get one here. Nera is the pause 1 for this team, so we'll be able to see what he's capable of with that access.
I find this dual mid strategy actually really interesting because of the fact that Billy Smoocher is forced to go stats just like everyone on Radiant. So they were keeping Alchemist there to just help deny a little bit because, well, he can't be punished.
Exactly. But he's got to be careful though, because his mid does need a little bit of XP, so he's sapping from Stevie Ruggles at the same time. Brief pause coming in here. Controversy already in this game.
We have to break out the rule book. Is there even a rule book on this?
There should be. That's just not. That just can't be allowed in a game of this stakes this high. I'm gonna be honest. Don't like it. Nera is getting so siphoned here in the bottom lane. His life might be cut short here.
I think this is still enough to survive, but Smallnuts diving through the tower. One more right click. Doesn't even need it with the Crypt Swarm. But that's just his plan for Waifu, who's gonna get a couple of last hits and get some of his own XP now while he's waiting for his friend to walk back since there's no TPs.
I'm pretty sure he's happy about this. He's actually going for pulls too. This is the next level gameplay here.
That's what I see everybody right now going for Meteor Hammer, and in fact that's what we see on all of these Radiant heroes as well. Oh, a little bit of play on Blimp K up on top. Stick up, but he's going to drop, but not before the Ogre does. This trade.
This is a huge wave that's coming in for Panda here, so this Pudge is going to be super happy about getting all this XP solo. You know, as a pause 1 player myself, when your support dies and you have a huge wave, you're kind of happy about it, because you get all this nice XP to yourself, and your support's going to stay under leveled, and that's just the way things are. That's nice.
So what do you think about these items that we do see coming out here for the side of Sokka's Boomerang, though? I already saw that there's 3 Meteor Hammers queued up, and a mech, and looks like probably going for a Battle Fury, as strange as that is on the Earthshaker. Was that a donation incentive?
I don't believe that wasn't a donation incentive, but I think his axe is gonna feed him like an axe, or axe. His alchemist is gonna feed him an axe early on. And I think Battle Fury axe is gonna be some crazy timing here.
Yeah, that's tons and tons and tons of damage on the Earthshaker.
B-Jack Honeydew donates, and that means everyone takes a trip home to see their pets. Radiant all needs to take a trip home. And then
that's going to be a bit longer of a trip for Blimp K as he gets pulled under tower and hacked apart.
Certainly does. Chickens have escaped, Naya says. Sokka's needs to feed their couriers, and that's why we saw all those couriers get massacred by Billy there in the mid lane.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I love the politeness though. Like I genuinely think that especially with like a lot of the high MMR players and people who are like, to get this good you have to take the game seriously. Having them just express their love for each other and their appreciation is something that you don't see a lot in the middle of a game.
It's true. It's true. And they say Dota players are toxic. They're looking at the wrong games.
All right, we got a
BattleBot
pay-per-view
here.
event, everybody. Pay-per-view. Who are we going to have nominated for BattleBots?
The big red Mars we have coming in for Sokka's Boomerang. Who is the champion for the Dire? Oh no, they're gonna give it to Smallnut. This cannot be fair. That is just not fair. This is so rigged.
How is that not fair? Just because you have all life steal, you can spear him away as soon as he tries.
He's a stats guy, man. They're all stats on Sokka.
Oh yeah, you don't have the option. But Smallnut's being real political about it just until now. He wasn't using any of his spells, but now, you know, once it starts going a little bit against his side, he starts breaking out that Soul Siphon, and that's where things get really crazy.
I mean,
the crowd is going wild. You hear that applause out there?
It's a round of applause for this nice duel going on. Oh, wait. Now that the fight is done, the duel is done, it looks like there's going to be a massacre of Train here. If Train goes down, that's a Dagon reveal from Billy Smoocher right there.
Well, yeah, that's just a kill Train.
You thought we were going to have a gentleman's, departure from that, the Roshan pit, but looks like the Dire had other things on their mind.
They had to take the A train home. Okay, I'm going to stop there. No more train jokes.
You're more machine than man.
So we still need to see up to level 8 on the Radiant before they get any abilities, and their highest levels right now are 5. This is really rough. Everyone out there who's a fan of Sokka's Boomerang, we know they're the favorites. You got the underdogs here on Jakiro, but you might need to break out a little bit more money because this is looking absolutely one-sided here. Everybody, everywhere, is facing the Reaper, having their soul siphoned, getting dove under tower, as there is no escape.
This is tough stuff here. We do need some donations to come in to help out the Sokka's Boomerang side. They do maybe have a better scaling draft, but they are going to get some Pudge, so maybe they don't. Oh no, and Pudge is eating.
Dismember up top. They've got Fire Blast as well if they even need it. I don't think he's going to have any chance of getting away. He was blocked in there and slowed to oblivion.
Smallnut.
Waifu is well down in bottom. This is disgusting.
Smallnut, this guy, he's going Greaves, dude. Come on.
What patch is this again?
That's what I'm saying, man.
It's the same patch it's been for a year.
Look at Billy. Respect to Billy. He built a Dagon. He's gonna max that Dagon out before he even buys boots. That's just what you love to see right there.
Wasn't that what they had to do anyways on Billy Smoocher? And someone else had a Dagon Forced as well, though.
Stevie had a Dagon Force, but it looks like he has a hammer queued up. Admins.
Admins? Is this legal? Is that in the books? I know you guys have a lot to keep track of. And speaking of keeping track of stuff, I want to give a quick shout out to all you guys who have been donating, because we have broken $7,000. That is huge. We've gone above and beyond what we did last year, but there's still plenty more room until Jakiro rolls over Sokka's Boomerang, unless you guys change that.
Here we go. BattleBot's gonna happen again. They better not choose this Death Prophet as their champion. But I feel like they would. I mean, Billy has maxed his stats out right now, so he has max stats. He's 1600 HP, and he has a Dagon level 2. I think Billy could be a worthy nomination.
God, I'm loving the crowd energy here.
Yes. Billy will fight versus Alchemist. Okay, so now this is next level gameplay. They're giving their lowest XP hero in this duel here, so he's going to give the least amount of XP away. Really smart stuff.
Definitely important. And I mean, he's even going to try and just pull it into the Roche pit. Now, the big thing I'm afraid of here is, are we going to see another chase down kill? They already have the Ignite. Stevie Ruggles trying to get out from the tower, but he had slowed down. Yeah, this is another set of easy pickups.
Bankai coming in for all of Jakiro. They must all call their ultimate out in chat before they cast it. So this is going to be a very interesting game here. Jakiro, a slight nerf to them right now, but I think with their 5k gold lead at the 13-minute mark, we're gonna need a few more nerfs for the Jakiro side of things.
All right, we're almost about to have our first point in a skill for Billy Smoocher, but meanwhile, the Exorcism flying out onto the mid tower. This map's starting to get real small for Sokka's Boomerang.
It certainly is. It certainly is. And once again, Panda's standing by for another kill topside, so he has 9 flesh heap right now. He's going to be a tough cookie to kill later on in this game.
Well, certainly.
Train saying what we're saying here. They are taking an absolute beating here.
You know, just like Smokey the Bear says, only you can prevent forest fires, only you can donate and save Sokka's Boomerang. If you don't, it might come back to you. Because Boomerang. Okay, I'll stop. And in on the Stevie Ruggles. Is he actually gonna die here? Nah, there's Dismember. Hook as well. It's not really leveled. They're trying to finish. They actually get the solo kill onto Panda. Juking around the tree without the vision. Billy Smoocher has boat at level 8 and nothing else. Stevie Ruggles can make it away.
Yeah, Billy has his Dagon on cooldown, so unfortunately he's not going to be able to secure another kill there, but Stevie lives on for another day, and with his Tranquils and Meteor Hammer, he does have a ton of regen right now, so sitting on 28 regen, I mean, he doesn't even have to go Fountain. And the stacks, okay. Radiant
That's what the Meteor Hammers are there for.
Yes, incredible stuff.
Accelerating that XP growth. Alright, so, while we have a little bit of downtime here.
We don't have any downtime because Naya comes in with a $100 donation, and now Jakiro needs to feed the Radiant. They need to feed Radiant here. They all need to feed, I believe, so they're all going to be walking it down mid and feeding, I believe.
Everyone except for Kunkka.
Yeah.
Alright, so a lot of running it down. In fact, Kunkka's going to just go ahead and do it too. He's not afraid of joining his team, you know?
Yeah,
all for one, one for all. Everyone runs to the fountain.
There were multiple ones, so Jakiro needs to feed their entire team, and then another one came in that they need to feed everyone but Kunkka.
Oh wow, so that's a lot of feeding.
That isn't a lot of feeding. I mean, this is going to be good for the XP graphs.
It's already looking really good here. But let's take a look. You know, you told me before we got this game started, you wanted to know how the Gaben graph, the Gabenometer, worked out. Let's see how much insanity's been going on here. Oh, it's starting to spring back. We had an almost lock.
Here we go. Look at it slowly churning back. Look at it slowly churning back. This is what you love to see. This game was at 90% over. 90% pretty much in the bag. And now we're coming close to even.
The Gabenometer tells no lies, but I guess the big thing is even more powerful than Gaben is our chat.
Hold up, I believe there was a babysitter donation coming in here for Jakiro as well. The supports for the team must hands off the wheel, click to follow the nearest core for 3 minutes. They're not allowed to perform any other action during this time, so it looks like Billy has got a friend here. He lands a torrent. Unfortunately, his support can't do anything for him in this case, so Billy just drug him into a lot of danger here, and now Blimk is wailing away, Stevie Ruggles is wailing away. Fortunately, they don't have any abilities to cast. Will he be able to run away?
I mean, they do have the rebuke at least, so that's another thing I didn't think about is, you know, you can make just really straight line skill builds after you go all stats. So we have 3 points in God's Rebuke from ours.
Definitely. I'm really surprised Kunkka actually hasn't taken a point in his X mark to continue like these fights. I mean, he has a ton of stats. He has like a level 3 Dagon, so I feel like those, you know, just spamming out those abilities and right clicks should be enough to get a kill at some point. Well, look at this. This is next level. Using a boat to farm. I hope everyone out there is taking notes. This is what the top mid laners are doing.
Now, when you don't have any points in Tidebringer, which, you know, I'm not going to say that that was a decision one way or the other. That's your next best option. Small Nut, tanking through 2 heroes, has a lot of Soul Siphon charges, but do they have enough stuns to lock him down, or is Small Nut just going to get away scot-free? It looks like the latter.
Mechanism to pop there. He is building a rapier up next. That's going to be a big one. Panda goes down topside. Roar is used as well, and now Ogre Magai's in a lot of trouble. He's
Ogre
running
Magai?
the hills. Oh, he's sitting in the trees. He tried to juke him. That's not going to work.
I like how it's just, what did I do?
To deserve this. Well, Mars Rapier coming up. Nara is closing in on a Shadow Blade. Some big item timings coming here. We still have the Coddle following around Billy Smoocher here.
How much, what's the timer on that? Can't be much longer.
I'm not sure. I hope it's all game, though. I love to see this.
It just turns into a conga line, man. Can we have, like,
Really
force the cores to do it, too?
Yeah. The cores are the ones honestly getting babysat, so. Uh-oh. Stevie Ruggles, he's about to spend some time in the fountain, I would assume here. Exorcism popped, called out. Billy, not needing to pop both there. He does pop the Dagon to kill Secure, though. Beautiful stuff. 3 killing spree going Billy's way. Nice stuff there.
Aaron has the Shadow Blade. Is he going to make it away here? I don't think they've got any detection for him.
They absolutely do not have any detection, so he's going to be able to get away from that one. Coddle doesn't have anything either.
And I don't, for some reason, I feel like both of them were playing blind because we don't see any wards on the map. And Aaron's actually, Nara's going in for this. Has Small Nut on the ropes, but oh, not quite able to get the tower to do it. And Small Nut's back to full health as the Exo drains. Blimke keeping Nara alive, but the problem is that Spirit Vessel doing a lot of healing reduction, and Nara lives, but at the cost of Blimke.
Yeah, it was really close there. They even popped the tower fortification to maybe, you know, do a couple more tower shots and got buffed to, I believe, 5 targets now instead of 4. So those extra tower hits were doing a little bit of damage there. Not enough to turn, unfortunately. Train jukes out a hook topside. That's a tongue twister right there. He also pops roars. Now Pudge forced to stand there. Can be able to walk away just fine though.
Fight happening at bottom. They just try and get the Meteor Hammer onto Kunkka. Nice
Billy.
Fisher. Need one more hit to bring down Billy Smoocher, and Nara starting his work on this. A little bit of a chase down happening in the river. Train doesn't really have any abilities or the boars in close enough range to get Dossier, so Dossier is making a move in towards mid.
Meanwhile,
Scouts out that
speaking
DD.
of mid, Waifu, he is pulling creeps together. I think he's just trying to make a massive wave. Is he just trying to make a massive wave here to go down one of their lanes that they can farm?
That or, yeah, he's just setting that up where he doesn't have any abilities yet, so he's just gonna drag all these creeps together.
It's almost like someone made a donation that all the creeps need to be babysat by this alchemist here, because look at the conga line that he's formed. I mean, this is ridiculous.
We could definitely get that, you know, it costs $100. It's a little bit of work, but we could try and get 1 lane of creeps in this entire game.
Okay, but he just finished maxing stats, so now he's gonna be able to farm all this. Unfortunately, he doesn't have Grievous Greed yet.
It's for the Meteor Hammer efficiency.
I mean, that's
so he can hit level 8.
Dude, his train is actually stealing XP here, and this is terrible stuff.
Alchemist is so close. He would be level 8 if it wasn't for this shared XP.
All right. Wait, they can't buy any vision, right?
No, no vision, no wards. You can only use dust for true sight.
Okay, yeah, I mean, this is the next level stuff here. The Shadow Blade pickup, this is just next level.
Fisher into the arena. Here we go. Lots of damage on the Panda. Meteor Hammer as well. Down he goes with the God's Rebuke. Continuing to pound away on it. There we go. Butt Health also gonna take a pounding. I don't know if you can really say that about Butt Health.
Couple more donations did come in. Rusty Shackelford with the Dire team back to base. Dops with the Beastmaster back to base. And then another one, Blood for the Blood God. I would like Sokka's Boomerang to feed to the fountain pretty please. Well, Sokka's Boomerang, they cut down that 7k net worth lead to just about 1k now. And unfortunately, we're throwing them back into the fire here. They got too much. They need to have a little bit less. They did look like they had a lot of momentum, I'm not going to lie. I was a little bit worried for the Dire side of things. But the Pudge on standby here. He's going to be able to get all of these nice flesh heap stacks.
Really smart stuff here from Small Nut. While the entire enemy team is feeding, this is an objective gamer. That's right, no NA Dota here. Using Exorcism to take down Tier 2 bottom. Also, with no TPs available, I'm loving this Death Prophet pressure.
Yeah, they really did pick a nice team to, take advantage of all the space that might be given by these, back to base calls, and especially with no TPs, like no teams can TP to the to any buildings in this game. So a lot of value that they're getting from their draft here.
Oh boy, we got the Ogre Magai Rapier dossier. Calls out the gank me too in all chat. Says, all right guys, if we're gonna make this game get real interesting, this is the way.
Another donation, another $50 donation from Naya here. It looks like Radiant have discovered their inner power. Sokka's now has to call out whenever they're about to use their ultimates. So both teams now need to call out all of their ultimates in this game.
Gonna have a really, really chatty set of fights, I tell you that much.
Definitely, definitely. Also drops with another beast back to base again. Uh-oh, this might be the Rapier going down here. Oh, he's able to get the stun off. The boat comes in. It's going to give him a little extra survivability. The punch hook is going to definitely get him out of danger there. TV Ruggles now the one running, and he, whoa, zipped dead to Billy there. Now Billy's getting his life.
The Rapier stays safe.
Did Billy call that boat? He did.
Okay. I didn't notice it myself. Let's, ghost ship. Yep, there it was. It was just like a preemptive call, you know?
All right, Queen J called it out. Death Prophet back to base.
Nara puts the Rapier down. It's still on the ground. Nara's gonna pick it up.
Okay, now this Earthshaker is about to be terrifying.
About to be. This is the. What even is Earthshaker? What kind of being is he? The totem-carrying man of your nightmares.
I have no idea. Let me tab out and look at the Heroes tab really quick and get a little bit of his backstory here.
Oh, Waifu slowed down into oblivion. He just got skills, man. You can't do that to him.
Uh-oh.
Pando with the,
Did he call that dismember?
No, he did not call that dismember. He did not call that dismember. Mods, can we get a mod check, please? No call on the dismember. Echo Slam being called out. Boom shakalaka. Down goes Panda. Life drain out as well. Butt health being chased down. There's no roar available. But Train starting the pain train. Channeling the Meteor Hammer. Finds 2. Not enough to finish the kill though. But butt health is dangerously low. And in comes Aaron, the tank from downtown. And Smallnut is the only one remaining here in the front line. The raid boss into the Rapier. Pounding away. 1, 2, 3. Just needs a 4th. Not gonna find it.
Oh no, he has a Rapier. He's got to get out of here. He ends up going down.
Rapier's on the ground.
Smallnut, can he kite this long enough? I don't think so.
No. And that's 2 Rapiers on the ground. Smallnut had a Rapier as well.
Oh wait, this is a ridiculous amount of gold that just drops on the ground after every fight now. Now it's Radiant has extreme control of this game. A Rapier on CV Ruggles and a Rapier on Train right now.
Even I can appreciate that.
This went from being a train wreck for one side to being a train off the rails, an absolute derailment of the game's trajectory.
Needs a couple more donations coming in. Dops once again, Billy to the base. Tell him that Dops sent him. Queen J, Ogre Magi back to the base. So a couple people needing to take a hike. Once again, stats.
Now,
Train is getting beat down.
The thing that I find really interesting about this is, you know, we're playing 4-slot Dota because everyone's got to have 2 branches, but on top of that, we've also got 2 people who do not have a neutral item. Between Panda and Blimpke. Blimpke, I don't think has had one for ages.
Yeah, is that was that something that was called out for them? They can't.
I don't think so. And there's plenty of good things for a Pugna too.
Yeah, I was about to say there's some really nice things in there.
Maybe it's just kind of like a self-imposed handicap.
That's fair. I mean, they aren't, you know, the best team in Champions League, but
okay, he took the Philo Stone.
Okay, very nice. Very nice. As a support, you know, that is the dream item right there. Waifu going for the Aghanim Scepter. He's about 2,000 gold off of it right now. But when he does get it, I'm telling you, watch out for Nara. If he gets his hand on another Rapier, it's going to be a catastrophe for the Dire.
Especially because he's got the Shadow Blade already. He can make the gap close. They can take the Roche if they want to. And the fact that they've got those Rapiers out there, Train takes this, or even if you hand it over to Mars right now, who's coming in, yeah. This is just going to be a lot of damage. But again, they're on so few item slots because of those branches. It's kind of hard to use.
Yeah, definitely. They do opt to throw their magic stick in his backpack. We'll continue onward. Now Panda's in a little bit of danger. He's cut off. I mean, there's no walking through that fissure. He's in a perfect spot there. Dosia walking in now, and Arena's pop. Spear does not connect anyone to a wall, but that
huge God's Rebuke
was insane. Panda going
absolute unit here, but they managed to drop one rapier. They have Billy Smoocher bring him down with the Dagon.
Billy's got it.
The life drain away, but no, that's the Echo Slam on the 2.
The Etch Slam.
They have True Sight for this. No, they lost track of Nera, and now Train coming in has the roar out, putting the damage down onto Billy Smoocher. Billy Smoocher, who has the rapier, at least they managed to keep it off the Earthshaker, and now they might lose Train as well. Train going down the first time anyways, still has his rapier off the Aegis. Is this going to be enough? Trying to kite into the pit, draw them in closer. It's not going to be enough though. And he goes over the wall with the Ogre Seal.
Coddle needs to be reported right now. He knew Smallnut had no mana, and he still manned himself. And now he was able to jump over that wall, and he's not going to be able to get this kill on him. Fortunately, he can't TP out right here, so he's going to sit idle in these trees for a little bit. Those Boots of Bearing, they'll get his health right in fighting shape very soon.
What an incredibly astute play there from Train, keeping the rapier off the Aegis by jumping out with the Ogre Seal.
That was a very nice play. Once again, showing you why they're a very good team.
Seriously. This is what it takes, people. This is what it takes to be the top of Champions League. You got to be just so aware of every tool that you've got in here.
Life drain, life drain, life drain.
Just imagine if he gets the Aghanim Scepter.
Uh-oh. Speaking of Aghanim Scepters, the Alchemist did just get an Aghanim Scepter, but he's silenced up, so he's about to... Uh-oh. He's going to end up going down.
It's about to pop.
But now I believe Nera is going to get an Aghanim Scepter coming his way. I would assume he's going to get one.
Think it's going to go to Nera? I think that's probably the best candidate for it. But then again, you know, if you've got the rapier that goes back to Mars, it wouldn't hurt to have his scepter as well, just being able to walk forward and bash everything that hits towers as well.
They're rolling for Ags. Looks like Train's gonna get the Ags here. What is Beast? Oh,
it's the drums. It's the drums that just got buffed and no one uses.
Yeah, it has a lot more damage. A whopping 5 damage now.
Well, that's every tick. That's every tick. It's like if every epicenter pulse got an extra tick or 5 damage.
We'll have to see how much it means here. Pugna, use life drain. Now
Primal Roar, here we go. Dismember as well, but bouncing out. Train still alive for the moment. He gets brought down. Rapier's on the deck. They're going to pick it up here. Goes to Billy Smoocher. Billy Smoocher and Panda both holding rapiers.
No exorcism. I mean, how are they going to fight through this? How are they going to get them out of their base?
I don't think you can. This might actually just be the end right here. Like, talk about a swingy game.
Donation getting to send them back to their base.
Ooh, that could do it.
Out of hand.
We need those donations coming in fast. Panda hooks back Smallnut. Just a minor accident.
So now wait, there's 3 rapiers, all in Dire's hands here. Oh, but a huge arena coming in here. Going for the Meteor Hammer. It is going to land on 2. Panda is carrying the rapier on the deck.
First rapier down.
Stevie Ruggles grabbed it. But now
Stevie Ruggles got it. He can get big God's Rebukes if he can. Limk trying to zone this out. Life drain. They just call ult. He doesn't even know the name of his ultimate. Chakra form. Train picks up the rapier here. We just have rocket tag going on. You can't use the Meteor Hammer when they've got the BKB, but they find it now on Butt Health. Butt Health being chased down. Meteor Hammer just barely whiffing. So much damage pounding out from Stevie Ruggles. Spear into the tree. Gotta pick up Butt Health here, but that might buy Smallnut's escape.
There's a rapier. There's so many rapiers.
All right, everybody. Sorry about that little bit of a wait there. Just a last minute, few technical difficulties. You know, we have to take a page out of the Lima Major. You know how it is. But okay, we've got our teams underway. The lobby is set up. Everything is ready, and I think we're getting going here. So I want to introduce to you the first two people casting this game. It is going to be Finnick and T-Bone. Take it away, guys. All you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Finnick, and I am joined by T-Bone, and we are here for the team fight against cancer, benefiting the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. And we got two teams, Cancer Be Gone versus We Hate Cancer. Mix of players from a mix of ranks here, so this is going to be a lot of fun. First donation to come in for incentives was Scrabble, which is a designated player must assign 4 basic ability keys to keys decided by the donator, and that is Hollow must use C, M, P, and U for his ability keys.
Yeah, those don't seem very close together. I feel like that might hurt him a little bit. Doesn't seem very helpful.
It does not, but we now have the coin toss and the side selection. Cancer Be Gone is going to be on Radiant. Team We Hate Cancer is going to be on the Dire side, and we are now into the draft. Pay attention to donations. We might see a Pick My Hero and I Am the Captain now. There were very common donations last time we did this around, although this is still early, so donations are probably going to come in a little bit more later in the night. Either way, the bans thus far, Techies and Wraith King with a Clanks ban.
Yeah, I'm wondering how sweaty these teams are going to get here. Are they actually just going to, go for 5 heroes that are just busted right now? Are we going to see Lenas? Are we going to see Broodmothers? Or are we going to see something a little crazier, a little something off the wall? I'm not sure. We do see the Lena ban. They don't want to deal with that. So right away, love that.
I think it's a little bit weird that you're banning Lena, considering she lost like 30% of her damage late game or something like that. With the nerfs that came in this patch. I forgot what the exact number was, but it's a lot of damage because the attack speed is much lower. But still taking it out, taking comfortable heroes off the table. Ogre Magi being picked up, who got a buff to, I think, Ignite this patch, and Jakiro being picked up in response alongside an Abaddon.
They're coming out quick right now, these picks and bans. They're going to have plenty of reserve time if they want to think about it at all. And yeah, Dawnbreaker getting banned out. Just an annoying hero. You don't want to deal with that.
You know, DK got buffed this patch too. Can we get some donations to make these players like pick something that's been nerfed? Or
maybe that's the strat. They're trying to pick the heroes so fast that they don't let the donators pick the heroes for them. That's the meta.
We need a change in the draft right now. We need some bad heroes to be picked.
What are you thinking? What are some bad heroes that are coming to mind? What do you want to see?
Venomancer. I freaking hate Venomancers in my games because they always feed.
Let's get a Veno. Oracle.
Oracle.
This is like all supports right now. Seen a lot of supports.
Team 5 support? Is that what's
might be going? Maybe. I mean, Abaddon could be played in like the off role, or maybe a bit of an off carry. But right now, that is 3 pretty good supports. Okay, Mars coming in. We got some thick
Punch
boys.
Veno, the combo unlosable, exactly. Mars being picked up does mean that they have 2 3s, which is a bit weird, although either Mars or DK can go ahead and go mid. Either way, I mean, I would love to see a Team 5 support coming out from Cancer Be Gone. That would be like that'd be close to my heart. As a 3 player, I just love seeing everyone else be a support, so I can pretend to be the one.
Yeah, I'd like to see maybe a Rubik to start really rounding out this 5-man support, but it will be an OD, so unfortunately, not really going to be seeing the 5 supports. Sorry for that, Phoenix. I mean, maybe if we had a donation coming, they could have another support. We could at least see 4. We'll see.
Yeah, OD though. I mean, actual mid laner. Like, what is this?
Yeah, what is this? Come on. See some actual stuff here. At least Lena's banned.
Yeah, at least Lena's banned. Zeus getting banned out by Team We Hate Cancer alongside Drow Ranger from Cancer Be Gone. Nature's Prophet banned out as well. I mean, We're seeing a lot of these heroes from last patch, right? The like Future
Yeah.
Prophets of the world, the Linas, the Drows. Punch being banned, and there's a Bloodseeker. All right.
Yeah, you know, the
all right,
patch
man.
the patch is still pretty new, so people are still kind of, you know, on that old patch meta, not wanting to people stick with, you know, comfortable heroes. So it kind of makes sense that these bans are looking pretty similar to the last patch.
Current patch pick or ban of the Alchemist though. That's at least fun.
Yeah, unfortunately
don't
not
know.
going to be seeing those donated Aghanim Scepters.
Sad.
Sad.
Look, I wish I could play Alchemist 3, but I am very bad at any hero that approximates a carry.
He's such a fun hero to play, you know, I gotta say. But every time I do pick him, people are begging for me to give them Aghanims, and I'm like, I'm sorry, dude, you are not on my priority. There's some items that I want to get first, man. I'm selfish.
Yeah.
I'm selfish as an alchemist.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you're playing Alchemist 3, that's literally all you do.
Yeah,
is
you
people
yeah.
Aghanim Scepter.
You are
It's
just an
like,
Aghanims farm. You
man.
get maybe like
Cancer Be
one
Gone-
item for yourself, and then just give everybody else Ags.
Cancer Be Gone taking their sweet old time. So we don't see any new donations coming in quite yet, although it is still early. Remember, you can take a look
Still
at the
very early.
donation incentives during the game and see what you want to change. Making a return this year, things like Kali Ma, where selected team must pick one player from their team sacrifice for a shot, as it died in my all chat Kali Ma during the death animation. So I would love to see, you know, some of that sacrificing. Maybe if a team's starting to run away with the game, just hit him with a bunch of nerfs. Either way, Brewmaster also got buffed this patch, getting some armor, I think, on the Fire Bruling. So making a comeback, and now we see where the cards fall. Unfortunately, I cast Champion League, so I only know a handful of these players. So I don't know who's playing what position. This will be a lot of fun figuring out where they go.
Yeah, and you know, we could be seeing like a Jakiro, like, oh, that's, you know, comfortably a support hero. We could see them played in carry. I don't know. Things get weird when we get in charity games. People pull out some weird, interesting stuff here. And but yeah, speaking of the donations, I remember for one of the years, it might have been last year or the year before, I got Gambit. We just kept spamming him with ET phone home. Every time he would spawn, we would donate $5, and he'd have to go to the other fountain again. And we just did that to him basically the whole game, and it was a lot of fun. It was a great time.
Yeah, that's that's about what I would what I would expect. As I said, we are early in here, so as we have now loaded into the game, we're going to see where everyone's gonna go. I assume Karma's gonna be going mid lane on that OD. All my homies hate cancer. Full bot a stick. That's probably going to be support. Biggie butt wards, so support. So I think this is a Jakiro 3 and a well, then who's the one?
Buy the smoke, so we might see some early engagement here. Both teams picking up a smoke.
Okay. Tree going for that Meteor Hammer, which got buffed this patch. Bloodseeker going for Dagon. So that could be a mid Bloodseeker with that build queued up. Lorenzo, Ogre Magi is going to be there.
The magic build is very fun on Bloodseeker. Very memey. Not really that good, but very fun.
30 seconds.
I mean, that's what we're here to do. Have fun, raise money to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. We see the smoke come out. All my homies hate cancer on the Abaddon.
He's baiting him.
Trying to bait, but as we see, everyone's piled towards this mid lane turret. I don't think they're going to find much off this smoke play.
Doesn't look like it. Smoke gets broken, though.
Yep. Going for some damage onto Lorenzo. I'm getting the stun in from the Oracle. Now Lorenzo running away, but the Blood Right comes through. Get the silence onto 4 members. There's knockback into the tree from the spear. Indeed, taking a lot of damage right now, as Ozanhino does not have his passive leveled up, so he can't really get the chase going. This DK, though, in trouble, gets reared up by the Oracle, trying to run away now as the Blood Right tries to disengage. They do get the bandage, though. Stays alive, though. The DK will stay alive. And Zoop goes down, trading first blood away. Mars gets first blood, and second blood ends up going to Zoop, but he does not get the experience for it. Now more fighting happening mid. Is this an ARAM? Is this what we're gonna actually see? The Blood Red comes out. Oh no, is this actually an ARAM?
No!
They've got the Cinder Brew coming back out, and they get another kill onto this Oracle. Oh wait, no, did they handshake on an ARAM? Is that actually what's going on right now?
Yeah, I have no idea, but that's what it's shaping up to be. High octane engagement here in middle. Oh man.
Oh boy. This brings me back to my league days. I've captained some ARAM tournaments in the past. Those are a lot of fun. I mean, if it were really ARAM, it would be all random, of course. But now the picks make a lot more sense because more support's better in these all random things. And plus, you got quite a bit of damage from Karma.
Yeah, you're not going to be getting a lot of experience or a lot of gold here, so you have to pick heroes that are going to do well with minimal experience. That tends to be supports.
Yeah, but I love to see this kind of stuff. Very fun way to start the evening. Dual Breath comes back out on the two members. Indeed, trying to dive a little bit further forward, but he gets knocked back into the tree by the spear. Here comes the Blood Ray, though, picks up Rusty Shackleford. On the meantime, now Indeed running away is able to get through, but the Dual Breath does so much damage across with these dots. Lorenzo trying to fight for his life right now. Pops the stick, tries to get back out of the way. Root up by the Oracle, and it lands on the three members. The Blood Ray coming back out, and now Tree goes very low. Pops the stick himself, Cinderbrew as well. And no one has died quite yet off that engagement, but the Oracle eventually does the Ogre Magi in.
He just wanted to heal the Ogre. He didn't want to kill him. That's unfortunate.
Fine.
Oh no, stunned up.
DK with the Dragon Tail now on the Zoop. Follow-up stun, it's coming back out. They got the Astral Imprisonment now. DK goes down to Biggie. And Ozanhino now has a point in Thirst, so gonna be moving towards these low health people, but he is very low health himself.
He's
Move up into the triangle.
retreating.
He's trying to run away, but the root lands from the Oracle and he goes down.
And the tip. Love to see that. Hero. Rusty is very thirsty for this kill.
He gets the Dispel off, but no. He's slowed back up and he will go down Indeed with the kill.
He was pretty tanky. That Brewmaster, like, he almost went down to spear like 3 times, and just every time is able to make it out.
Yeah, I love how we're you know, analyzing this draft like it's gonna be a normal game of Dota. They come in, they're like, oh yeah, no, we're just all mid.
Put him in,
Another Blood Ray coming out.
Got him 3. No, everyone's mid. Everyone's 2.
Astral for the save.
Yeah, he's kind of been on it with the Astrals, gotta say. Trying to set up spears and stuff.
Sorry. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. I'm trying to edit my... Never mind. I'm just trying to take a look at other windows. I see what's going on. Sorry about that.
I'll try to help you out there, Phoenix, with the donations and stuff if any comes up.
Yep. Yeah, as I am observing and Zen is streaming, it's gonna be a lot of fun here. We're gonna move a little bit further out. Rusty Shackleford in a bit of trouble. The Blood Ray coming back out with the Astral Imprisonment. Oh man, Karma with the kill. And I'm getting the God's Rebuke onto 2 more members, and also Hino trying to dive back a little bit further with the Thirst, but the health bars are coming back.
4.5 minutes in, and everybody's still level 2.
It's a glorious game. The Dragon Tail lands, though. The Astral Imprisonment for the save. The Blood Ray still gets the kill. They're onto the Abaddon now. He's able to stay alive just barely as the root comes back in from the Oracle. They pick up the Bloodseeker. Moving back up from the high ground. Here comes the stun from the Ogre Magi on to Indeed. He's trying to run away right now. The cleanse comes out. They do get the kill, but in comes another 3-man root with the spear back. Not under tower, though. Karma still goes down as Blood Ray comes back in from Elzanhino. It's not going to hit anybody, though. It's 10 kills to 4, but everyone is so low level right now.
Chasing down Biggie. Are they going to get it? No CC. 50 time. Actually going to turn around.
Yeah, Rusty Shackleford. I mean, we'll see. Can he actually get the deny to Creeps?
He's healing him.
Try and get the heals back up. There's a Mango being used.
Your guilt weighs
TP on
heavily.
cooldown. Can't.
And
get
we got
out.
a
Oh, he's
donation
fast.
for. So
Oh, no.
GR3 had the 5-man mid donation. So that's where this, or not donation for 5-man mid. He did it because of the 5-man mid. He did it because of the 5-man mid. Anonymous donated thanks Purge for both sides. So thanks Purge is, if you can tell me what that is.
Right now, yeah, that's going to be next person to die on player's team must wait 30 seconds in fountain after respawning.
Okay.
During this, they must continuously explain in all chat why they died and whose fault it is. I think they did that already. Okay. I remember seeing somebody in all chat type something. But thank you guys for the
Devolved
donations.
into actual Dota.
Yeah, a little. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so we are splitting up. Both teams returning to their respective lanes. Nice little 5 minutes of ARAM.
Yeah. It was a fun way to start out the game.
Granted,
But,
it looks like most
this
of
is
my
a very
games
fed
anyways.
Oracle right now. I think this is Oracle. Actually, it's a bad in position one, but Oracle has 6 kills and 0 deaths.
Love that. Gonna be able to finally actually afford some items on support, maybe. Or just buy more wards.
Just what I've been waiting.
Guys, we're already like little over halfway to the $2,000 goal.
GR3 donated Rusty Shackelford ET phone home.
Oh, there we go. So for that one, he's gonna have to run all the way to the fountain. Have fun with that.
I think he just completed it.
Very nice.
Man, there's a lot of action going on right now. My observing skills are not great. There's the ET phone home from Rusty Shackelford. He's now taking a long walk back to fountain.
Yep. Has to go to the fountain before doing anything else. No TP allowed. And if you donate $25, that buys the effect for the entire team. Have to drop whatever they're doing and go all the way back to their fountain.
I mean, you might want to get some nerfs over to Cancer Be Gone right now. They got 1K gold lead, 13 kills to 5 at the 8-minute mark.
It's not too bad. You know, the Dyer's team, they can scale pretty well.
Those land was also due for it. Mozo and Kino trying to come back in. They got the stun back onto Indeed. The Blood Right, not enough for the kill, but Lorenzo is able to at least trade it back out with the Ignite. Zoop running. Cool breath. I mean, you don't really want to deal with Lorenzo with an attack speed stimulant. Because I didn't get the fire blasts. He runs back over towards his tower. Yeah.
Wicked sick on the Oracle, man. It's devastating.
Come on, nerf this team. Nerf this team.
He needs his Dagon. My man wants his Dagon. Yep, looks like Rusty Shackelford. Another ET phone home?
Yeah, GR3, another ET phone home for Rusty Shackelford. That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
But at least he's getting solo XP over to this Mars.
That's true, you know, level 5. Ozone finally gets another kill. Might go down here, though. Very low.
Yep, in comes Karma.
Already has turn.
Indeed gets him with the Cinder Brew.
Good Karma did not steal the kill there. Shout out to him. Still only 1K gold lead. Crazy here. Another kill. Oh my gosh. He's the carry at this point, right?
Another Rusty Shackelford ET phone home.
Oh my god.
Greco is just like, you gotta keep it going. You gotta keep it going. This man is just gonna keep Rusty from playing this game.
Yeah, he's getting his steps in on his Fitbit, that's for sure. I wonder if this Ogre's just trying to... Yep, he's already got the Midas. Wow, okay. That's pretty decent timing, all things considered.
Yeah, he's had this Midas, but I might add... I mean, is he the position 1? Actually, he's the highest net worth, so I think he's actually a position 1. And it makes more sense, right? But he won't Ignite max. Trying to get through the Brewling, so it's not going to happen.
Rest in peace, Ogre. But you know what? He's not going to miss out on too much of his Midas timing, so that's okay.
Well, here's the thing. As a position 1 Broodmother, or not Broodmother, position 1 Ogre Magi enjoyer. I am always a fan of the max E build, but going for max W because of the buffs. By the way, we have another donation, Kalima for Lorenzo. Man's got a sacrifice to Roshan now.
Sacrifice to Roshan.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Smoke break as well. Donation from Subwoofer for Cancer Be Gone. They're gonna have to take a bit of a smoke break here. Immediately smoking.
Meteor Hammer onto 2. Tree trying to run away. Rusty Shackleford finally making his way back in. They got to make that smoke break happen either way. Lorenzo making his way over towards the Roshan pit, you'd have to imagine. Position 1, Ogre Magi. Man after my own heart. Yeah, he's going right for it.
Put some Fs in
He's got Ozone following him as well. So this magic damage build makes a lot more sense when you realize it's a position 5 Bloodseeker.
Yep. Just gonna boost himself there.
Is under attack.
I don't know, I guess Ozone just wanted to keep him company. Make sure he doesn't get sniped.
No, he's going for the high 5. Yep.
Rest in peace.
There's the Kalima. And the question mark from Ozone.
His own teammate, not sure what he was doing.
Under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Alright.
Radiant structures
Queen
are
J
fortified.
with the donation effect. Babysitter for Team Cancer Be Gone. What does that one do? Let's see. Babysitter. Supports for named team must hands off the wheel. Click to follow the nearest core for 3 minutes. Okay, so maybe that's what was
that
happening.
explains it.
Yep, Ozone did.
You know, these donations are updating pretty slowly on our end. By the way, the Arena Blood coming out bot side. They trapped 2 people in and here comes the ult from Biggie, but it's taking a lot of damage from this Meteor Hammer. Might not be able to actually survive through the false promise. He barely does. All my homies 8 carats are here, but in comes the ult from Karma onto 3 members. Triple kill for Biggie off the dots. Finally, Godspeed picks up a kill, but Tree, he's running away, and an ultra kill for Biggie.
Oh my god.
Rusty Shackleford, donate it. Donate it, Rusty. Donate it. Come on, do it. Nah, it's not gonna happen. Unless, but maybe.
He's just 2 stacked right now, and he's still building a 4 staff. It's like, dude, you could get something a little spicier if you want. You're getting rich.
Man. Yeah, I'm sitting here, and there's the smoke break coming out.
Okay.
Instant smoke to pop on Rusty Shackleford. That's gaming the system a little bit. I'm not a huge fan of this one. 2v2 in the mid lane, though.
That's the quickest.
Indeed, trying to get through the brute lanes, gets the tornado up onto the Mars. Tree continuing to move forward with the God's Rebuke. Does not have the ultimate available. Does have the Meteor Hammer. Trying to get back in, but the 2-man stun does get it to land as Rusty Shackleford makes his way into the fight. They got the breath in, and in comes the spear. Rusty Shackleford ends up stealing the KO away from his cores as all my homies hate Cancer. Dives back under the tower. Now Rusty Shackleford finds him in the trees as Tree himself tries to move into the God's Rebuke, but no spear to follow up.
Dire's bottom tower
And
is under attack.
little bit back to the ARAM days. 3 heroes kind of chilling mid, really wanting to get this tower, but hard to kill an Abaddon.
Yep. And the buff to the DK does feel pretty good. You got more uptime on your Elder Dragon form, so getting some damage in on the tower. They find the spear up on all my homies take Cancer. Comes back into the borrowed time, though. He is stunned up. And comes the Arena of Blood. But Karma, he's here. He gets an Astral Imprisonment onto 1. The Meteor Hammer coming back out from both members. And they actually do get the stun on Rusty Shackleford. He's trying to run away towards this Arcane Rune. We'll pick it up to deny it at the very least, but he is still very low in health. The spear, though, keeps Rusty Shackleford alive, but the Astral Imprisonment should be enough for the kill. But meanwhile, they do get the God's Rebuke out of 3 members. Rusty Shackleford staying alive just barely. In comes Ozone. He's got the blood right now onto 2 members. Gets the kill for Tree. Onto Zoop. In comes the spear. They're trying to kill the Oracle now. He gets saved just barely by the Astral Imprisonment as the Meteor Hammer does not get channeled in time. And Biggie finally goes down to Ozone.
What a crazy team fight. Up 2K now. Pulling out a little bit ahead. And we got
Yeah, you're nerfing the wrong team. Donation effect, no filter for Team We Hate Cancer.
No filter, let's see.
Radiant's middle tower.
Team must all chat "we're smoking" every time a smoke is used. They may also type it when not smoking. Okay, but it must be within 10 seconds of use. All right, so they got to keep an eye on that.
Indeed, Cinderbrew. Yeah, Lorenzo is going to try to TP out of the way. Tornado is here, though.
Yep.
It's immediately knocked back down as I want to get this kill with the Brewlings. Gets the stun now, and Lorenzo really no way to go. Got 2 points lead, but it doesn't really have any sort of lifesteal available to him. But never mind. Indeed, pops back into the Brewlings. And the Cinderbrew doesn't actually land on Lorenzo, so he is still trying to run away as best he can. Gets the E off, but Biggie's there with follow-up damage.
He got the tip off at least, but maybe a little preemptive.
Yeah. Bloodlust is one of my favorite abilities in the game. As someone who has played that Max Bloodlust Ogre Magi one, but it's not happening. It's not happening. It's all Ignite. Why'd you buff Ignite?
Yep. All Ignite, unfortunately. Grouping up for this bottom tower, they really want it.
Well, they did get the mid tower, and they've got Dragonite in his Elder Dragon form. 4 members bot
this is
side.
Gonna be absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, the Meteor Hammer buffs do mean OD gets to use his favorite item.
Yeah.
As we see that, he's moving towards the mid lane.
Not using it on the tower yet, though. There we go.
And there's the smoking.
Are smoking.
They will find all my homies hate cancer, though.
He's so fast.
This is Abaddon. He's trying to rush into a Radiance right now, but the Ice Path keeping the Dragon Tail off of him, but they will finally land it on the Zoop into the Meteor Hammer now. Bloodright coming out as well as the Dagon, but the save comes in. We'll be able to keep Zoop alive for the time being. Force staff in from Biggie, gonna get the cleanse off as well as the false promise. And now they're turning it back around. The Cinderbrew landing on our 2 members. They're gonna try to move back in, and a huge Macro Fire Ice Path combo lands on 4 members. They end up getting 2 kills off of it, make that 3. Double kill for Biggie. And Ozone is like, I am the fast, but I must run away. They're gonna smoke up to get to safety.
Biggie sees the future, and the future is your death. He is dishing it out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Absolutely beautiful false promise there.
Yeah, it was nice. It's gonna be a lot of damage on this tower. Meteor Hammer's double damage on. Oh, the double damage already went away, but still. Fortifying that up.
Bear Vessel all ready for Indeed, so he's gonna have a lot of fun with these high health heroes. 3 strengths and an Ogre Magi. Smoke immediately popped by Indeed, comes back into the Brewlings. Biggie's here with a follow-up root on a Rusty Shackleford, but meanwhile, they got the Arena of Blood onto 2 members, but he's caught back up by the Astral Imprisonment, and the ult gets back out from Karma. Swap of Meteor Hammers, but only 1 member goes down. Ozone here with the Dagon, though, will pick up a kill at the very least. Indeed comes back out. They end up getting the ult onto Indeed as well as the Bloodripe, and Indeed he's staying still just as best as he can. The steam keeps on steaming on. They end up trading 1 kill from Wallman out the root on Ozone. He's trying to run away with the Bloodripe, but Karma's here. Does have the Astral Imprisonment in 4 seconds.
Mischance. He's going for it. Biggie's crazy. Okay, he's too fast, though. Good attempt. An attempt was made.
ET phone home for Rusty Shackleford once again.
Yeah, definitely getting his steps in.
Rusty. Yeah, Lorenzo is offering, can you please do a Kali Ma here? Lorenzo?
Well, you heard him, guys.
Donate. Don't do it till we hit cancer. Do it to cancer be gone. We want a closer game. This is a 4K gold lead right now. Remember, the longer this game goes on, the more money we can get through donations for the game. So keep on donating and keep trying to keep the game close.
And yeah, they're up
Connor's
5K.
phoning home.
Anything can happen, though. There's some crazy donations here. You know, it could turn around with the drop of a hat. And we just got a Bonkai.
And Greco actually, so there's a Bonkai for Zoop, and Greco actually did a phone home for Karma as well.
Okay, so it's
what is Bonkai, if you may remind us?
Yeah, 1 player is designated to all chat the name of their ult before casting it for the remainder of the game. So they do it like an anime thing, I guess.
Dire's bottom tower.
So it can be like False Promise, and then he has to cast False Promise.
And BattleBots, Ogre, and Oracle from Tree. Wait, he's in this game.
Wait a second. Wait a second. You know, that is smart. That's meta. This is pay to win, baby. BattleBots, okay. What is that one?
Everyone, it's a 1v1 pit. It's a pit fight around Roche.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Some Fight Club stuff.
A talisman against long odds.
All right.
Ogre and Oracle.
They're coming into the Thunderdome now. They're coming into the Thunderdome now.
Who do you think wins?
Well, I mean, the Ogre is the position 1. I mean,
he's
Biggie is
position 1, but Biggie, you know, he's Biggie.
I mean, he's got the 4th highest goal in the game.
He's a big boy.
Come on, here we go.
Oh, that's not fair.
Multicast, that's not fair. That's not fair, but Biggie comes back with the false promise.
Okay, he is just
He's still taking a lot of damage, though, from the Bloodlust. They get the Ignite back out, plus the Fire Blast. 4-step away from Biggie, and it's a trade! 1 for 1, but Biggie's kill streak ends, and Lorenzo gets the XP off of that one. Meanwhile, the fight breaks out. We'll trade back on to Rusty Shackelford as the Arena Blood. We'll try to disengage, but Indeed's here with the boomerangs, trying to make his way on the trade. Does have the Spear to maybe disengage, but he's stunned back up once again as an Astral, plus a Meteor Hammer lands on his Dragon Knight. And who actually ended up winning from this trade? It might actually be Cancer Be Gone. They pick up 3 kills after the 1v1 ends.
And Ogre
Dishonorable spectators. They went to a hockey game and a fight broke out.
Yeah, exactly. Now just knocking on the tier 3. Like they want to make this quick work. Oh, round 2. He wants to go again.
Perhaps they do. Rusty Shackelford with his own Meteor Hammer does land on his 2 members. Yeah, you know, Meteor Hammer is a great item that got buffed. Did I mention Meteor Hammer got buffed? We have 5 Meteor Hammers in this game. Half of all the heroes have Meteor Hammers.
Lorenzo has an armlet.
Indeed he does, because he is, of course, position 1. All my homies hate Cancer, though, caught up by a Meteor Hammer himself. Now up against the wall, but the cleanse comes back out from Biggie in the Astral Imprisonment. Meteor Hammer does land off the edge of it, though. Into the Spear, back against the wall. With borrowed time now from All My Homies Hate Cancer. Another Meteor Hammer. We keep seeing these come out, but the Cinder Brew on a Rusty Shackelford. He's taking a lot of damage right now. Finally goes down. Lorenzo trying to run away with the Bloodlust, but Karma comes back up on the high ground. Ends up taking him out. The buyback now from the Ogre Magi. Lorenzo trying to stay alive as this Jakiro trying to survive through the false promise. He might go down to the end of this, though. He's got a lot of damage onto him, but they got the healing coming through. Once again from the Oracle, and he stays alive. Biggie with the double kill.
Biggie showing what you can do as a support. He doesn't need items, just needs abilities. Man,
I mean, but he does have items, though. This man is basically a core.
Like, support items. You know, it's Force Staff, Aether Lens, like that's, you know, those are pretty normal support items. But man, that Abaddon stayed alive so long. They committed so much and they didn't even kill him.
Yeah, Abba position 1, ladies and gentlemen, and others. Went for the Radiance Rush. Took a while to get to it, even though Radiance is lower price now, moving into the Manta style.
Tower is under attack.
Make Abba turn the Radiance off. No. Wait, are they doing this again? All right, wait, they're doing this again because they think the Abba Radiance was against the rules.
Funny thing.
Oh
though,
my God.
They still Lorenzo solo.
They're doing it again.
Wait, but now it looks like it's the Jakiro and the Omni fighting.
Jakiro versus Omni. See, I didn't see that on the thing, but
I think
Lorenzo,
they might just be doing this
for fun.
All My Homies
Hate Cancer getting it. Yeah, Jakiro and the Omni. I mean, I didn't see the donation, but it could have come in. We just didn't see it come through. Either way, they are now fighting. The Ice Path lands on a Rusty Shackelford. He's trying to get some damage on the Zoop, though. Picks up the bounty root for good good measure, excuse me. Kiting so hard.
Good Ice Path.
Another Ice Path, but like Rusty Shackelford has so much healing right now. This dual breath. In comes the Meteor Hammer. He's gonna try to get the kill on a Zoop potentially, but no, Zoop was the one with the Meteor Hammer. Not Rusty Shackelford. He still has that Meteor Hammer available to him, but he's not gonna channel it. Zoop trying to get him with the liquid fire. The Ice Path misses though. Rusty Shackelford, no, he dodges right into the Ice Path, and he will finally go down to Zoop. Gets immediately deleted by Ozone.
Just waiting in the sidelines, getting him from the top of the ropes. Oh my gosh.
Man. But the Radiance was on the whole time. Was it a real 1v1? Was it a real 1v1 if the Radiance was on?
Man. So cheap, dude.
Come on. Come on. I mean, they reduced the cost of Radiance by so much. He's got the Manta style now, and they're moving on to this Roshan.
Yeah, I'm
we'll
gonna
melt it with the OD. Yep.
Now, It would be funny if Biggie grabbed the Aegis here. I think he earned it. But it probably goes to...
Give it to the Oracle. Give it to the Oracle. No!
Yep. They can't even kill the Abaddon once. How are they going to kill him twice? I have no idea.
Well, so here's the fun thing, right? You can in fact, if he's at 34%, and then you one-shot him through that 34%, borrowed time doesn't trigger, right?
Wait.
So
wait, can you pull up the chat real quick?
Or sorry, yeah, it's 400. So if he's at 401 health, what's the
He
chat?
denied it.
Tower is under attack.
It just
He denied
like,
the Aegis.
Oh, he did deny it. He did deny
Chad.
it. Okay, we're
Hey.
good. Chad.
Yep, Chad.
Chad.
I respect
No, so sorry, I thought it was a percent health. No, it's 400. So if he's at 401 health and you do 401 damage to him, borrowed time doesn't trigger. So all I'm saying is this Dagon's at level 2. If it's at level 5, you can one-shot through him.
Even at level 2, it might do enough damage with his Bloodseeker's Q ability. That'll buff his magic damage dealt.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Getting locked
in
down.
trouble. In comes the Oracle Root.
Good
The
purge.
spell comes out from Rusty Shackelford. He's trying to run away now. Ozone still goes down to Biggie.
A BKB would be nice. But who needs a BKB when you got Dagons?
Tree got Karma.
True.
Outside. Macropyre from Zoop. Indeed's here. He's got the Brewlings available. Link forward. No Cinder
nice
Brew.
juke, though.
Great spear from Tree.
Yeah, Tree been looking pretty nice with the spears. In that first A-ramp setup, he had some great spears back into the tier 1 tower. Now up 10k, 42 kills to 19. But Abaddon pulling ahead in the net worth.
We need nerfs for Cancer Be Gone, guys. We
need
can't
some
have
nerfs.
this game ends in 35 minutes.
No.
Guys, you use your wallets to bring this game back for We Hate Cancer.
I believe in the comeback. They can do it. This Bloodseeker's gonna scale so hard.
And it's going to a good cause, guys. Leukemia and Lymphoma Society
Top tower is under attack.
helping to deal with cancer. We can all agree. Not a great thing.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people have at least someone in their life that's been affected in some way by cancer.
Out of the way.
the
Ice
smoke.
Path into a Macropyre. Ozone trying to run away as best he can. He's got some healing coming in from the Rusty Shackelford, but still, Biggie ends up getting the kills. The Brewlings come up onto the high ground indeed with that extra armor, taking up the tower on his Fire Panda. Eventually goes and kills the Mars. The tower falls.
Biggie
DK
securing
topside.
all
They're
the
gonna
kills.
Go. No, Anna! No!
Chad,
No,
yeah,
why are you
Chad.
doing this? Abaddon!
He might
All the way to the
still-
borrowed
no.
time under
He
the
might- he's
tower.
gonna-
Triple kill for
what?
Biggie. Ozone making his way in. All my homies hate cancer though. He's got a false promise on top of him. In comes the damage. In comes the fire. And down goes 2 more members for an ultra kill for Biggie.
That is
All my
such
homies hate
a
cancer making a sacrifice to Fountain.
that is such a toxic combo. The Oracle and Abaddon. Like, how do you kill him? It's impossible.
And ET phone home for Radiant side.
There we-
5
okay.
times ET phone home.
Okay, that's what I like to see.
Cancer
So-
Be Gone. Got a phone home right now. They can't end the game. Tree though gonna try his best to prevent it.
Yeah, maybe gonna pick up 1 kill. That's gonna be a lot of gold too. Feels good. 1k. Oh, let's go to the Omni Knight. Oops, Abaddon lost Radiance. Uh-oh. Rest in peace to your Radiance, brother.
Oh, okay.
How
I
much
see
is
how
that?
it
For like 5k gold?
Something like that.
Oh no.
I know went from an 11k lead to a 6k lead. I mean, you know what? I like it. I like it. Extending the game for maximum.
That is so
for
funny.
maximum
Just
donations.
watching the net worth plummet. I love that.
I want to see the OD items. He's got a blink. Wait, where'd the meteor hammer? Wait. This man got rid of his meteor hammer too, and he's backpacked his books and his staff
I
of
guess
wizardry.
is he disassembling it for Kaya? Is that a thing? I don't know.
I don't think you can disassemble meteor hammer, but he's going to Kaya. He's going
Oh, well, you got
Kaya,
it. He does have
Kaya Yasha.
Make him kill like what? Excuse me?
Yeah, Naya Valara, Oopsie Abaddon, Lost Radiance. Yep. Yeah, so these donations are coming in for us a lot slower than they're coming in for the players. I'm not exactly sure why, but that makes sense. With the Abaddon Radiance gone, it's now a 5k gold lead instead of a 10k gold lead.
Yep.
Thanks, donators.
Now is a great
Lincoln from
opportunity.
Indeed, looking for the primal split, coming back out on Lorenzo. He's running away right now. He's got the armlet toggled. Building it towards the BKB as Rusty Shackleford ends up getting stunned up by the
They're
Pandas.
just gonna leave him.
They keep
Rest
running
in
away.
peace,
Lorenzo TP's out.
Wait, no, hold on. He's pretty tanky. Stunned though.
Nah, he's dead. He's dead.
Nice try. Not much you can do in that situation.
Okay, you can disassemble. Did he disassemble it or did he rebuy it?
I'm not sure because his smaller items disappeared as well, so maybe he had stuff in his backpack or curt. I don't know. There's some meta going.
He's no mana. Will go down. Oh, it's so sad watching a techies with no arcane boots. They blast off. They press proximity mines once. No mana.
They cannot do anything.
But still able to get.
Sad. I don't think there could have been a worse rapier hero, honestly. Oh, Kira is getting chased now. Ice Blast does come out onto Fungus. He will find the kill, however. And, wait, Jairus here? He wasn't able to get off the Demon Purge, almost? Okay, he's got it. You can't TP
Fathom runs
out.
around.
Now, Fungus definitely dies, but Jair will also pay with his life.
No, he's not. Oh.
Yeah, it's a explosion.
Yeah, almost lived. I should know that. I'm a dirty shot at even play every now and again.
Now,
Can't believe I forgot about that.
Has gotten a normal build with the not going for the Greaves yet, but does have a hood, which is very valuable this game. Belmar considering going on All Might here. Never mind, he might get ganked. Nope. They just pass like ships in the night. Bottom Techies is still pushing because that's about all he can do. He has no mana.
No mana. He's halfway.
Got nothing.
Halfway, you know. He's finished the first halfway point. Now he's on the second halfway point. He can smell that divine. Thank God.
His hero wants to jump in and immediately be at half health. How long do you think he's going to hold on to that rapier?
I think it's going to get Kali mod about 10 seconds after he buys it.
Alright, we have a smoke up from Pixie and Sari. They're looking to go where exactly? They don't really have any vision of anything right now. They have an Obsess expired. They see Scion. Thinking about ink swelling the Earth Spirit and rolling in. Well, they do find the Techies because that's just free gold right now.
Oh, they're gonna find Kira. Walks right into the smoke. They might get Jared too as a bonus.
Can't TP out. You don't have a disruption to save. And what do you do here?
Yeah, it is so hard. So many of these things you could just TP back and where are my rotations? Just nips it in the bud. Exactly. One person misses a stun and it's like, well, I'm just still dead anyway.
Well, there is no hope of teleporting out in front of a Nerf Spirit, but you know, it's a thought that counts. You had the freedom of choice, the illusion of choice to just try to TP out, and that's been denied now.
I think they're gonna go on Fathom here.
Hello, Slime? That's a solo curse, and interesting. So they do get Fathom. He pushed a little too far up. He is going for that E-Blade now. If no one donates the money, I probably will donate for him to immediately lose that E-Blade.
Oh my God, you are evil.
It's a shame I'm the observer because there's no way I can do that.
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to alt tab, buddy.
Yes, I'm not allowed to alt tab.
Oh, Kira, let me cook. They're cooking. I feel like every time I look at one kill, there's just another one going on halfway across the map.
Exactly. I mean, Dire have really, really mobile heroes. Not so much for Radiant, but they can still respond. If they know where the gank squad is, they can just go wherever they are not and find a kill, because this techie is this food.
Oh, they spotted Kira with the Lion and Bungus.
Oh, they found two, actually. Roll will not reach in time, but they're both silenced. They do get Ice Blast off, and he's probably fine. I'm not sure. And the Witch Doctor tried to get a solo kill, but got silenced instead. Fathomord almost died, but it's not going to be enough. You're just not allowed to do anything against this gang squad. And we have a $20 donation. You want your blue crystal so bad? Fine. Lion needs to get Ags.
Yeah, Lion's got to rush that Ags now. He wanted to finish those tranks, get that shard, you know, have a little bit of fun, but...
I think he wanted... I saw it was queued up. I believe it was E-Blade Midas in no particular order. Has to queue up Ags instead. The roll does not connect, but the silence does. And Pixie, Sorry will die. Bungus is going to drop as well. They're trying to catch Fathomorg, but the heroes aren't mobile enough. Here's the slow coming out from Ice Vortex a bit more. And it looks like Hero will be able to find the kill eventually.
You know, I'm surprised. With 3 boots, I'm amazed they were able to catch him.
Yes.
Those trains feel awful nice right about now, but they do get turned off. Just a slow little boy.
Scion has the item of the patch. The legendary Meteor Hammer.
Oh, is it combo? Oh my god, yeah, 3 seconds. If you don't have a Force Staff, you're just gonna get Frostbite, you're gonna get Meteor Hammered, and you're gonna be like, why did they do this? Who thought this was okay? But
Going for a Blink Dagger next. That does sound very fun.
it's 4-man smoke, but not to Zenny, who's only 400 gold away from that Divine Rapier.
Yes. And now that Sacred Relic he has to pick up is quite a bit cheaper. But I don't know. I don't think you even want to farm up the completion of this, and you will feed it immediately. Oh, Sorry goes in, gets a really good Magnetize, and they will be able to bring down Scion. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is going behind. Bungus does not have Curse, so he can't protect himself. They don't have a way of stopping this channeled Deathward. God, there's so much going on, I can't speak. But they do end up getting the kill. The gang squad dies, and they're ready to push this mid tower. Kira's out of mana, isn't able to contribute too much more. They should be able to get this tower. It is coming up now.
Yep. Go for the Winter's Curse into something from Zenny. If he had any mana.
Yes.
Poor guy. He even picked up a salve somewhere from that trusty shovel, so...
Yep, Techies did get the Nye, putting the Demon Edge to use.
The Demon Edge value! Oh my lord. It's amazing.
Fathomore trying to get just a plea to the viewers, the audience, please help, we need this item. Wyvern almost has an axe, and that's when the game gets really, really oppressive if you're on the radio.
You know, it's kind of interesting. Ancient Apparition and Winter Wyvern, very similar ags, right? They have this, like, extra range ability that does additional damage. It just gives them the ability not to turn it off. Unfortunately, A has to buy a Battlefield.
That is true.
Thanks,
the
Chad.
Snow Cone is working on a Battle Fury. I don't know if he's had this Perseverance for a bit, and was told to turn into Battle Fury. Okay.
Just now. Poor little guy. Sayonara. Wrong side of the map right now. They're gonna probably see him on that wave. And the Divine's finished. Oh, let's go. My eyes are glued to this Techies. I need to see it.
He's going full into the right click, embracing it. Going for a Power Treads, and they're going to chase Scion now. That long range roll from the Rolling Boulder distance talent. They missed another roll, but there's just too much stun, too much
The Techies. Oh. Mental damage.
Yes.
Mental damage from this Techies. Oh, man, I just can't wait. I'm watching, and all the penguins forced into their base. They see one of their own die. They're like, hey, let's go back. Say hi. We need him coming home.
E-Blade is pretty close for Grimsoak. They smoke now. They just want to run around as 5. Put this...
Jericho smoked. Completely lying. It's a nice part. A little gamesmanship. You have to say you're smoked every time. Just say you're smoked every minute. We'll never know.
Exactly.
And
now, they do see the Witch Doctor in their vision. Roll does not connect. They do get a Veil off and a bunch of slows. He's already very dead. They're seeing slow combo. He does get saved, and there's a huge Ice Blast. The Rapier's down. They do find the Witch Doctor. He goes down. A really good Winter's Curse is going to keep All Might and do much more damage. And All Might explodes. And there's some buybacks coming out on Earth Spirit. He doesn't have a great way to get in. He can't TP. So what are you doing? Why'd you buy back? You can't be there. And it's a 3 for 2, so the smoke ends up paying off if it weren't for the fact that you lost a Rapier. Now, who did this go to?
What's back on Bungus? Reclaimed, but can't be used by Bungus.
I see.
He can just give it right back.
He would be the best carrier for this rapier.
He would be. A lot of attack range. He's got his Ags. He's almost got that Blade of Alacrity Dragonlance, so I'll have it soon.
Oh, don't die back here. Sorry.
Ooh, this is looking kind of scary. I mean, if Wyvern can get to that Ags.
Dude, this Air Spirit is crazy. He just wants blood.
It's getting vision.
Or just freak these people out. Lion's about halfway to his act now. Oh, another roll in. They're going to try to find carry. There's a kickback. E-Blade connects, and another save. Bungus does not have curse for a little bit longer. He's getting pelted by this, Okay. The rapier is back in the hands of Takis. He's clicking as best he can, but it's not enough. And they do find a big Ice Blast, and that's a huge swing now. If the game will give me the fight recap, that's a lot of XP and gold going to the Ray of the Radiant. So much damage in that fight came from All Might.
Yeah, going plus ultra on this one for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of these just ranged int right clickers in this game, and out of them, I think probably Ench is the best. Really, like, the techies will never be able to get a hit in on this Ench because of this wonderful untouchable. And we have another BattleBots.
We nominate techies. Forehead.
It was suggested in the donation. There's also Bankai is in effect for Fathom Orc. He has to scream out Soulbind before he can cast it, as well as the Shadow Deep has to scream Demonic Purge.
Oh, he's losing this Divine right here. I think he has to duel a double damage Ench. I want to see him click him once. That's all I want to see. One hit. Oh no.
He's
running. He's running away. Whoa. Chill. Chill, baby.
They're not close to the rapier. They left it.
Ooh.
Well, the rapier techies will see another day at least.
Yeah.
Oh, meanwhile, there's some action here. They found the Earth Spirit, I believe. He just gets silenced off and is able to roll away.
Yeah, that's good.
Meanwhile, back up here, they bump into All Might. I don't know if they have enough burst for this, though. Wait, with E-Blade Finger, they do. Never mind. How did Bushwalker get over here?
He just walked. Bungus is mounted. He's gonna go down.
Bungus is dead, and this will probably pay with his life. Nope, he's fine. He's healing up.
Got the hood.
Purge. He does. Okay, now he screams. If there's a Soulbind as well, Fathom Orc will go down. But this Bankai is so fun.
Oh, Demonic Purge. Oh, almost got the vision.
Trying to dive and get this lion.
I want him to cook.
Oh, trying. There's still no ag, so the ult's on cooldown for a bit longer, and he has to back up. Now, there's another donation that came in for Ender CMD, but there's no text. So, if we could get clarification. Ench needs to buy a 4-staff.
Buy another one, that's it.
Yeah, she has to buy a second. That's actually great.
It's just very destroyable. I must say, All Might's going plus ultra. Not even top of the net worth, but yeah, nerf this guy. Nerf him down. He's got one big item. He's got that Hurricane Pike, and he takers on absolutely inting this one down. And any takers happily. I'd love to see All Might have to go plus ultra on his own item, but.
Right. They don't have any vision on the Witch Doctor there. They're pinging. Just taking a look at where the vision is for these teams. Oh, they're trying to collapse on Witch Doctor now. They don't have the vision though. Meanwhile, Magnetize does come out. They do catch Kira, but he can be saved. Will he do it? He's not using the destruction to save.
Oh my.
Oh, Fathom just dies instead because Enchantress is a balanced hero. Witch Doctor off on his own, but this techies, he blasts and dies. Rapier's on the deck again. There's also a curse happening elsewhere. Bungus does manage to pick off these 3 and is kiting back.
Welcome to the all-in. Finally, techies liberated from the Divine.
The Rapier is now on Witch Doctor, which is, I think it's not that bad.
Sayonara. I'm Bungus.
He's healing up a lot, and they get the kill.
He's gone.
Very cool play.
Oh my god, that Divine Rapier getting dropped. 12k net worth. Just in that alone, and Witch Doctor. Top of the net worth charts. I think a little Kali Mob, maybe a walk to the fountain we could see here.
Probably. I'm a little surprised Ench has not picked up the second 4-staff yet. Get onto that. He's queuing up actually good items. We can't have that here.
Can't be having that here.
Pixie is really wanting to finish his axe because they need it so desperately to kill this Eng. But what is Techies going for now? Okay, going for the shard and going for a blink dagger. Is finally allowed to actually play the game as God intended.
Poor Zenny.
Wait, why does our spirit have a blink dagger? Interesting.
Wants to blink. Missed some of the.
You can blink out of this. Never mind.
And looks
He's
like
going for it. Yes, demonic purged.
Just have to type it. Just to shout it out so he missed it.
And they don't use. Okay, this helps us on cooldown. Oh, he's here already for this fight. Meanwhile, E-Blade combo onto the Shadow Demon. Fathomorg is gonna drop though, probably. Not before Finger of Death comes out. Some fighting in the Roach Pit. Meteor Hammer being channeled, connects on nothing. Soulbind comes out, hits, does not connect on anything else. And it looks like Sorry, he's gonna die here finally. Fathomorg is trying to get off the sliver of health. And they just sacrifice 2 supports.
But
meanwhile, Bungus gets Rapier Gaming.
I do think we have a little bit of an oopsie incoming, however, as soon as the these take time to come in. That Hurricane Pike, thank you, chat. It's going to be heading down to the ground. He denies it immediately, but already Naya had to make him buy that 4-step, so he's already got it back, but I do believe there will be an oopsie of a Divine Rapier, so however he can figure out how to lose that. He's probably theorizing like, okay, well, Roche is off, I can do it there, or am I going into the well, you know? He has to figure that out for himself.
Trying to figure out how do you...
Because he can't drop it. That's the oopsie. You have to drop it.
That gold isn't going to be lost. It's going to be somewhere on the map.
Yeah,
that's a problem.
But
now that their rapier has changed hands, you could theoretically just give it to one of your other cores now. Right?
All Might goes down.
Oh, meanwhile, Fathomorg, that's a lot of damage on this Maldic pick. We'll see if he lives. He can't TP back to base. No, he's ultra dead. That was a 400 damage one. Yeah, he knows. Meanwhile, there's a bit of chase happening here. Never mind. It's so hard to play against the Vision on the Radiant because of Ice Vortex and Shadow Poison. It just gives so much vision. Oh, did you spot this Bungus?
If he ults Jer, the Witch Doctor's nearby enough, he's gonna die.
He gets it. They do find... Oh, the Blast Off will not do damage, but the silence is still pretty big. But there's so much healing coming out from this Witch Doctor. He's gonna kill them all. Bungus is trying to squeak by some damage, but he bursts. And the Shadow Demon has Ags. I think this is the next thing that gets oopsied, because this is so strong. Oh no, they managed to TP out in front of the Air Spirit. Oh,
AA TP'd!
Oh no!
You're not allowed to do that! You can't TP AA. Down the mid lane you go.
Are they gonna be able to bring down this Witch Doctor? I don't think so. Does how long for Lion ult? Not a while yet. Instead, they're trying to reverse Uno. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Not for me. Well, I'm just watching. AA, that's a slow hero. Where do you think he's gonna feed? You think he's gonna feed the Roach?
You want some more.
I am at tier 2 top.
He has that finger.
Oh, kill me. Poor guy. He wants the finger kill, but his teammate, he's fake game. Reporting for duty. Looks like Fathomorg gonna be here to collect
he wants to kill. He's gonna let him cook.
Let him cook. Make people run.
There we go. You get the finger bonus damage from that. And oh, Witch Doctor, a big donation coming in from Naya. Witch Doctor needs to lose the pipe and the greaves. So the items that make him so unkillable.
Dude, Naya coming in clutch. Coming in absolutely clutch, and Dizzle, I'm watching him.
He's queuing up a Maelstrom.
Yeah, Gleipnir.
I mean, he's still a bit of a menace with those items, but he's not going to be nearly as tanky. Come on, do it. Drop them. There they are. Say goodbye. Murder your darlings.
Well, there's 10k gold.
Yep.
Oh, back to a reasonable 4,000 gold lead.
Yep. And Techie's dies again. Oh, there's an Orchid on Enchantress. Oh, he called it out, but he had no target for the Demonic Purge. Unlucky.
That's a rough one. He used it so many times. I wonder if he has to use it on the Demonic Cleanse, but...
Techie's died down here to the CM, I think. Yeah.
Oh, poor Techie's. Divine first. Wowza.
He's 4k net worth in a 30-minute game. Oh, All Might. Oh, they do bring down All Might. That's a huge kill, and now they're trying to jump onto
Divine Rapier's here.
He does manage to get off disruption. Will survive a little bit longer, but only sets up for a stun. There's a big ice blast that came in. That's a very good demonic.
Eating the rapier. They're all dead. Can they give it to Bungus? Here it comes.
And there it is. This is the powerhouse. This could end the game very, very quickly if the Radiant aren't prepared. Oh, meanwhile, our Spiritus feeds. That's a nice bit of gold going to Kira.
It's okay. We gotta have a little bit of a feed, a celebratory feed for the Divine.
They've got the Battle Fury.
Oh
I
no.
think they're just. Oh no. Bungus will just kill you. Oh, poor Fatho.
Yeah, Bungus can no longer kill you.
Dodge his stun, but he dies anyway. Oh, meanwhile, Meteor Hammer came out. Oh, but Bungus is murdering Scion.
Yeah, this one's unlucky actually. Bungus walking into the base. Do we have a? What's going on here? You can't TP away. Is he feeding the rapier back? He's feeding it back. No, picking that up.
All right.
Oh, that's
evens it out a bit.
That's absolutely toxic. Imagine you spawn. Look at Jared. He has to look at that. Every time you respawn, you have to look at that Divine and be like, not for me.
It's because of the oopsie. That's why it needs to be there.
I guess so. Yeah, that oopsie finally coming in.
There's something super shiny in my base. Right. No, there's some things going out. They want to go on Fatho. Ooh, that's a long range impetus, and it really hurts.
Not the orchid.
Really coming out.
No, no. Holy axe!
Did you Soulbind use? They're calling that out. And this Ench is very hard to kill. But the Techies is coming in, and this is how you can kill an Enchantress, is blowing her up. And she's gone. But now Techies has no mana. Jared is throwing out the Demonic Purges, and that's a dead Techies. Okay.
Yeah, another finger. This lion. This lion's gonna one-shot the Ench.
Yeah.
He almost did.
Now, Dobbs, I'm not very good at counting. Can you tell me how many kills have been in this game already?
I believe 54 and 37. That'd be 4 and 7 for the last digit if you were looking for that.
That is true. I wasn't looking for that. I was looking at just we're almost at 100 kills in this 36-minute game.
91.
Which is the best way to play Dota, in my honest opinion. Just non-stop. Full sail ahead, Captain. We want blood. Up and sorry, he didn't actually blink out with the blink dagger, and he evades this gank. Meanwhile, Lion is still here. He
wants to one-shot him.
Looking for target.
Don't think he's gonna be able to one-shot and Dizzle.
Which just going for BKB now?
Yeah, there's just a lot of stuns, and all of Fathom works here, right?
Yep. Oh, Courier. They're trying to spot the Earth Spirit with the Courier. Scion knows there's something fishy here. Earth Spirit is now building a Dagon.
Earth Spirit might even be able to go kill Dizzle. They got Lion over there, and
the roll misses.
It's okay. The next one won't.
He doesn't get off the Voodoo Switcher, and he just explodes.
Let him cook. This Lion Axe, he was forced to buy it. Looking pretty damn good.
All right, Kira now needs to shout Ice Blast whenever he throws out his ult. That was a recent donation that came in from Naya again. Naya has thrown so much gold at this match. Not gold, actual cash. American dollar dues, I think.
American dollar.
They bring down Jer. Doesn't get off a defensive disruption time. Cyan will pay with his life. The E-Blade finger combo is just too strong. Ice Blast does not connect, but he also didn't say it out loud.
So good.
May not have known yet.
You're not a nun. Remember, it takes a little bit.
Oh,
Ice Blast! There you go. A bit delay. It's like, wait, right, I gotta do that. This Battle Fury.
That's me, right? Yep.
Uh-huh.
Now, he hasn't queued up another item. I imagine it's the Ags that comes next.
You know, part of it, it's the strat. You don't want to buy like half of the items for one, and then have to buy something else. You know, you could be like, you're buying Greaves, so you have the mech, and then you have like the Arcane Booster, and then like buy another item. So you want to make sure you do it all at the same time. Sayonara, kindly asking chat for some help here. They feel like they're on the back foot for Radiant. And they're gonna find Kira here. Bungus. Oh, sorry. This is the roll again.
That's a good. I mean, that's a good usage of the Blink Dagger, setting up for a roll that will catch all of the trees. He just kind of committed mass deforestation there to try to find this snow cone, and they find it.
Almighty Roshing, I bet. According to Finnick, we're going to be seeing a little bit of a change here. Finnick wanting to keep this game going longer. No more E-Blades.
That's It's a pretty good way to keep it going.
And Lion, that's his build. He's the blow up. He's got that 660 number of the beast. Drops it off in the shot.
And this Scrim Soak does so much less damage. He didn't end up completing the Boots of Bearing, so... Wait. Oh, he's missing... Oh, he disassembled! Somebody needs to tell him the Boots of Speed. He doesn't have 3 upgraded boots in his inventory anymore.
Yo, that's not drippy. Someone go tell this man he has no drip.
Yep.
Where's his drip? Oh, well...
Instead, he will pay with his life. He was too busy typing. Oh, that burst is huge. Was that the Disseminate, I think, did a lot of damage there. Oh, meanwhile, there's still some action happening. They're going to be able to bring down this Witch Doctor? Yes, they will.
Oh, he played. Really hurts that Lion's damage.
Yeah.
Oh, sayonara. Sayonara.
Load to hell and back by this Wyvern. And drop.
Demonic Purge.
Another one.
Ice Blast.
Another Ice Blast misses the mark.
Release! Oh, that's actually the good chat. Ice Blast,
That's
release.
funny.
Oh, that's great. He's in the spirit of this one. Well, you know what? I'm proud. Zenny finally being able to play the game after that start, quote unquote, that he had. Ugh. So bad for that guy.
Start.
That's true.
But he is catching up. He's almost the same net worth as his Witch Doctor now.
They still have
But, okay, someone tells him he needs to have an Arcane Boots.
But not just the Arcane Boots. He's saying at least he still has that Octarine.
I think
anyone
the
wanna...
Octarine needs to go.
His Octarine needs to go. I mean, Radiant, they're just losing it. Oh, Finnick coming in saying bye-bye AA Ags. He doesn't have one. You may want to choose another one there on Finnick, because there's no Ags in sight. If you want, you can make a buy and then do it again, I guess. Oh. Oh, look at that. We got a little bit of... He had Arcanes. I don't know if that's against the rules, so I'll leave it to our wonderful admins to decide it. Oh, Ice Blast
is coming!
Release! Oh, that's so cool! Okay, so that was okay.
Oh no. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah. Shout out to the wonderful admin team we've got here. Someone destroy Sorry. All of them.
Oh, AA needs to lose his Ags, but he doesn't have it yet. So he needs to build it and then break it.
That's just... Oh, that's demoralizing.
Yeah. That's really kicking Kira while he's down.
Yeah, well, hey, second highest in net worth. I mean, the only person higher right now is Bungus. So, I'm feeling pretty damn good.
Bungus, I don't think Bungus has felt any wrath this game yet.
No, I
will connect onto Witch Doctor, but he BKBs. He's going to be okay. Still eating some damage from Wyvern, but they back off. Is that the 9-second? It was.
Sorry, looking forward. As
meanwhile, there's a push top. Kira trying to get this tier 2 tower with Battle Fury in hand. And brings it down eventually, but there is a smoke up. They're out looking for blood. Bungus is in a good position to catch anyone on the retreat, but does not run into Kira yet.
Oh, and there he is.
Pop, and he's dead. There's the E-Blade, because they have another.
Rebought it. He rebought it.
Okay, he did.
Just nice way
to go. He did not need the help of anyone else.
Yeah, this Lion is, I mean, you got the physical damage, got the magic.
Why even smoke? Just send your Lion.
Give this guy a shot.
Anything. And this is only 14 stacks. I'd expect a lot more, given how there's, what, 110 kills in this game?
You say only 14 stacks. That's 850 bonus damage.
It's a lot of bonus damage, but this is like less than...
Oh no.
Well, this is not even 10% of the kills in this game. Okay, never mind. It's racking up. You'll do it.
Now it's 10%. 900. Demonic Purge.
Oh, he is very dead. Has nothing defensive. And he pops. But meanwhile, Roche is happening. And who's gonna get it? I think Bungus, right? Well, actually, I don't think Bungus will ever die. See who they give it to.
Give it to Bungus.
Let's grab it. Backpacks is Axe? No, never mind.
Demonic Purge.
They do find Jer and he drops. And Finnick donates another 100. So the Wyvern Ags needs to be destroyed, as well as the new E-Blade on Lion. They really do not want that team to win. And Pixie's had enough in his DC. Imagine this
But
second
the
battle
second
here.
battlefield.
That would be
Lion
pretty cool.
crashed. Oh, what can you do? Yo, if he's crashed, you can't deny that E-Blade. Someone's got to go deny it for him.
That's true. How would you do that though?
I don't know. I mean, maybe that's the strat. You have to deny the item. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going second Battle Fury. I don't even think. Oh my god. Poor guy. The second Battle Fury ranged hero AA. My lord.
No, he still hasn't gotten. Okay, no. So when Finnick
think he got
donated,
it.
he said AA Ags, but he meant the Wyvern Ags. So AA will not need to break the Ags then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how anyone.
You just still won't get it in time. Oh, no, the roll misses, so Anderson was able to channel it a bit longer, but gets off the VKB just before he dies. Managed to get off the Voodoo Restoration. Bungus is gonna stick around and try to get the kill, I think. Chasing. But Bungus might be in trouble. Nope, Blast Off is available, but not much mana on the techies.
Might have to back out, and oh, here comes Lion. They're letting him cook.
Are they gonna try to jump Bungus?
They want Bungus.
Oh, there's a blink, root, and they do bring down Bungus, but he has a second life.
Can they kill him again?
Meanwhile, there's some ratting by Sorry, down bottom. There's a big curse, and he just dies immediately. Alright. Will they be able to chase for more?
Just run it down.
The Lion is still DC'd. He's kind of being macroed to push out the lane? No, they're not sure what to do with him.
Oh, he's back!
Okay, they did break the E-Blade on Lion.
There we go.
Okay.
Nice and broken. I love that. The moment they come back and goodbye.
Mr.
They are running
Spritz,
down.
he's just been AFK down bottom trying to cut the wave for so long.
What's he up to? There we go.
Alright.
He's on the way.
Now, it does feel kind of nice to be in our spirit in the game where no one can use the teleport scroll, because you're the only hero that can get around. Oh, that's a big blast off, but he's just gonna die here. Doesn't have buyback. Is that a dieback?
I think it's just the buyback. Yeah, it just didn't save for it as... yes, the meta Meteor Hammer coming in. Unfortunate. Sorry, cut all the waves he wants. There's a catapult, and I think that's really what Zenny wanted to kill.
Okay, so Sorry is going to be able to kill the wave, but there's no tower to push. Storm!
Oh my!
This is such an oppressive combo, by the way.
Yeah, but I don't think he's really able to do much with it right now.
There's just too much healing on a Witch Doctor.
Yeah.
Completely offsets the damage.
Did you know that Lion Agnes will get multiple charges per kill on Grimstroke's ulti? That's a weird one.
And it will hit for multiple instances as well.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine getting hit by this Finger of Death twice.
Yeah, well...
What's the total damage? 900 bonus damage. It's 1800 damage now?
Mm-hmm.
Before the E-Blade?
Oh, they're looking for Sorry.
I thought I saw someone channel TP.
Likely, I mean, this game's getting out there, but... Ooh, Kira.
They're looking.
Hiding.
Meanwhile,
Oh, he's gonna get spotted!
Fungus is scouting as well, is trying to find someone, but they get spotted by Jer first. He calls out his spells in advance. He hasn't even casted Demonic Purge, but now it's coming out. There's an E-Blade to slow him down, but he's still so fast.
Demonic Purge. Yeah, I love watching the players with Bankai. They have to kind of stop a little bit. Enter, Control V, enter.
Yeah. Now, this Wyvern hero is bonkers. Fungus, he was Demonic Purge and E-Blade, and he was still flying around at 400 movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
It's the power of the Shadowblade Yashikaya.
Oh, they see Fathom. Immediately banished up. Oh, with the AA too. You come out of that and immediately Ice Blast
And
release.
he explodes.
False release. Gotta type it fast, Kira.
False release, yes. Now, I would kind of expect this Enchantress to get the Revenant's Brooch here because there's so many E-Blades in play. But going for other items. Going back for the Dragonlance because she had to break that a while ago.
They see the Lion. They see Lion. Gets the
It does
blink
manage
off.
to get out. I'm not sure how because he did have Maledict on him. Interesting. Meanwhile, there's a push bottom through backdoor. Oh, there's a blink in trying to catch and look for something. Mr. Spirit's crazy. Okay, but now the push will continue. Techies managed to.
We're
start
base
lining
racing
up.
them.
Yep. Oh no, we need some donos to keep this game going.
Yeah, and they can't TP back. Bunkus is flying back as fast as he can, but is he gonna be there in time?
But the montage, Linus, this shard is keeping him alive for a bit, but there's too much physical damage. And it looks like the game is ending now, or at least very
Bunkus is
soon.
here. Bunkus is here. He's got the ulti.
He's got Curse. It's a big one. He's gonna drop.
On the Dizzle. He heals so much.
And he goes
False
invis, so there's no further chase.
Gotta do it before that.
Trying to get the Shadow Demon, but I don't know. I think coming out of invis there is not the play. And he's broken. He's able to pump out some damage, but...
Has buyback.
And he does. It looks like this game will go on a bit longer as the Radiant are in full retreat. The two surviving heroes. They managed to get the tower top, but so did the Dire. Blast off completely misses.
Looking for All Might, but that level 3 untouchables, I think they really need Lion to kill him, and without that, I mean, they're gonna go for it. I don't know if they'll be able to get it, but all the
Can't
magic
take it
damage.
out. There's so much slow. This Spirit Vessel doing work, and sorry, gets a kill. You know, they're actually gonna get the Rax bottom because this creep wave has been uncontested.
They found
getting that
Jer.
tower. Can't.
Gonna be able to disrupt, but...
He has no mana, and he drops as well. Survives the blast off, but that's the end.
Run it down.
It's
Trying to
a
buy that.
huge turnaround right now for the Dire.
Oh, Ench didn't. Ench actually bought out while she's dead. Could
She
be a
did.
huge opportunity for the Dire
Oh.
here.
She was sitting on a lot of gold. Had a Dragonlance in the backpack for some reason. Bought out for the BKB and Boots of Travel. And but it doesn't look like there'll be that much additional push. I think the catapults are going to finish off this building. Unfortunately, Jer can't do anything about it. Scion is up in his defense. Has a BKB.
Going around on Bungus. If he can get Jer, that's gonna be a dieback, and I don't know if they have a way to save him from that curse.
That could be game.
Game. They have vision on him, but sorry put down. That's so long ago. They got him.
That's a huge curse. There's no save available. And a blast off to stun and follow up.
See him
And that's
dead.
a double kill.
No buyback on her. I think it's GG.
Kira is up, however. And has two Battle Furies and is ready to use them. Air Spirit buys back as well, so that he can blink and roll to cross the map quickly. Fathom is here. Is going for a Hex now.
The
Tech
passive
is
Divine
coming.
Rapier. It's online.
Oh,
he's
got
all
it.
in. Yeah, he's got the passive.
And has a jump for the extra attack speed. Really trying to end the game now.
Yeah. Oh, Kira getting clicked
Kira's
down.
dropping. That Hex coming to good use. Meanwhile, there's a... Oh, they're gonna find this,
Ice Blast.
Ice Blast
Release.
lands!
Oh,
And it
and
looks like
Dizzle.
Pixie will die back as well. The clutch
die back as
BKB
well.
pops. Pixie
Got him
was
with the
going to
finger.
kill too with the finger, but couldn't because of the BKBs. And
three
ends up
down.
dying instead. And there's no buyback for the Dire.
Now you gotta run. Or creeps in base. It's possible they go for
how
some
the
back.
tables have turned.
Get Pink Pixie stuff. Holy. I don't think any donations have come in, but they don't need donations to throw. They're throwing all by themselves.
This has been such an animated end of the game.
But Techies holding the game out. Placing the prox mines. Have forts available, but Grim Tech is hard to push into. See if they're able to.
There are not that many mines in the base. Actually, there are none. Just a few
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the delay.
Holy moly, he's got the Ags on AA. Zenny ready to blast
He
off
now
on the
has
way.
towers. Now, you don't benefit from the additional attack range, I believe, when you're hitting towers, so it won't help with the siege, I
Wait.
think.
Witch Doctor has a Divine Rapier. Is that Zenny's Divine Rapier on Witch Doctor? He's got it back.
Yeah, he picked it up.
Yeah, I don't see it. Where'd it go?
That's a no-no.
But I don't think it matters. This game's
Oh,
gone
no.
so long.
Joe, let us out.
Let us out of here. They got the fort, but those range creeps not in
Well,
tower range.
What are you gonna do? Penalize me next year?
Yeah, as here it comes, and that's
There's
looking
no
like
defense.
GG.
It's just a blast off and maybe a Soulbind Gym. Fathomorg is trying to cut the creep wave, but it's too late.
Ice Blast
There's
release.
no Ice Blast, they didn't say. He just a release.
Release.
And they're slowly bringing this game to a close. And that looks like it's game 3 of Teamfight against Cancer.
Yeah, what a game. I mean, he looked pretty dominant, but those Just some clutch bets coming in.
Yep, and we have a final kill line of 69 to 57.
Oh,
That's
very nice.
like more than 2 kills every minute. What a fun game to spectate.
Yeah, I mean, couldn't have it any other way.
With that, I believe we're going to be throwing it back to Zen shortly.
Yeah, nice job, you guys. Any final thoughts about the game? Any final things you want to say?
It's pretty damn good, especially when it gets denied 5 times. Honestly, shoutouts to Finnick. He's the anti-E-Blade god that we needed.
Finnick and Naya just made that game so much more interesting, but more than that, the players seem to be having so much fun at doing crazy shenanigans the entire time. The only person that couldn't was probably Zenny, because he was so shafted from minute 30 and everything before that. But it's just a joy to watch. I'm looking forward to more.
Yeah, can't wait.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much once again. We are going to move on because this was our game for Dota Squares. And if we want to double check the replay, make sure here, I'm pretty sure Alleviate is our winner. It was 57 to 69, right? 69 for the Radiant, 57 for Dire. Am I mistaken? Isn't that Alleviate? Can I get some confirmation? At least I'm pretty sure. You know, like almost positive. Like, anyways, we'll deal with the finality of this and get her paid out, see what she wants to put that money towards. But congratulations, thank you everybody so much for participating. And oh, yeah, we passed $4,000. You guys have raised almost half of what we have set out to do halfway through. We are on pace, and now, well, this is my Braveheart face paint. It's not the best, but here. Let's see if I can enhance a little bit here. Yeah, we'll get the full thing here. Now, unfortunately, the paint doesn't quite go over the beard that well, but I think it did. I think it was okay. Maybe. Just a little bit. Yeah, I thought it turned out pretty well. Last year, I remember trying to draw on my face by looking at the webcam and my feud. So it was like reversed a couple of times and like I couldn't see anything. This year, I got a mirror, much smarter, and it worked out a lot better. But yeah, this is me. I'm not going to stoop so low to yell.
Oh my goodness. Bridges here, Burrow Strike connects. Blink in, already on 12-7. Dust comes out. Yep, Azure Satan. Nope, you're dead. You're dead. I like your small and nimble head, Rubik. Oh, Petrichord. It's. Oh, okay. Nobody's doing anything. Over bottom, things happening. Pulverized. Kidney so low. Epicenter's pop. Can they do it? Is he not actually gonna die? Almost out of there, and down goes for Marshall. Legend also drops. How in the world?
He's still alive. Wow.
Die? I am seriously impressed. He's going for BKB. A very long, hard fought. Way to foil our plan, Sand King. That's right.
So, Team Ascent make it out with their lives.
Oh,
Boot
a lot
to
of
travel next.
Poor Azure Satan. What can they do? They have boots of travel, but 2 levels of Acorn Shot. No scary yet. They cannot run in the trees. Oh, they're hanging out of here. They're hanging around. Petrichor has DD, but nice job, Azure Satan running out of there.
Ooh, they smoke. Is that enough?
Azure Satan too smart. That game sense.
Let's do a little bit of item check. So Sand King going for the first item, Yule's Enigma. Blink Dagger is online for Enigma. Battle Fury complete.
Onslaught coming in, hits on the 1-2 heroes. They went on Azure Satan, that's way better. But they come in, the skewer, it does stop the pulverize. Azure Satan is fine. Global silence use though. Pulse for Marshall does go down. Plat's looking for Azure Satan, but goes entirely the wrong direction. It might have been on purpose, it might not have been on purpose. I don't know. 2 hero smoke again, instantly gets canceled because Meepo's right there.
This could be very dangerous for Rin Fury now that they've used Global. And Enigma showing that Blink Dagger and has Black Hole online, so.
Oh, Meepo got shard. That's so cute. Oh, Onslaught comes in with the skewer. Blink in, but gets caught with the avalanche. Does get the black hole off. Can get canceled. Oh my goodness, Rapid comes in. There's the pulverize. 1, 2. Gets canceled. There's the echo shot coming right. Island goes down. Legend goes down. Double Cooper 12-7. Can they get any more? Arcane Curse. Frigid does come out, hit the stun onto Azure Satan, but Skewer comes out, takes down Frigid. Petrichor's really low, down goes Petrichor. More into for the Acto. There's the ult RP from Fourth World Marshal 12-7, the last one, and down they go. Acorn Shot, Platt takes down Fourth World Marshal. Oh my goodness, TPing out from Platt. They cannot stop it. Nice work.
Jeez. What a series of events. I mean, I'm shocked that Green Fury was able to take 4 heroes down there. It was looking pretty bad. I think the tiny stun just happened to have like the greatest timing, just delaying the black hole just by that second or two.
I mean, it almost feels like they wanted to die. They were so happy after they died with the people that killed them. They were so happy. TP's coming in from a lot of people. Frigid is like, hey, if you want to come here, I got friends. They lose the tower with 4 heroes around it. They lost the tower. That stinks. That stinks. Onslaught coming in, they're just staying in the vision. There's the Trample. Pulverize comes in. Bushwhack is there. Finally, we have a stun coming out. There is the Fury.
No!
Oh! Tossed back, gets him out of it. The epicenter is getting charged up for Frigid, but they cancel the TP. Legend is going to probably go down. Yep, Legend. One more hit. Down goes Legend. I didn't get any more. Malefice onto Azure Satan. Nice 2-hero Bushwhack. Azure Satan is going to try to slow them with the Acorn Shot, but there's a Feed Bolt. Can they get their slow with the Onslaught? Fourth World Marshal here with the slow from the thingamajig, steals, whatever that's called. I can't remember anything right now. Shockwave. I just Satan survived once again, but there is the net onto Frigid. Frigid is in some serious trouble. There's the global ult coming out. Frigid gets crazy low. Frigid goes down. Onslaught away. Even with the global, 12-7 is going to get slowed and gonna go down.
Jeez, lots of sustained action here. Doing a great job, Ali, providing the play-by-play, but people coming in the background, kind of cleaning up in the back end. Just Profit. Another battle fury.
Have you seen Island use the shard yet? Because I've never seen. Oh, yeah, that's right. 12-7. These meepos are awesome. You're still happy they're killing me. I want to see the meepo shard happen. I've never seen it before.
Do we have any smokes potentially?
It's probably smart to if you buy shards, then you can't drop them. And if you buy Axe Blessing and stuff, then in this here they catch up Plaid. Can they get there? Did he just show himself in there? No, he didn't. Okay. It's like, please don't walk underneath the outpost and reveal yourself. You're picking up Plaid. Plaid has no idea that they know. Can they get there? Skewer to the low ground, but Plaid is just hanging close to there. Come on, Skewer. Legends making it clear that, yep, we know where you're at. Nice
he was moving really suspicious. He knew.
Skewer comes back this time. RP, but he's in the sprout. Can they get their onslaught? There is the thing coming in. Temple, and can they finish him off? Keep the outdoor from their stolen RP. Oh my goodness, I think we just saw this right there from Meepo. Can they finish him off? Well, Marshall is so low. Down he goes. Petrichor is really low. Nice pulverize. Little mini coming out of there. Can they finish it off? Island is going to turn back, but onslaught comes in, stuns. They can't do it. Primal, yeah, the onslaughts have been so good.
I don't know what it is this game. It just feels like every hero just does not have enough to finish everyone off, and there's been a lot of near misses. It draws out to a super long fight. As you were saying though, it's in trouble.
Oh no, I just think it's caught out of bottom. TP's coming in as Frigid and Bankers. I've checked 3 times we ended. Arcane Curse, they want to go in TP and coming out from Plaid. Plaid is getting pretty low. Pro doing crazy amounts of damage with that. With just stuff. 24 soul in it. First net onto Frigid. Frigid is getting netted again and getting avalanched and dies. Then they're going to go on 12-7 because why not? 12-7 is dead. Yep. Aww.
Forcing some TPs.
Does he have the Bankai? He has to save his ult before he...
He's an ET phone home entire team. Ooh, which team are we speaking of?
Oh, I love your accent, Meepo. What do you think that in Enigma, since they have the Bankai and they have to say their ult, can they say it and then blink in, or do they have to blink, say it, and then ult? How close to the ult do they have to say black hole?
I believe there's a reasonable delay where you can say it and blink in.
Onslaught comes in, not dodge. So much damage with the DD. Portrait Marshall is just dead. He's just dead. Well played. Pulverized because I want to kill these things. Sand King has my number. There, feeling it. Blink on Rubik with 5 seconds for RP to come back online.
Acro, man, I need you. There we go with the Dragon Lance. Cue it up. 28 instacks, please. We need you to convert to the carry silencer here.
The shard, and so we get the plus int per kill. Oh, that's why it's 28 now. Okay, yeah. Now it's 4 int stolen per kill. From the int stolen. Azure Satan has the Gleipnir. Please no one donate and make him kill it. Make him drop it and deny it. Black hole. Someone fill up 7 black holes. He might have caught some creeps. I don't know. I think he didn't catch any creeps, but that was a pretty cool black hole. Well done, sir.
Well, he did the best that he could, given the circumstances.
Did we have a back to base from everyone? They all kind of walked back to base, it seemed like.
Yes, they did. So it was Grin Fury who was the receiving end of the return to base. So
we're hero smoke.
Smoke out of it though. They see 3 heroes mid.
Could be good timing.
Courier should have been spotted though.
Oh, Onslaught comes in onto it. Oh, doesn't quite catch. That's Pulverize this time. Brutal Strike doesn't actually connect. There's the net coming in. There's the trouble. There's Mule. Global Silence has been used. Oh, he said it. Yes. Black BKB comes out. Toss onto the Rubik. They work on Frigid. Frigid has walked into the Sandstorm. BKB is activated. Skewer. Rubik goes down for Petrichor. That's on there with Sharpshooter. Agitated gets the finishing touches. Trample is there, but RP has been used. No more Trample for you. And Kidney is getting just totally destroyed. Double kill for 4th World Marshal. Great horn there, buddy.
Great horn.
Oh,
he's been playing pretty well too.
That was pretty good.
Into the Roach pit now.
I've fallen for the great bait of Meepo into Mag RP. They're doing it. They're like, well, we're gonna do this before anyone can do the Kalima or the whatever.
Can someone donate so that that NP has to buy BKB? I mean, I feel like it's pretty hard for him if it's not the case.
So we got 2 Battle Furies. There we go. I love it. I love it. Look at how much splash damage he's doing. He's doing exactly 0 splash damage. He's that good. Yeah, pretty cool.
I need to see one play where he like sprouts himself and then like he fakes the TP, uses the quelling, and like just walks out the other side. I would love to see that this game from Plat, please.
Petrichor is pleading for donations. Absolutely pleading. Petrichor has a lot riding upon it. I don't know exactly if that's like, you got some ego riding upon it, or some money, or your life is riding upon it. I don't know, but it seems pretty serious. So if someone wants to help out Petrichor, oh, nice blink away from Legend, dodges the onslaught. Kindy is always very aggressive with those.
How's the BKB in the Kai now? Can't afford to kind of, even in the early game though, was playing very aggressively.
Meepo got the scepter, now we got the digs. Woo! That's so cute. I don't know if it's actually good, but it's cool.
He is rich actually, he has 2,000 gold on top of that as well. Going for the Hex next.
He's been doing good.
Yeah, maybe considering the Aghanim's Blessing just so that it can't be denied. But
I feel like he should do the buy the blessing so no one can take it from him. The scepter. But okay, screwing out on flight, gets dodged. Nice 3 hero avalanche. Then he's walking maybe a little bit too far. Island. Not going to blink or anything.
Blink daggers now on both the supports for Fury. Tiny has his, Magnus has his. They smoke in the back.
Smoke. And they did not announce it, so it seems to be of their own volition. Well, Azure Satan doing some pretty good damage. Has crit and Gleipnir.
I'm worried for Team Ascent. All 3 cores
this time. Island. Whoa, wait, what? That would dig. Is it the dig? Legend with the avalanche toss. Oh, but the onslaught comes in. They take out Petrichor. Global Silence comes out this time. Who are they going on top of? I have no idea. Global was used. Everyone was very, very happy about it.
Teammate even calling
Great
out the Glonal. The Glonal, even with a spelling error there, we'll accept that one.
Well done, Island.
You ever watch like Wheel of Fortune where it's like,
oh,
oh,
instant cancel pulverize. Kidney pops the BKB because they were going to stop it. They do not. They take down 12-7 somewhere. There's a Bro Strike on the island. Do they want to follow up? I don't know. Kidney's BKB is going to wrap pretty soon. Oh no, he's going to be trapped. The net comes out. Doesn't try hit. The second net catches, and down goes Kidney. Rigid's also spotted out. There's a skewer coming out this time. And Satan pushback is there, but the Yules kind of messed it all up. 1, 2, but oh wow. There's a kill for Island.
I mean, it's only a 1k gold. It's only a 1k gold lead, but the unfortunate thing is the NP's items are less than stellar. Inferior tier 2 mid.
Oh no, yeah, it's 1k. How in the world are they so close?
The
Azure Satan
net worth
still
here.
So what was that about Wheel of Fortune?
It was just like you know when he mentioned global silence, spelled it wrong. It's like we'll accept that. That's close enough. It's an accept.
Not if you're on that show. That'd be funny. Okay, so Silencer's gonna go for BKB. They're all waiting. They're running. Oh, do we have battle bots? They're all chilling around here. Is it gonna be battle bots? Everyone's slowly making their way over here.
Queen J battle bots again in all capitals. So thank you.
Hoodwink versus Enigma. This seems pretty straightforward. Well, I mean, I guess if you go all in Maledict and stuff. Oh, wait. If you lose the Aegis, does that count? Does that count as you dying, or not?
I'd like to see a deny after that. If you die with the Aegis, I'd like to see a roach deny.
And it has commenced. BKB has been used. There's the black hole with the midnight pulse. Oh my gosh, so much damage. Actually, is going to be enough. Oh, but Adderstein is going to get out of there, running away for the evasion. But there's the bushback coming out, charging up the sharpshooter. Gets touched up by 12-7, who somehow is doing a lot of stuff. Malphite comes out on Adderstein. Flatten is there, but Adderstein is probably going to drop. Who's going to die? One more hit, and down goes Adderstein's first life. Does that count? 12-7 is trying to TP out, but gets canceled by the Avalanche. Global comes out, no pulverize, and down goes 12-7. BKB from Kidney, but gets canceled by the RP. For Primal Beast.
On the back, Sand King gets canceled.
Nice bushback coming out. Bulls is there. Driving a little bit longer, but it's gonna drop. Down they go. And Frigid dropped as well. Okay.
Also a gem on Grip Courier as well.
How could you? How could you?
I'm shocked. I mean, he used BKB and Black Hole, but he actually won that fight against the most farmed hero. Also dodged the Hoodwink ultimate, so 12-7, cool. Definitely a player.
Definitely impressed there.
Hoodwink.
So no one caught no more shards. I feel like shards is like a good item to buy. Oh, have it TV in from or Blink in from Legend. Avalanche costs a lot of damage. They take down Petrichor with the Acorn shot balances from Azure Satan. I suppose you do it is like, you know, DD with your attack damage plus bonus, so you hit hard, TPing over the top with the Meepo. Onslaught and Kidney, are you sure you want to? Are you sure? He's like, no, I'm gonna turn the other direction. I'm gonna try to get out of there. Prepare for Ruby's Graded Strick. Nightmare comes out. Kidney doesn't get hit.
No follow-up, and NP there to back him up nonetheless. And starting to see some normal kind of progression on NP. Daedalus next.
Oh, looks like we have a co-caster. 12-7's having a co-cast. Poor 12-7. Having to talk about how terribly everything went. So Lee gets a polarize out, use BKB. But Meepo was so tanky. Oh my goodness, Bro Strike. And they get the finishing touch on there. Nice job there. Kidney's career gets taken out. There it is. Stingy coming out, Skewer comes out, catches onto there. They dodge out the sharpshooter stolen. Down goes forth with Marshall. And they get anywhere. Satan has popped the BKB catcher force. Going to drop to the Hoodwink. Epicenter has been used. You get the damage on an end makes profit, but is it going to be enough? You will survive a little bit longer. The little low ones have gone away, and Meepos could just dig, you know, just dig. If you dig, then you're okay. Okay.
They kind of got split up there.
And this Frigid, Kidney is trying to decide, should I go on Legend? Legend is, I don't know what's going on.
They had their blinders on. They almost shook hands. They were close enough. Just decided to walk the other way.
Kidney is trying to get out of there. Onslaught's in a panic, but it's okay. Oh wait, now they're walking this way. They're being all happy. I don't know what's going on. They're walking to the enemy base. Something is going on. Toss back, because something. I still don't know what's going on, because something's happening. Everyone's keeping in. Black hole comes out. Down goes Acro in the fountain. Down goes Azure Satan. Killing spree for Plat. Well done.
So we had Naya with the $100. Thank you very much for that. Radiant, please feed yourself to the Dire Fountain. So a little bit of assistance coming up from the chat.
Looks like we have someone who did not participate. Legend did not, in fact, go die to the fountain. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. Orphan Marshall is walking back over there and is ready to die. But I think this should count. This should count. There we go. Legend. I don't think you died at the fountain yet. I don't think so.
Can we get a referee here? Can we get a referee? Can we get a check on Tiny, please?
They just got an exception.
But
well, that was definitely helpful.
As a result of some totally not scripted or totally circumstances here, Dire pushing forward. Huge creep wave too.
Can they not attack Legend? Legend is just chilling over here. I don't... Nobody's killing Legend. Legend is just always around here. Did someone... The Legend is not catchable anymore, apparently. Like, your nice push that connects. There's the after toss in there. You can use on both heroes. Sharp Reapers are connecting anyone. Onslaught in that direction. Kidney is trying to be really careful. BKB wears off. Global Sounds has been used. BKB is used like 12-7. Black Hole is not available, but there's the acorn shot, and down goes Kidney. 1, 2, 3, 4 heroes with the Bro Strike, but there's just so much damage. Down goes Cricket. 12-7's gonna be missing the follow acorn shot, and down goes 12-7. Vegecorp blinks away with the stolen Shockwave. Well played, Rubik.
A little bit of
that was just happening.
Friendly commentary from both teams, and again, just like your pubs, all down mid, and then your team feeds, and then they run down mid. So
Plat's doing a great job. It looks like of the split pushing with the double Battle Fury build. Oh yeah, it's working. It's working.
Please do not. This is not an example. Even if they win this game, please discard this from your minds, chat. This is not what we're supposed to be doing. Except we do it for charity.
Not get cleave. It's not worked that way. Someday they're gonna make an item like that or something. I want them to put Puppet Master in Dota. That would be so cool. That'll be a future.
They actually had that ranged item. Remember, it was leaked. I don't know if you've seen that, where it was like it like pulls them like towards you.
An item that does that?
Yeah, it was supposed to come out with the new patch, but Valve just gave us the E at the end instead.
Coming over here. I don't know if this is on purpose or not. Epson is channeled up. They're going on here, and then Pulse has been dropped down. Pulverize with BKB. Depot's in serious trouble, but he digs, and he's gonna be perfectly fine. Douglas Frigid, Black Hole. Black Hole, can he use it? He uses it, but it's only canceled because I don't know what's going on. Down goes Plat, killing spree ended. Down goes 12-7 from Island. Petrichor's the last one. Tumble toys away, but he gets hit. He's getting chased down, and down goes Petrichor. Full team wipe for the side of Grin Fury.
12-7 with the Spectator there. I think there may have been some divine intervention that led to him not using Black Hole in a advantageous way.
Courier just died. Was that we didn't have a BKB on it or something? I think someone made Acro feed the courier with a BKB in it. Wow, Roche is just melting. Oh,
Deso now on your Hoodwink. 8 charges as well for the Desolator.
Just gonna get Shard. We got Shard on Hoodwink. So now we got the boomerang. That's okay.
Magnus actually has a pause 5, pretty farmed Shadowblade and Crystallis in addition to the Blink Dagger.
Definitely not much of a pause 4. Island's got the sheep.
Just like your pub matches.
DD on Mag up. Sand King, are you gonna be okay, Frigidus? You know, I see you. I'm gonna not get near you because that's really scary.
It is so dangerous without a sentry as well nearby. Who knows? They may have vision of you, but.
Oh, yeah, he just put an Oxford there. He has no idea. Going forward, there's the Pro Strike. Onslaught comes in onto Legend. Legend is really tanky. The Pulverize comes in, but there's a Skewer. Pulverize is canceled. RP gets canceled from the Pulverize. Can they get off? Global Sound is used. Down goes Fourth World Marshal. Well done. But Global, is it going to be okay? Blink forward from Petrichor. There's Telky slipping up. And, stolen last word. Oh, they can't finish it off. Down goes finally. Acro, Petrichor goes down for the Azure Satan. Double kill for Azure Satan. So much damage. Onslaught away. Sharpshooter connects. Actually, it does on Kidney. Plat TP's away. Azure Satan. Bushwhack doesn't quite connect.
Scythe of Ice now on our Meepo. Just giving the chat an update. $6,484, guys. Thank you.
Wow.
Nearly at the amount that we had last year. But definitely during the course of this match, we were able to pass the $6,000 mark, and escape is not over yet. Lots of action left, I'm sure. Frigid. Yeah, basically. Azure Satan might be in trouble here.
Second life. Does take out Kidney before dying, but they do get the kill, finally. He hits so hard. Ridiculous on the hookman.
This is why NP is banned. Despite the early setbacks, he's still hitting like a truck. Moonshard, in addition to that. BKB, seems like they forgot that this item exists this game on the NP, but still doing quite well despite that. Oh, the BKB. Forgot it exists. Moonshard instead.
I guess if he eats it, then no one can take it away from him. I don't think I've seen many people feed items yet. So Meepo, what are you going? Meepos has Manta. We're gonna have so many Meepos. Magnus is going that thing. Tiny is going for Aether Lens. Silencer has BKB. And NP is just doing NP things. Wraith Pact on Enigma. They're rotating mid. Can they catch out an Island Meepo? Island's kind of alone. Everyone's coming over here. This is it. Blink forward. Burrow Strike. Telekinesis. They do have Dig. Black Hole is used this time. Global. Global could be used, but they're not using a Black Hole. He typed it. Well done.
He didn't do the midnight pulse.
Global is used. Global Silence is used. There's the thing. BKB shoots by 12-7. Oh no, he's getting back on Meepo. Nice 3-hero Burrow Strike. Pretty good. Wraith Pact has been activated. Deals the Global. Oh, okay. Deals the Global. I like it. Okay, Stolen Global has been used. Because we wouldn't want Magnus to get out of there. That's right, Magnus. Pelican slipped up. There's a Stolen in power. BKB's used by someone over here. Acro wants to come and finish off Kidney. Kidney's getting crazy little nice Burrow Strike from Frigid. We're going at the center. It does get parts up. BKB pop out. No, so much damage again. Plastic gets extended. 12-7 blinks in. Dying goes 12-7. Jules. And then Frigid is going to go down. Sharpshooter connects onto Petrichor. Huge eyes to Azure Satan. Ultra kill for the Hoodwink.
Nature's Prophet buyback split push.
Going to bottom.
Forces the glyph.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on the carry Hoodwink? Are we seeing, is this a new meta? Or is this, are we going to see this more than just this instance of this game?
It's even pretty good. Even with the all stats at the beginning. It's just been so solid from the get-go.
I'm sure there's like one person in unranked who just like, this is what they do. They play carry.
I have no doubt. Tiny silly rat. Oh, a haiku. Tiny silly rat. Okay. He comes at me with arrow shots. He comes at me. Oop, Frigid comes in with the Burrow Strike. Nightmare comes in, does his use. Frigid 4 steps away. So much stuff. Boomerang comes in. Sharpshooter as well with Yules. But Malphite is there. He can't get it off. He tosses over that direction. See it come off? It does hit on the same team, but doesn't kill him. So close. Midnight Pulse is there with a Wraith Pact. Legend though is not going to be there. Pulls the decoy, and the Bushwhack connects. Well done. They forgot about the fact that the decoy. They take down. Wait, Legend? Global is used. That was so unfortunate. Bullseye just used this time to get used there. Onslaught comes in. 12-7 goes down. Trample is activated.
Nature's Prophet.
Azure Satan's getting
what
low.
the?
It's gonna take out Azure Satan so close to leave the buys back.
Plaid is too good. You guys thought that when they released the new patch about a week ago, NP was gone. He is not. He went double Battle Fury and he still looks like this.
And he's still doing the same kind of Nature's Prophet stuff. Still split pushing, still doing normal things. Onslaught onto Acro. 4 steps away. Nice timing, but in range of Pulverize. Maybe Acro does pop the BKB. Not 25 yet on Kidney, there's the blink into the Burrow Strike, but Frigid is dead. Frigid is dead. Nice job with the, what it's called, thingy that makes the stuff come out and break everyone. Taking Vice back, Edgar taking Vice back, Blink, RP, there's pushback, skewer backward. They are scared to go awful. Blink, RP. Court is gonna steal something and then die.
Is this not what you wanted to see? Beautiful 3-hero RP on the back. Are you not entertained?
That was wild and chaotic. Oh my goodness.
Impeccable, just the timing too. The bushwhack nearly immediate. They would have no chance to kind of respond for that. Kindy lurking in the trees. I believe he did buy back.
I'm not really sure what you can do there. We got 1 second left for BKB. BKB's back up now for Azure Satan.
Has the Aghanim, so just a little more AoE maybe to deal with the Meepo, but Azure Satan going for blood.
Okay.
The tier 4s.
Force the buyback. Force the buyback. BKB's used. This time pulverize on top of Acro. Acro is going to force that away. Kidney, can he get a kill? But he's hexed.
He gets hexed.
Can he get there? One more hit. No, he cannot. Kidney gets taken down. Does he have buyback? He does not have buyback. That was a dieback. Now everyone's dead. Taking down the tier 4s.
No
and this
buybacks on any of the dire heroes.
Do anything, and that's it. Just like that, Grin Fury is able to pull it off. Wow.
What an entertaining match. You know, this has been a great event so far, guys. You know, just supporting the LLS Foundation again. I'm just checking. $66,499. We $1 to meet that $6,500 mark. Thank you.
We have blown
So
last
much.
year's out of the water. It just gets better and better. Well done, everyone.
And I believe as well with that amount, we would be moving into 3rd or 4th place as far as the total contribution from the 2 years. May just ask Zen for clarification on that one, but 45 minutes 50. Grin Fury picks up that victory, but very valiant effort from Team Ascent too. Very entertaining game as well, as we've kind of seen from the rest of the games today. Just maybe any final comments, Ali, before we pass it back to Zen?
Well, I don't know, just fun stuff. Same thing. LLS. Thanks everyone for coming out here. It's amazing to see everyone coming together, and it's always a pleasure to cast. So I'm glad to be a part of this. I'm looking forward to the next game. Yes.
Don't go anywhere yet, though. We have one more series, but we will pass it back to Zen in the meantime.
Thank you guys so much. That was Alleviate and Karma, and yeah, I think they are exactly right. Do not go anywhere because we will be back. But yes, we have surpassed, as people in chat and then pointed out, our previous year's combined total fundraised amount. Like, this is amazing. When we set our donations, we picked 10K. That was our pie in the sky number, and we figured, you know what, probably won't happen, but we really wanted to hit 6,500 or there and about. So like that was end all be all. That's what we really wanted to hit. And with one game left, one bomb ass game left, I can't wait for it. I honestly can't wait. I've been talking to Staged and Stanny. They're waiting in the wings. We've got Sokka's Boomerang, and just so I don't butcher their names, just to double check because I'm nervous. Jakiro, yeah, Team Jakiro. Like, this series is going to be off the rails. This is, I think, the highest MMR game that we have for you guys tonight. It is, well, I mean, Sokka's Boomerang, for anybody that's in the 82L following, is like the #1 seed in the Champions League bracket. And Team Jakiro, I think, has a couple other very popular community members, but I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. We are going to set that up in just a second. But first, we passed another milestone. I'm pretty sure we, in fact, are going to get to see a grown man in some serious pain. Because at 6,000, GR has to wax his chest. Do you guys want to see it? Or should we just skip to the game? I mean, I'll go with whatever like the first 3 comments say. So, you know, if you guys don't want to see it, we can just go play some Dota, but I think we should see it. I don't know. Some people are saying to see it, but all right. I see you guys. I see you. I hear you. Believe me, I hear you. Let me pull it up. Let me pull this one up. All right, so I'm gonna tease you guys a little bit here first. I'm just gonna tease you just for a second. I hope you'll indulge me. So there are some photos that were posted. That looks pretty painful, I think. Yeah, not super nice. It's a lot of hair there, right? And okay. Evidently, that is. There we go. Okay. Just have to change something. Oh, you can see the end result there. Oof, that one does not look good. But you know, these photos, they only tell a little bit of the story. What if instead we had a video?
All right, are you ready?
No.
All right, ready?
No. Oh, fuck.
That's gross.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh, my eye makeup's gonna run. That hurts so bad.
All right, come on, sit back.
Thank you for donations. This is fun.
Good job. See, I told you I can get it off.
I'm super proud of you.
Oh my God, that guy is a champ. When we were picking out some donations, we jokingly tossed that out. His wife was in the background and could hear, and she was that one. And GR's like, no. We can do something else. We can find something else. But nope, her mind was made up, and I can speak for at least me. I'm so glad that she was there. Oh, that's so good. GR, what a champ. But you guys brought us here. You guys have brought us all the way to $6,600 on the nose. $6,600 with the $1 donation from B-Jack. What a guy. What a guy for getting us there. And you know what? I want to just make sure that you guys understand what's still on the line here. At 7K, I've got 5 more t-shirts to give away. 7K. That's only $400 more. You guys have been talking about rigged this and rigged that. I can only rig so much. All right? With 5 more randoms to give away, we're gonna hit it. I promise that we're gonna get here. So that's all it is. $400 more, and you guys get 5 more t-shirts. All right. And at $8,000. At $8,000, there is a cosplay reveal. Now, I've seen parts of it, and I gotta tell you guys, it's a pretty cool cosplay. So, I'm really hoping that we can get to 8K. But honestly, everything from here on out, I'm just happy to be a part of it. And I'm gonna start banning people typing big rigger in chat. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna stick my mods on you, you know? I know there's a lot of you in here, but I can right click ban somebody pretty darn fast. I'm not, there's no rigging, there is no shenanigans, there's no collusion, I promise. All right? But we're gonna get this Dota game on the road, okay? So please just sit back and relax, and we will be there in a second. That's all I ask of you. I know that you guys are impatient as fuck, but just hold on. Just hold on for a little bit.
Kids, they're just different than us. They have no inhibitions, consider silverware optional, and are way more flexible. And when kids get really sick, they're different than us too. That's why, over 3 years ago, we dared to dream bigger when it comes to treating young people. Rethinking existing approaches that were causing devastating short-term complications and lifelong side effects. We created a children's initiative with the goal of transforming treatment and care through advocacy, education, and the largest global clinical trial for kids with blood cancer. It's a giant leap for little patients. For the first time, a specific treatment can be matched to a specific type of cancer in a specific child. We want to inspire more and more people to aim higher and think differently about children's blood cancer. So starting now, the Children's Initiative will be known as the Dare to Dream Project, expanding our efforts beyond families directly impacted by blood cancer to tell a much bigger story to a much broader audience. A simple message that kids are different, and finally, their cancer treatment will be too. It's a global effort that invites others to dare to dream with us as we work to raise $175 million. What started as an idea is becoming a movement, proven that amazing things happen if we just dare to dream. The Dare to Dream Project from the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, transforming treatment and care for kids with blood cancer.
All right, everybody. We are just about ready to have our last game start. So if you have any last-minute pre-draft donations that you want to get in, being the captain, choosing a hero.
Hey, perhaps something else fun can come out of the bag. You know, I'd love to see some Arc Warden or some Earth Spirit, you know, if you're trying to pick a difficult hero. MTL kind of lacking a pause one right clicker, so perhaps they could grief and have him play like 10, something along those lines could be fun.
Yeah. You gotta get people playing these weird spicy heroes that, they generally wouldn't play. Maybe they don't exactly have a couple games on it, one or two maybe at the very most.
Exactly.
Get out of your comfort zone for charity.
Now, I'll say this before we get into the game. I have some descriptions that Kino sent for his team, some player intros. So I'm going to use these for Mary Todd Lincoln, Snowboard Kids. We've got Kino, the supreme overlord of Mary Todd Lincoln Dota 2 Cabal. He makes videos for the 82L community and is a proud member of Ironworkers Local 172. Shout out to the sponsors of the Pudge Wars. And his favorite hero is Meepo. Dr. Placebo is a calm and wise analyst. By daylight, he plays for MTL, but when the night falls, he's the vizier for the team. He's a real doctor and uses his skills as a southern gentleman to heal others. His favorite hero is Broodmother. We have a Terrorblade pickup for Macro Mages, by the way. Looks like a pretty solid pickup here, actually. Not a lot of crazy CC or a lot of magic bursts to really deal with him, and not the most active heroes to really invade his farming space either, so I like that pickup.
Yeah. 10 seconds.
Back to these intros, my goodness, Kino, these are hilarious. We've got Ailorath says, most of us put our pants on one leg at a time, but as with all things, Ailorath knows a better way. It's one of the longest serving players for the MTL Esports Initiative, but he's also the administrator for the Olau Loa server. Some say you'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. And finally, we have the Divine Overseer, the Royal Matriarch, Jay. She played for Mary Todd Lincoln for one season and also played a season in a Rain League with a different team. She's furthering the time-honored tradition of occasionally having a woman play for an organization named after one. She's a professional horse trainer and uses the same energy to lead us, specifically hitting Ailorath with a riding crop. Her favorite food is pasta salad and her favorite hero is techies.
All right, well, that
Perhaps
means
some of these picks are explained by these player intros a bit more. We got techies, we got Meepo Band, Kito's favorite hero. It's all starting to come together here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this clears up exactly where this techies is gonna be going. But they do have a final pick here for MTL to figure out how they want to respond to this TV. And you did mention the fact that they have, like, one stun outside of Techie Shard to deal with this TV. So, perhaps they'd want to pick another stun, or not, honestly,
Yeah, I guess we're gonna see where the Mary Todd Lincoln Snowboard Kids' heads are at with this last pick. Technically, we did have a donation to make them play something, but the hero is not in the pool, so we'll see. Perhaps there's some new information coming in here.
Arc Warding.
Yeah. Okay, maybe that was the replacement choice. The
That's
Arc Warding.
basically Meepo, honestly. Yeah.
Makes sense. Kind of a nice replacement. We do have $20 donation. No edict issued from this one, but it is a $20 donation from Princess. So thank you, Princess, for that great donation. Please spam your Lena armpits in chat, guys, in honor of Princess.
Yeah, the one time it's acceptable.
The one time it's acceptable. Exactly. And what are we going to see for macro mages? I mean, all things considered, I feel it's not actually a bad arc warding game.
Yeah. Like, the drafts are actually... these are surprisingly, coherent and, well, put together drafts here. I expected, Kino to start just clicking random heroes, but, he's in it to win it, I think.
Yeah, these teams came to win. The Mary Todd Lincoln Esports Organization, they got their name to uphold, and the Macro Mages, they've got their own pride on the line here. A lot of 82L personalities and well-known players on their side as well, with Graphics, Daddy Odin, Fred Bug. Familiar names for many of us who've been following the 82L circuit for a while here.
Yeah.
We'll see what comes through here.
They're really thinking about it, You can't be hasty with these draft picks here. The TB is interesting though, going back to that one, because this hero doesn't necessarily farm too fast to start off and really, really relies on the items that you have. So if someone messes with you, oh, they're gonna go for the Daddy Odin Invoker. No way.
I think he's playing with legacy keys
He
from
is
what I
playing
remember.
with legacy keys, that is correct.
So this one is going to be quite interesting. There's going to be a lot of keybinds for Mr. Odin here, if he is indeed going to be playing on the legacy keys.
Yeah.
And you're right. If someone chooses to dismantle this Terrorblade's items, could really set him back, especially against an Arc Warden, or vice versa. If someone decides to kill off one of Arc Warden's items, could be a pretty significant setback as well.
Oh yeah, as soon as Arc gets a Midas, you just get rid of it straight off the bat. Yeah. No, that'll be nice. I'm curious though, in terms of donations, because I was looking through, and I think my favorite one is the Kalima, where you go and like sacrifice someone. And I'm curious what your thoughts on what like your favorite and what you'd want to see the most.
Oh, you mean when they have to go die to the Roche? I do enjoy that one. I think a really funny one is when you have to announce that you're doing a smoke gank.
Oh, yeah.
I really enjoy that one. That one happened to us earlier today, and we actually used it as a little mind game because we actually would say we're smoking when we weren't, but then we had to do it when we were as well, so it's kind of a fun one. There's some fun conga line potential. I forget the name. I'm looking for it now. Where the supports have to follow around the core and not do anything basically for several minutes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And being able to just destroy someone's item is also very enjoyable.
It's pretty epic, you know, an item that they spent, 10 minutes hard farming for, but and it's gone. Oh, Kino. Giving a shout out to his MTL associates. Oh dear.
Shout out to MTL Nation. If you're a part of MTL Nation, let's get in that dono. Let's get some donations going. Let's punish the macro mages. Let's get some items destroyed, send some people back to base, make them go die to Roche. And if you're a fan of the players on the macro mages side, then maybe we can get some action going against these Mary Todd Lincoln associates as well.
Apparently, Daddy Odin's auctioning off a date with me. I didn't agree to this, but if it's for charity, you gotta do what you gotta do. So get those donations in.
Yes, we will be having the charity auction, the date auction after this. Myself and Licky will be up on that auction table. If you want to try to take us out for a nice night on the town.
Oh, the Sharks actually don't last too long. They're gonna get a lift back though, and the blast up comes in from Jay. No tilt, might just be the first one going down. The range hit from Techies. First blood.
Lord.
Very nice.
Absolute chaos right here.
Yeah.
We've got a sniper with headdress. Throwing all 3 shrapnels
mid, isn't
immediately.
it? So what is
Yeah, we got a
Fredbug
5-man
doing
mid.
bot?
Also, is there a no TP rule? Because Tusk just started TPing in and immediately canceled.
I am not entirely certain, but we also did get another donation from Mr. Spleen, letting macro mages know not to drop their sticks, so they are...
Right, so I think they have to buy a wand or something? Hold on, don't drop your stick. I'm looking for it.
Let me... over this, there we go.
All 5 players must keep an Ironwood branch in their inventory all game and plant it just before the game ends.
Alright, I'm looking for some iron branches. We've got them. Daddy Odin's already ahead of the game with 3 iron branches there.
Yeah, Odin and Aki are already on top of this one. This 5-man mid strategy is not great for Trin Protector because there's no trees whatsoever to help this man out.
Yeah, he is struggling. He's got the Nature's Grasp at least. Perhaps the Leech Seed might have been better. I don't know, for all this extra heals and stuff like that. But they're just gonna go at it. They're waiting for the creep wave to get there.
That could be very valuable, healing up 5 people potentially as you're using the Leech Seed, but it's gonna be a while till level 2. At least a little bit longer.
Everyone's sharing XP. Fredbug somehow managed to get to level 2, I think, from the brief stint in the bottom lane, but
some shenanigans going on.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Runes exist. It looks like Kino is the first one to figure out that water runes are there and can be used in this lane, but...
Alright, we've got some branch delivery here. Sniper has picked theirs up.
Oh, let's back on
got
some
some
Mars.
kills.
Yeah, this Rubik lift is coming in clutch here. LRS is also fighting up. Oh, EMP could be nice. There we go. No mana on the Arc and the Underlord.
I almost feel bad.
So yeah, the question is, I would seem that Radiant's a bit better. The at level 1 5v5. The Firestorm and Techies are not bad, but...
Oh, Kino. Just walking up. Cold Snap plus the Shrapnel coming out. Can they take him out? Oh,
so close.
Walks away.
Oh, let's get some water rune action, guys.
Yeah, they're giving it over
Daddy
to Odin.
walking over.
Oh, he did nice.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Let's
no
go,
way.
Odin. Oh, that's awesome.
I thought they were min-maxing, giving it to their, important mid laner, but, he just goes and gets rid of it.
Doing a bit of trolling. Oh, the Rubik lift.
Lift back again onto Mars. Big rebuke onto lots of stuff, but again, they don't have a lot of damage. Blast off coming through. They've got the sticky bomb as well, but Jay's just testing the waters.
Yeah, this is a delightful display. We've got some great 4-man blast offs coming out. We got 4-man, 5-man shrapnels. The Rubik lifts have been pretty impactful, I'd say, thus far. Creating a lot of havoc.
Yeah. Shout out to Fredbug, somehow getting 12 last hits.
I don't know what this man.
Oh,
this man is
ARF.
last hitting like a game.
Caught in the
already.
shards, lift back and gone. Alright. Mars is trying to fight here, but he's standing in the shrapnel.
And come to think of it, I don't think this was a donation-based Arc Warden pick, because Dr. Placebo is a master tier Arc Warden player.
Yeah.
Oh, Fredbug needs to be careful.
Oh.
Swag should be free, got so low.
Two illusions chased him under.
I almost feel bad.
So close. We got about 30 seconds left on the 5-man mid. We'll see how people disperse after this.
Yeah.
Alright, we've got Be Polite donation coming in through from XCal. Means Techies needs to compliment the player that kills them every time that they die. So, that was targeted at Jay on the Techies. And whenever she dies, she'll be giving compliments to those who took her life.
Yeah. Oh, 5 minutes hits. I think they're allowed to break it up now.
Alright. Let's see, are people gonna go to their lanes?
There we go. They're all dispersing.
Disperse. We've got Audrey bottom. It's got a bunch of mangoes. Oh, did he get sent back to base?
Looks like.
I'm walking back.
Oh, I think you're allowed to TP when you break to the lanes. I think that's why, maybe. Oh,
is
Swag
that
should be
one of
free up
them?
top. Shrapnel. Spars is always so low. Can I catch up? I can't. Yeah, I would assume that's why the walking back has happened. Fredbug got an ET phone home, but I don't know if that's gone into effect yet because it was before the game. I'm honestly not sure if it happened regardless, but
It did come in during the draft, so I haven't seen him do it yet.
Yeah, but that's why we have our wonderful admins and lobby watchers here to keep track of that stuff.
We've got the runners. They're keeping track of the donos, getting it going. We got some sniper peeps up top, by the way. Offlane Tusk with the support sniper. Got the Ags queued up.
Hood classic right there. It looks like Mars is also going for a Meteor Hammer, so we're getting a little bit of the new age build here, They're fighting up in the Nature's Grass Sphere. Spear back onto no tilt here. Snowball though comes out, gonna mitigate the
Nice
damage. Sniper
snowball.
is clicking. Oh, the snowball goes the other way, but they still get Kino, and now Swag should be free. Fighting up against the Tusk. The Tusk is so strong. Can they get the kill? They can. Graphics though. Double kill netted towards the Sniper.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we got a double kill on sniper support. Let's go.
Graphics is popping off right now.
Meanwhile, Daddy Odin might be going down mid.
Yeah, he's
Getting
fighting
right
up
clicked
against
by
Placebo,
Placebo.
but Arc Warden clicks. He's got the triple slippers here.
Kino says our opponents are terrible people, don't let them win. Mary Todd Nation, if you hear Kino's please, get in that Tiltify link, get some donations going. Don't let your boy Kino be disappointed.
Your Supreme Overlord commands you.
The Supreme Overlord of the Dota 2, Mary Todd Lincoln Dota 2 Cabal is commanding you to get in there and donate to the Team Fight Against Cancer, Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. In case anyone was wondering, the specific charity, great cancer research charity going on there. Wonderful cause. So come on and help out the snowboard kids, or help out the macro mages if you're a big fan of that one. Dr. Placebo though is dominating this mid lane right now. The 5-man XP sharing is no more, and he is cruising right now.
Doesn't look like... Oh, he actually did get the Midas. Wow. This is a very early Midas, despite
Yeah.
having to go 5-man mid for 5 minutes. This is
Holy moly.
impressive.
That actually
for
is
certain.
extremely quick. He basically got that 3 minutes after the mid sharing thing happened.
Yeah. Feel free to even the odds, though, and have Placebo delete that freshly minted Midas.
Oh, that would be a good one. It might be too early. We do got another donation coming in here. A huge donation from Imperial City Guard. Everyone on Macro Mages must buy a Radiance.
Oh, God.
All 5 members. Huge donation from Imperial City Guard. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah.
Much appreciated. And we're going to see the 5-man Radiance strat coming out.
I do know Imperial City Guard is an MTL associate, so helping out, responding to the pleas from Dino. Spear up top, they've got the Tusk. Can they get the clicks in? Oh, a little peek from Sniper. Actually manages to make sure that they can't close the
From
gap.
Sniper.
Oh dear, graphics styling
it's
on
Kino.
Dino right now. Any shrapnel charges?
My friend. No shrapnel. Kino's gonna get away on a sliver of HP. Oh, could we have a go here onto Audrey? The blast off missed, unfortunately, so no kill to be had onto the Rubik. Arcane boots up on the techies.
Oh, top.
Kino goes down. Action bottom though. Techies. Audrey gets
Action
him in the
everywhere.
last click of the Underlord.
Aerith on the run there has that buckler, so value against Fredbook's right clicks, and
the Sunstrike!
Odin with the snipe.
Daddy Odin!
This guy.
Alright, that's a nice little comeback kill for Daddy Odin to get him in the game.
Alright. Oh, we got a little compliment from Jay after taking a tumble there. Yeah. Very terrifying hero indeed. I mean, Fred's got the TB drip as well. Got the little golden thing there. As I'm watching this, Odin actually feeds mid. Well done.
Well done, Odin. Master tier invoker, by the way.
Apparently, Master Tier Arc Warden outweighs that. You know, who would have guessed?
I guess so. We got techies walking back.
So, are they? Is it no TPs? Was that a thing that came in? I can't remember.
I didn't see that one come in. Maybe it was earlier today, but I did not see that one.
That's a brutal one, honestly. Having to walk back to lane always.
Literally never being able to TP is very annoying.
Yeah. Oh, Sunstrike mid. Odin again with the help of Adri getting that kill on Placebo there. A valuable kill on the Arc Warden, no doubt.
Feels the Spark Wraith too. Could be a huge nuke. 340 damage amplified by Rubik's Arcane Supremacy.
Yeah.
Queuing up the Radiance. There is one semi-legitimate Radiance fire, I would say Terrorblade. The rest
Where have I
does
seen the
not
Radiance
seem
TV
that great.
before?
Oh yeah, that was in the Wasted Pirates match, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yes, that was.
That was very interesting.
Super exciting to see. They are
mid here. Could be a mid tower going down in a moment.
Oh, again, Odin pressuring this out. Looks like they're not willing to defend this mid tower. They're just going to lose it in exchange for pressure in other lanes, I assume.
Indeed, we've got some pressure bottom. That tower's getting low.
Oh,
Jay is just clicking away.
Go, go.
Barely in range of the tower, unfortunately. You need to grab that Dragonlance.
Though. Oh, he's gonna get eyes on Odin coming through, and now the cold snap. Oh, with the sap as well. Yeah, that Techies is gone.
Yeah, huge damage there. Cold snap. Kino says, I don't have to say the name of my ult if I don't skill it.
That is an interesting way of doing this. Aeloreth? Oh, Sunstrike's gonna be off the mark. Odin. Oh, Adri actually goes into the tower, manages to get it with the Fade Bolt. Might throw their life away though, but
Wow.
there we go.
Kind of bad, huh?
We'll say worth.
Always worth. Gotta say worth so your teammates, feel good about your feeds.
Arena up top graphics, spear to the wall here. Can they get the damage in off onto the sniper? Finally take them down. They will. And now no tilt on the run. Gonna back up into that tier 1.
So who's gonna get to this Radiance first? I'm assuming it's gonna be Terrorblade, but Daddy Odin does have about a 600 gold lead right now.
Yeah. Odin might get to it. This guy can farm for it. Oh, up top. It's like they used the Dark Rift portal thing. What is it called? Fiend's Gate. There we go. To
And Kino was not kidding, by the way. He has not leveled his ulti despite being level 7.
I guess that's
no
one
intention
way
of
doing
skilling
it,
the overgrowth. No intention of skilling the overgrowth whatsoever.
Yeah.
We did have a co-caster on no tilt, so whenever no tilt dies, they're gonna have to commentate the match in chat, which is what these recent chats are all about here.
Yeah.
Fredbuck is having a great game.
Oh, Odin's wife is gonna send a donation in soon. Gonna make something wild happen here. Ult up top onto Kino with the zap as well.
Maybe gonna donate to have him destroy the Radiance once he farmed it up. We'll see.
Oh, that would be
Farm
tragic.
it up again.
Oh, Snowball top. They've got the lift as well. Swag should be free. He's gonna take another tumble up top, and Adri's now got a double kill on the Rubik.
Wow, Adri has been playing pretty well with this Rubik, I was saying, making a lot of good moves.
Yeah, 3, 2, and 6 right now, so it's got plenty of gold to spend on a Radiance, but plenty of gold nonetheless.
Everybody's getting up towards that Radiance, We've got a Talisman of Evasion on Sniper, look casual Talisman action. Actually, casual Talisman on Tusk too. Gonna be evading some right clicks.
Yeah, not sure if they can make it all the way to the Relic in one shot, so might as well get the cheaper item. They are sieging bottom tower very furiously on the side of MTL. Snowboard kids too, so... question is, do they want to respond to top, which is getting equally sieged, but the meta did go down, so... no tilt under the tower, but Daddy Odin comes from behind, gonna drop that Chaos Meteor, dodges a little bit onto that Mars, is gonna drop the arena, now get the spear over off onto Odin. They've got the Fiend Gate coming in, no tilt, he's getting quite low, but the arena is trapping in heroes here from Macro Mages. Red Bug now has to walk away, does have that Sunder if he wants to use it. He's got to get a target, not able to turn in time. A huge 3-kill fight there for MTL and defense of the tower.
With the catapult.
Oh yeah, they sent
great use of the Fiend's Gate.
They just
tremendously good Fiend's Gate usage there.
Yeah, this is unfortunate thing for Radiant. They don't have an Underlord. True, they don't have the numbers advantage of both an Underlord and then also the Arc Warden. You can just send a double there. Who needs to commit the real hero?
Oh, and Fredbuck has to comment that. Compliment them.
This guy's Sunstrike's too good.
Too good.
Adrian on the high ground over here. Sticky Bomb's gonna connect. Looks like this Rubik's going down. Assassinate? Jay should be okay.
Oh.
Just barely.
Under 40 HP on the Assassinate, so close.
Would have been forced to give out another compliment. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No way.
Another Sunstrike!
No way.
No,
Odin's
stop
map. Admins. Someone check this guy's computer out. He's got some map hacks on for sure.
So we have another donation coming in, and it is for Fredbugs by Aetherlens. I am not sure which will take precedent. I don't know if it's the Aetherlens or the Radiance that he has to complete first, but
I think Radiance goes first because it was first. Also up top, Kino did actually use the ult.
Oh, the Sunstrike!
Who is this guy? Oh my god.
This guy's for real! He's gonna win the Radiance challenge by a mile!
Nice spear though, off onto no tilt there. Now has to join us co-casting this game. Idri though is gonna steal a rebuke. Not the greatest one on Rubik, but now, honestly, if a donation to prevent Odin from using Sunstrikes would probably single-handedly win MTL this game.
My god, that would. Let's see that one hundo in chat.
Yeah.
Preventing the Sunstrike usage. Let's go.
Looks like our first Radiance is going to be Odin, has outpaced Fredbug here. So he can start farming. You know, I would bet Odin would just already go Radiance on Invoker. This is a normal day of Dota for him here. And he'd still fall out on it.
I swear this man has bought Radiance on Invoker before.
It would.
He knows the tech.
He's well versed in this. Oh, mid, Jay. Gonna grab a haste rune, so should be fine. Oh.
No way. Oh, if that one hit. If that one hit.
That would have been
My
something
God.
else. Jeez.
It was not far off. It was not far off.
Yeah. Looks like so far MTL has not had any item restrictions. So they're all building relatively normal stuff here. Oh, Ayla? Spots an Odin chasing him down. Looks like mid, there's also some shenanigans happening. Adri, oh my god, thanks a bunch of spark rates there. They're gonna lose the Rubik. Siva's gonna have this Gleipnir really soon. Oh no. That's gonna be pretty rough for them to deal with.
Hino did level up the Overgrowth, by the way, and I believe he's going to have to type Overgrowth in chat every single time before he uses it.
Did we see it last time? I don't know. I can't remember. It was used top, but I wasn't seeing if it got used, or it got announced, rather.
I'm looking in chat. I don't see it, but there's been a lot of chatting.
There's been a lot of chatting.
As multiple players are forced to commentate or compliment when they die. So...
Yeah, I think someone got sent back to base as well, if I'm looking at this.
Yeah, we got an ET phone home on the entire Radiant team.
Oh,
so they're all walking back.
They're getting their steps in.
MTL Army is showing up strong with the donos.
Oh, Spear.
Audrey may get a free trip.
Meteor Hammer off on
Meteor
here.
Hammer.
Kino as well, showing up, gets the Nature's Grasp.
Unreal.
Oh, Redbug in the backline is going for Mars here, but the
Huge meteor!
Oh, the blast up as well. Jay with the Techie Shard. It's going to destroy them over here. The Spear in the arena. Redbug's on the other side here while the entirety of MTL is hanging out in there. They're going to look for the DB. Gets caught in the pit as well. Oh, do they have the Spear? The Thunder's going to come out in time. 1 second. Meteor Hammer for style points plus the mine. Oh. A huge team fight for MTL again, and they're probably going to get this tower as well.
By the way, we got a great donation. Odin is going to have to say the name of his ulti every single time he uses it. So he is going to have to type invoke every time that he uses it.
Oh, and now he has to go stats as well.
Oh, do we have
he has almost maxed out Exort, so you know he's gonna have his
Invoker
damage.
can't even level stats.
Can you not?
No, Invoker
Oh, that's
can't level
true.
stats, guys.
Attributes to. Oh my god.
Come on,
Well,
guys, y'all don't know this. No,
Um,
Invoker has the perfect amount of skill points for all of his Quaswex, Exort, and talents, but there's no attributes.
Interesting, because I guess the orbs themselves give like passive stuff. So House's just gonna die inside the pit there. Odin also has to sacrifice his courier. Shout out to Odin's wife for making the game a little harder for him.
I would like Odin to no donkey know his courier, so Keep your eyes out for that one. Should be getting sent down the mid lane shortly here.
Which one? This one's Odin's Courier here. This is the last look we're gonna get at it before it is forced to end its own life. So far, Fredbug, I think, is almost about to get the Radiance. Let's do a quick Radiance check. Still just Odin, I think. Everyone else is struggling to get there.
Desperately to get there.
Oh, there we go. Odin's Courier.
Your team is hindered by only being able to purchase Radiance, unfortunately.
It's truly tragic. Oh, TV has Radiance now. Oh, nice. They've got the meteor coming down as well. The Radiance burn as well, doing quite a bit, I'm sure. The arena comes down, though. They've got the ult going off on Swag. Should be free. He's channeling the meteor hammer. Can he get it off in time? The blast off as well. Checking up onto the high ground. MTL taking this fight very strong.
Wow.
They forced a buyback from Rubik as well.
Great fight from the snowboard kids.
Oh, another heal. This is OP.
Unfortunately, Macro Mages has not yet hit their timing. They really need some more Radiances to come online before they're ready to fight MTL.
Yeah. Oh,
Terrorblades is online though. Got the Aether Lens queued up next.
New donation came in. This maybe evening the scales a bit. Dr. Placebo's gonna get rid of that Glepnir, and we just saw it over there. It's gonna get dropped on the ground and denied. Goodbye, Glepnir. Our Gordon raging.
The Glepnir has been destroyed. Shout out to Benjamin Kenneth Tilly for that donation. The Gleipnir is gone. It's gonna be a Aghanim Scepter coming next. That took Arc way down the net worth chart, unfortunately.
Yeah, Arc was doing pretty good. You know, you gotta let.
Having a great game. Having a great game until that moment.
It's a little too much smooth sailing. Looks like they're actually gonna go for Roche here. Alright, MTL looking to get that Aegis. JJ manages to feed somewhere on the map. Right. But that might just protect this Roche attempt though, as they have no vision of this occurring. Oh, Placebo got a phone home here. Oh wait, Odin drops a Deafening Blast into the pit. Are they going to finish the Roche though? They're getting a little spooked. Might want to go back in there and take that. But there we go. Yeah, looks like they're going to give the Aegis over to Mars.
Rubik has a stolen Firestorm. That's definitely a big one.
Oh yeah, that's a huge one to have it. Daddy Odin Invoke.
Daddy Odin, Control C, Control V, my friend. It's a big help. Trust me.
And then does this button work? Let's get a little refresher. What does that donation mean for Placebo here?
Let's see, which one was it? Does this button work? That is going to be the player mentioned must immediately cast all their spells, including their ultimate.
Alright, that possibly could have happened. You never know with Arc Warden.
All on this Mud Golem camp right here.
There we go. All spells are on cooldown. You know, we'll take it.
Alright, perhaps not the most impactful donation, but we will take it, guys. Thank you.
Oh.
We appreciate it.
Bjack, though, again, looks like Arc Warden's getting a little more here. Gonna be forced to build a Battle Fury here, so that'll definitely accelerate Dr. Placebo's farm, I'm sure.
Okay. We're gonna get a little farm acceleration here for Dr. Placebo. Unfortunately, the Gleipnir was removed, but this one should surely get the farm getting them back up there again.
Oh, Redbug's got the Radiance Lens completed, so the required items are online for this TV. He's ready to...
By the way, there's 4 Meteor Hammers on MTL, by the way.
Oh, that does not surprise me in the slightest. Arc Warden needs one, but it looks like the Battle Fury is going to be first on the list. Oh, they're actually going for Placebo here. Can they get the catch? The Tornado, Odin, nice catch here. Meteor Hammer actually whiffs the rest of the spells, so not as nice for Odin.
Actually just going to walk away. The Sunstrike was so close.
Rubik has another Fade
There's
Bolt.
2
Ascend the
Rubiks.
Illusion. Oh, no vision,
no way.
Oh, it's gonna expire as well. Truly tragic. And meanwhile, it looks like there's a high ground push happening with all these meteor hammers here. Arena comes down, just zoning one with the BKB as well. Oh wait, never mind. Mars was required to do that for a donation, so that makes absolute sense. Kino's gonna drop his ult here. Overgrowth, he exclaims and pops his ult. A pretty good one indeed. They're gonna drop a spear as well onto the tough no-toast, who's gonna go down. Gonna join us on the casting keep as well. Fredbug pops that Sunder. It's gonna fight up here inside the enemy bubble, but eventually gonna go down. The Lens and Radiance not doing a whole lot for this TV here. And Arc Warden now forced to lose the Ags as well. Poor Placebo. Losing all the net worth that he's done so well to claim. Oh, whoa. Adri actually got a kill. Looks like backline Dripping is going in. At the same time, Swag Should Be Free is feeding the Aegis here. Ailerat, double lift coming out from the Rubik doubles. Oh, Adri goes ham in the backlines, and now Mars left all alone here. All the teammates are gone. Stolen Bulwark. The ult coming through from Graphics as well. Puts the Mars in the dirt and puts an end to the push here from MTL.
Wow. A lot going on here amidst the chaos of the donations. MTL almost got that high ground siege to work with this mass meteor hammer strategy. Arc Warden, when he spawns, is also going to have to deny the Ags. That was an anonymous donation this time. So, you know, who knows where that one's coming from? Clearly someone who wants the macro mages to find victory here. And I think that... Oh no, Tusk Radiance is still to be completed, but everybody else has theirs.
Yes, one more Radiance to go, and then we will be all Radianced up for the macro mages here.
And poor Arc Warden, that Ags has now also been denied.
Now just stuck going for the Midas Battle Fury. Oh dear.
All the way at the bottom of the net worth chart.
I almost feel bad.
Yeah, but now overtaking the Tusk. But the Tusk, you know, now has the Radiance, so can start farming. That's the thing. Macro Mages are playing for the late game here. All their heroes are going to be farming exceedingly well with these quintuple Radiance timing.
Anybody can jungle and clear waves if they have a Radiance. That's what I say.
That is true. So.
And Fredbug, he's got extra range on his abilities now with this Aether Lens. Look at that.
If Purple Pansy is watching, take notes right here. This is how you build support TV.
Yeah, Purple Pansy definitely needs to jot some notes down on this one. This is the tech.
Yeah, it is still an extremely even game. Of course, there have been some outside forces evening out the playing
network
field.
was destroyed.
Keto's talking about rules against stream sniping. I honestly don't know if stream sniping rules exist, so but I don't think I can condone that, honestly. But shout out to Kino for at least being honest about it.
Kino, thank you for tuning in, my friend. But, you know, let's try to get some competitive integrity in this one, but at the same time, you know, I appreciate the viewership.
Yeah.
It means a lot to me.
Oh, we're gonna lose Rubik up top. Jay gets a nice kill off, and the Sunstrike Daddy Odin back in form, gets another one across the map.
Here comes the Meteor Hammer! Daddy Odin!
3 tower. He's gonna go for the Meteor Hammer of his own, but, oh, 4-man hammer, actually. But we'll give his life away.
His own 4-man hammer? What is happening here?
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Mars is here with the hammer too. Fortify up.
Snowball through, but the root's gonna come out. Can he get the shards off in time? The hammer though. Hammer through. Keto's gonna drop the overgrowth as well. Oh dear. Oh,
tried to drop the overgrowth, or did drop it actually.
He did drop it before dying. And it looks like there's a babysitter donation came through from Macro Mages, so they're gonna have some heroes, falling heroes around. Fredbug though is gonna pop that BKB. The spear's gonna be off the mark here. Now Swag forced to pop the BKB of his own inside the bubble as well. Fred, he's gonna try and fight up here. He's gonna lose his BKB first here. Can they get the spear off? Fred, oh, he's so low, but he's got the extra range for the Sunder if he needs it, but he doesn't get it off. The spear was there in time. And now they're just gonna start sieging these bottom racks here. The bubble, which only one of them is standing in right now. Odin though, big and strong, looking to defend his base.
Mary Todd Lincoln Nation has arrived. Another tier 3 goes down. Someone's following somebody around though. Macro Mages.
Yeah, let's see who it's gonna be.
Who are they gonna be following? It looks like it's gonna be
like
Invoke.
Odin. Yeah. There we go. We've got Odin's got a little follower here. Two
Actually, the whole
followers.
team.
Oh no, just one. Okay. Just needs one,
I think they're trying to figure out who the support is. Is it Sniper or Tusk?
Oh, here we go. We got a full-on
It's just gonna
conga
be
line
everybody,
going.
actually.
Odin, if you don't want to troll your teammates, feel free to take them into danger, you know, at any point in time. Oh, Jay? Gonna hope to get a meteor hammer off, and Odin the same.
Meteor hammer in the world?
They're both gonna miss.
Oh, the Battle Fury's online, by the way.
Oh, Placebo. I see, the farm's gonna start accelerating big time here. There's Battle Fury on a ranged hero.
That farm is gonna be shooting up.
It
Oh,
looks
we got
like
another donation coming in, by the way. Macro mages cannot buy wards anymore.
Wait,
no
Swag Should
wards.
Be Free is the Mars player on MTL, so a player is actually taking it into their own hands to make sure that they can perhaps win this game here, but shout out for the donation.
You know, when I was playing earlier, I was considering griefing my teammate and making them do some clownish stuff.
BKB hammer comes out. Odin drops a hammer of his own, but he's gonna get caught up by the blast off. No tilt in the backline's gonna go for Kino here, but can he even get the tree protector? He can. Kino announces an overgrowth, but actually doesn't get the chance to use it because all the heroes are already dead. Unfortunate. Underlord's gonna have to phone home pretty darn soon here. Looks like Aileras now is gonna back.
Specific quotes from a specific movie, that's just not gonna happen. But I think you guys definitely deserve this. Additionally, I want to point out that we are at exactly $4,664. In another like $20, $4,688, we're giving away a free Bonkai to a random viewer, which means that at the very start, basically, of the next game, well, we're gonna get that. So that'll be a pretty cool one. It's just gonna go to a random viewer, so if you're watching, pay attention, because I'm gonna be choosing them pretty darn quick. Close afterwards, at 5,000, we have 3 more LLS t-shirts to give away. So all you gotta do is kind of be out and ready, and you guys can join Insane Chaos and Winter as proud new t-shirt owners. So who knows? Could be anybody. It really could be. But yeah, the rewards keep coming, and you know, $5,379, $600, pretty close. Is another what should I buy for random viewers, and 6,000. GR is going to wax his chest. You know, like the stick and rip kind. Okay, you couldn't quite see that, but you know what I'm trying to talk about, right? It is not fun or pleasant, but it's coming. So it looks like we've got some donations rolling in as I've been talking, and we crossed over with Staged Scrabble. Now that, God, must also use legacy keys. God, you guys, I didn't even know legacy keys were like a thing. I didn't even know you could do that. And now that's going to haunt my nightmares. Good God. Either way, we are probably going to be taking a break pretty soon because we have a special guest that will be joining us. Our representative from LLS is standing by. We're going to get that set up in a second, but you're going to be able to meet or maybe re-meet if you guys were here last year, Hannah, a representative from
We're the parents of identical twin girls, Kennedy and Kendall Breyfogle. One is a survivor of AML and one passed away from complications of AML.
You have almost this relief that at least she's not suffering, but we live in the unfortunate situation that it could all happen again.
I want to make sure no other family has to experience what we've experienced. We first got involved with LLS when the twins were immediately diagnosed.
Cancer funding as a whole, the majority of it goes to adult treatments.
Our children are our future, and so making better treatments for them, making cancer more beatable for them, this is the time to get involved. And I know Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, they're launching the Children's Initiative. Leukemia and Lymphoma Society's motto right now is beating cancer is in our blood, and I truly believe that and I feel that, so that's why we just keep fighting.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for having me and thanks for supporting LLS again for the second year. What you guys do is so incredible in helping our mission, and we love to see gaming fight cancer together. So thanks so much for doing this.
Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. I just realized that my mic was muted. Yeah, it's a little cringe. Anyway, sorry. Recap. This is Hannah from LLS. I think she wasn't muted the whole time. My mistake, guys. But when we were choosing a charity this year, we had LLS was at the very top of it. When we were doing research again, there's a few others in contention, but I mean, just all this, all the different programs and amazing work. I mean, I don't even know where to start. I mean, where would you start? What is a program that's near and dear to your heart under the LLS umbrella?
Yeah, so I think I'll answer that a couple ways. So LLS is so special and important to me. I've worked for the organization for almost 10 years after having a family friend diagnosed when I was in college. So over the years, the organization has meant more and more to me because of the impact we make directly on patients and their families, and then the work we do for all of the future diagnosed patients through the research that we focus on. So I think one of the most important programs to me that we're working on at LLS is called the Dare to Dream Project. If you're a member of the Discord, I've written a little bit about that. But Dare to Dream is really derived out of a need to identify new medicines for our pediatric patients because we've been treating them like mini adults for so long. And some of the traditional medicines that are used to help adults just really aren't effective for kids or result in some really long-term either chronic diseases or issues for kids as they get older. And so our focus is to fund as much research and patient care and advocacy for the kids who are experiencing leukemias and lymphomas to make sure that their treatment, number one, goes fast, a lot quicker. On average, it's about 2.5 years, 3.5 years for a child to be treated with acute lymphoblastic leukemia, which is one of the more common forms.
That's a long time.
It's a huge amount of time in a young child's life. And that matched with being immunocompromised, so having a suppressed immune system, not able to do things like normal kids. Think of all the great things you did as a kid, like go to friends' birthday parties, just go to a playground. These kids are not able to do that. So being isolated in a way from what is the norm for a lot of kids is really difficult. And so we want to cut that treatment window down. And then the other portion is when these kids are in treatment, we want there to be way less harmful side effects for some of these kids. I know there's issues now with a lot of kids going through traditional chemotherapies and radiation that could impact their fertility. So even thinking long-term down the road, impacting their ability to have a family. So our job at LLS is we want to fund research, we want to help our patients in their greatest time of need, and we want to be great advocates. So when medicines are developed, people get access to them. And so the research is so critical, especially for our youngest patients. So Dare to Dream is full intentions, full throttle on making sure those kids get the medicines they need specific to their type of cancer. So that's a huge project we're working to fund right now and the one that I'm most excited about.
Oh, that's good. I mean, I think a lot of us can really, sympathize with being, isolated, especially over these last handful of years. And albeit most of the people I think watching this are more close to the adult stage of their life than to the child stage. But I mean, as difficult as it is for us, I mean, for a kid, all you have is going over to your friend's house or a playground or school, and like that's it. You don't have a car. You probably don't have your parents wanting you to play video games all day every day. I mean, this is a formative year, and it's attack cancer on top of all of that. Like that's just something I think so many people here are just glad that they can only imagine and not have to live through.
Oh, absolutely. And I will say gaming has been such a critical piece for kids and adults alike who are battling cancer. I've met so many families who are now serving kind of as our honored heroes. So if you visit lls.org/tiltcancer, you can kind of see what we're up to. And we have a whole section about our honored heroes, which are just patient survivors, folks who have gone through treatment. You can read more about their stories. But every Tilt Cancer honored hero is a gamer. And one of the best parts about meeting them virtually for the most part is that I get to hear about all their favorite games, the creators that they love to watch, and the connectivity that they get to have despite being immunocompromised and away from a lot of their friends. So the fact that they're able to like join a Discord and get on and meet new friends who have a similar interest. So many of them are obsessed with Minecraft right now. So
Oh, yeah.
just being able to like make friends through Minecraft, or knowing somebody's handle at school that they're able to play with when they're done school, but they've been homeschooled all day. So gaming is actually a tremendously connective thing, which I think we all kind of know, but especially for kids who are going through treatment, it's like their one outlet. So it's been a really positive thing for a lot of people.
Oh, that's great. I think a lot of people, especially in this chat, we like to think in, raw numbers a lot of the time. Dota's a game all of numbers. And I think one number that we saw earlier was, LS has donated something like 1.5 billion with a B dollars over its, lifespan, which is, I mean, that's a lot of money. But we're, as I talked a little bit earlier, I mean, we're, a very, very, very small portion of that. We've raised $5,000-ish today. What can these people that are donating, think about? Like, my $100, I know is going to go to do this. What are some tangible things that people here can expect?
Yeah, for sure. So I can give you kind of an overview of like how your investment is used. I know one of the things I always look at when I'm giving to organizations is, out of my dollar that I give, what percentage is actually going to fulfilling the mission? So what I can tell you is 81 cents of every single dollar is going directly to our mission. So in 2022, we raised $444 million, and $434 million was put directly into our mission, meaning it was going directly to programs designed to find new treatments for blood cancers, i.e. research. It was going to provide financial assistance to patients, break down barriers to care, and just improve the lives of our patients and our families. So huge impact. Why that's significant, 81 cents of every dollar, is that we've actually been given a 4-star rating from Charity Navigator. It's a resource that's used to pretty much vet organizations of like, how confident can I be, and what am I going to evaluate these charities on that I want to give to? So it's a sought after site to get somebody's opinion, right, about, is this a worthy cause? And are they using funds wisely? So by being given a 4-star rating, we're designated as a Give with Confidence charity. So that indicates that our organizations are using donations effectively, which is awesome.
So people here should be pretty happy that this is the charity that we're choosing.
Yes, we're using your donations wisely. And what that's resulted in, so Zen, you mentioned $1.6 billion has been invested in research since LLS was founded back in 1949. So what that has accomplished, even just recently in the last 6 years, is 3 out of every 4 blood cancer treatments that have been approved by the FDA had funding from LLS. So that means we're making, not only are we investing the largest portion of our money into things that are most important, right? Like our research, into patient lives, into advocacy, but we're also picking the most effective researchers who are getting results. So not only is your investment being put to good use, but it's also seeing incredible tangible results for our patients. And then as far as breaking down like the power of an individual donation, we like to think of a variety of things, right? So we have a podcast called The Bloodline, and that's a free resource for patients and caregivers. And your donations help to continue fuel advertising for that and getting that out to the community. So think of your $25 donation helping to make The Bloodline go even further as an education resource. If you think about $100 donations, $100 in donations, that's going to help go towards a research fellow, continuing their research in general blood cancer, right? So there's so many things that every donation matters in funding every part of what we do. So the amount of money that you guys raise is really incredibly impactful, because we wouldn't be able to service the millions of dollars in research, or even we had about 26,000 patients reach out to us last year for resources. So all of that advocacy and work that we do is funded by you guys.
Oh, that's really, really nice to hear. And yeah, 81 cents on the dollar. That is a very low overhead. I mean, it's truly amazing that you guys have been able to get so much throughput on these donations. We have a few small question in chat. Outside of donating here today, what's something that you might recommend on how to continue to contribute to the LS's, mission? Can we donate blood? Should we, volunteer somewhere? What could we be doing?
Yeah, so there's a couple of different pathways to get involved. There's certainly a ton of volunteer opportunities in person or even virtually. So we have volunteers, LLS, and then I can put in the chat at some point after we chat about some of the resources for volunteers. But we have a huge in-person event every fall called Like the Night that happens in about 120 communities across the US. They are always looking for volunteers. It's a fall event. So that's a great way to get involved in person. We also have galas called Visionaries of the Year, also always looking for volunteers. We have boards that you can serve on, whether they're leadership teams or board service at a higher level for our regions. There are plenty of ways to become a volunteer for LLS if that's of interest to you, and I'll share some of the volunteer opportunities in the chat when I finish.
Perfect. That sounds awesome. Well, Hannah, I'm gonna leave you off with one final small question, and it's what are you most hopeful for in this next year?
Oh gosh. Well, we just announced that we have a brand new CEO who's starting in May, Dr. Andy Kolb, and our CEO, Dr. Liu, is a wonderful, wonderful people leader, and he is retiring in June. And so we just found out actually this week about the incoming CEO. And he is one of the most revered and respected pediatric hematologist oncologists at Nemours in Delaware. And he has a long track record of just being an incredible physician and is just an amazing mind in science. And I think he's going to lead us into the next direction for LLS, which is going to be continuing to lean into advocating for our most underserved populations, making sure that we are continuing to progress in treatments and that everyone has access to them, and also ensuring that our patients are thriving beyond cancer, not just surviving. So I'm incredibly hopeful from the leadership of LLS that's coming in and is leading us in the next, who knows, decades of what we'll be doing. And I also, Zen, if it's okay, I wanted to leave you with one of the things we talk about at LLS, which is our giving promise. And I wanted to read this to you from our site because I think it's really powerful. So at LLS, we believe that giving is personal. Contributions don't come from the wallet, they come from the heart. We respect how deeply our donors feel about what we do and why we do it. Giving is community. A shared passion for change unites us no matter where we live or who we are. We are together as one for a common cause. Giving is good. Our donors believe in sharing their resources willingly for the good of all, not just themselves. Giving is honest. We are always open about how, why, where, and when we use your contributions. And giving is impact. We strive to make a meaningful difference in the lives of those around us and for those we may never meet. And that is our LLS giving promise.
Well, I don't think I could have said anything quite so eloquent, so I'm so glad that you shared that with us today. Hannah, our representative from LLS, thank you so much for coming on and leaving us with a couple of very interesting morsels of information.
Of course. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you to all of you for donating and contributing. It means so much, not only to me, but all of the patients that we're serving at LLS. So thank you all.
All right. Have a good rest of your evening.
You too. Thanks.
Man, I feel so grateful every year that I'm able to work with people like Hannah. When we first were able to get in contact with her a while ago, I mean, she was ecstatic that we chose LLS again, and we were ecstatic that she agreed, to take some time out of her, weekend to, share with us. And I mean, what a beautiful quote about the mission statement, the giving promise. I hope you all take that to heart, truly. I know I certainly have. We're going to get our 4th game set up here in just a moment. New casters, new players, new lobbies, new intros, new everything. So take this time, grab yourself some water, a beverage, some food, whatever it happens to be. When we come back, we'll try to have some Dota. One sec. Uh-oh. All right, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being patient. We are just about ready for our next game as I introduce you all to them. I do believe we have some fan favorites coming out here. Let's quick meet their players here. Let's quick say hi to team number 1, which is team... It's team... Macro Mages! Yay, team Macro Mages! We love to see it. It's Graphics, Jacques, Daddy Odin, Fredbug, and ADR1, Adarun. Cringe, I don't know how to say that. Very sorry. And we also have a very, very storied roster, which is Team Mary Todd Lincoln, the Snowboard Kids 2. These guys, if you don't know them, I mean, what what are you doing? But it's Kino, Joshua, Dr. Placebo, Ailorath, and Yay or Jay. I'm gonna go with Jay. That sounds a lot better now that I've actually said that out loud. Boy, man, that is... These teams are going to be great, and we have a great set of casters that are going to be bringing the action to you. It's Licky the Cow and Connor. Let me actually switch on over to them and pull them in for a quick moment here. And unfortunately, neither of them have working webcams today. You know, I guess we have a little bit more Lima in us than we really wanted to be, but I think you'll forgive them. I think the photos are fantastic either way. So let's quick bring them in. And I do believe that if I click this button, oh god, they should. All right, you guys are live. Sorry for the echo.
I'm so glad to be here, doing this event again. It was a blast doing it last year, and I'm just thrilled to be back. I bet, Connor, you're feeling the same way about this?
I'm thrilled to be back here. The team fight against cancer last year was an amazing success, raising over $6,000, and we are well on our way to exceed that number this time. So thank you to everybody so far who has been donating to such a great cause. I was able to play in the first match of the day, and it was a lot of fun. A lot of people logging on to grief me, so thank you all for doing that in the name of charity donations. Much appreciated.
Yeah, it's absolutely some great stuff being done already. And we are off into the draft. Just letting people know, so the stuff that got donated already, there was a 5-man mid that was donated by Anonymous. So these teams are going to be battling it out in the mid lane. And then also, I believe Ailorath on MTL must use Legacy Keys. And then Daddy Odin on Macro Mages must also use Legacy Keys. So they're going to have to remember some wild hotkeys.
Yes, these have been two of the more popular donation effects thus far. We've seen the 5-man mid, I think every game, or at least all of them except maybe one. And now we're going to see it here with Macro Mages versus MTL Snowboard Kids 2. A little brawl in the mid lane. Everyone's going to be level 1 for like 5 minutes, basically. Going to be delightful. And the hotkey scrambling at the beginning of the game has also been a popular option. Makes people's games a bit difficult, for sure. And already got some fun heroes coming out here. We've got a Techies on MTL side. Another popular pickup, Tree, of course, been dominating the meta game recently. And Macro Mages, they snag Rubik, one of the Dota community's favorite heroes, and Sniper. Same story there.
Yeah, they got some fun, simple heroes, you know. I feel like Rubik is just like always good. Also, especially when you know people are gonna be like messing with you and making you buy weird stuff or like break items here and there. You know, you're always fine because you can steal some spell here and there. You're not gonna be too down in the dumps if you have to get rid of one of your items. But
there have been some great game-changing donations earlier. We saw Alchemist on the game with Golf Monday and the Goon Squad. Alchemist had to deny several of his items, so kind of made the main benefit of that hero a lot less useful. We saw a Rapier rush on Earthspear that actually ended up working out very well for Golf Monday. We saw people leveling up their stats before any of their abilities, which is always a fun one. So we saw level 7 Omni Knight with no spells available. Just throwing out some ideas for the viewership at home. We got some great donations coming in. $100 from Nick. Says, cancer can kiss my use your imagination. So, did not specify any sort of donation request. But Nevertheless, very generous donation. So thank you, thank you.
Yeah, some good stuff there, and all of you can fill in the blank for what you would like Cancer to kiss there.
Right? We've even had some great anti-cancer team names. The first match of the day, I believe, was We Hate Cancer versus Cancer Destroyers or something like that. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, noble stuff indeed. This time, though, we have Mary Todd Lincoln Snowboard Kids 2, which appears to be a video game, but, you know, I'm not too familiar with the... Oh, wait. And...
Yeah, it's a game for Nintendo 64, if I remember correctly.
Gotcha. Yeah, it looks a little like a Mario-like game. We got a Tusk pick, but more importantly, we got 2 more donations in. One from B-Jack saying, Rusty Shackelford ET phone home, so you're still being trolled a bit, but it's actually for Fredbug on the side of Macro Mages, so...
I did get sent home many times earlier today. I became quite acquainted with the walk back to the Dire Fountain, I'll tell you that much.
You're just the gambit of this tournament, you know? Yeah.
That's true. And Xcal, great donation, $20. Requesting the Dire team to pick up a Meepo, which has been banned by Macro Mages, so...
Oh, that's really unfortunate. I don't know how this will work,
that's
honestly.
the wrong hero. Perhaps someone can get Xcal on the line and figure out.
Yeah, perhaps...
different choice?
Yeah.
We do have an Underlord pickup, though. Kind of a fun pick against the Tusk. He can snowball in, and you can basically root him in the spot wherever he comes out of the snowball, which can prevent some shenanigans blinking out, for example. Tanky lad who builds a lot of damage reduction, so you're not easily bursted by Tusk nukes either. So the Meepo pick is not gonna be on the table for Dire, unfortunately, but.
So I literally thought it was just over right there for the Radiant, and now they just have 3 rapiers in their hands. Like, now what does Dire do? They only have 1 rapier.
Yeah, it's 2 rapiers for the Radiant and 1 for the Dire. This is truly a Jenkins rocket tag rapier replay. All right, let's give the Gaven swing a look.
Yeah, Gaven has no idea what the hell is going on in this game.
To be fair, neither do I.
It's true. Uh-oh. Here comes the X-Smart combo. He called
Dismember, Ghost Shift. They're doing the casting for us, but Blimp K's there to keep Stevie Ruggles alive. And since he's got that rapier, that's a big deal. Spear away, look at the separation he gets out of that spear. That is such good positioning.
That was excellent stuff, and they could not afford to lose this rapier, because, I mean, one lost fight at this point can end up as your throne just going down.
Nara really, really, really wants to find a pickoff here with a rapier and a silver edge.
My goodness. He blinked out of that one really quick.
How much do you think of this is like nerves or like instinct on like where wards usually are when this is a game when you can't ward?
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're always like thinking about that in high level games, like, am I under vision right now? Can I farm here safely? So I definitely think they're considering it. But Exorcism is popped, and it wasn't called out in the chat. Admins, hello?
Man.
Exorcism?
Oh, the damage on the small nut, the rapier down! Panda going over the wall with the Ogre Seal Totem, but they're keeping Nara alive with that Life Drain. The Life Drain not being called out either, but Dossier, there's the Meteor Hammer onto 3, chaining the Meteor Hammers together. Billy Smoocher going down, only 1 left is butt health, and not for long as the drums of Slom make it work.
So I think the gold lead just went from 8K to 39,000. So a pretty big fight just happened right there, I'd say. There's rapiers on pretty much every member of the Radiant here. It looks like Nara has one, Stevie Ruggles, Train also have one. Waifu's still farming even though all heroes are dead.
Nara has 2 rapiers. 2 rapiers. How much damage does this man do if he gets an enchant totem off?
Enough, I'd say, enough.
I think that just one-shots everything.
Yeah, he can one-shot anything. I wonder how much damage he could do to a tier 3 tower with just 1 hit.
We might find out in just a second, unless someone in the chat has something to say about it.
We absolutely might. Oh my goodness. Naya with the massive donation there. All of Sokka's boomerang must feed themselves to the fountain right now.
It's time to go, ladies. Those rapiers, it's time to move them.
Let's see what happens to this gold lead.
Oh my god, the damage onto Dossier.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm just waiting for the donation to be seen by these members, because
oh man,
this
when
gold
that
lead is gonna
happens,
shrink.
that's just gonna be like so much of a rage. You
Here
can
we
take
go.
this seriously though.
They're going to the fountain.
They still have the true sight as well. Down he goes. That's 2 rapiers on the deck.
17,000 gold lead now. That's only 2 rapiers falling. We're about to have another one go. Just like that, the gold lead swapped.
Well, it's you know, from 30k to 8k. It's not necessarily a full swap of the gold. Whoa, that was some fun antics with X marks. And finishing it off for the Radiant here, Sokka's Boomerang, Blimp K going to make a pass at the fountain. All the way in, and boom goes the dynamite. The XP goes to Butthell. Let's see where those rapiers went.
Can we see the Gavin graphs on that?
I think... So this looks like the world's worst rock wall. Or like the world's worst mountain range, you know? This is like a cryptocurrency value graphs. Exorcism, they're gonna make a move for Megas here instead of going straight for tier 4s.
So
With double rapier, you know, that's typically the best play, is to elongate the game as much as you can.
2 rapiers on Ogre, 2 rapiers on Kunkka. Too many rapiers on the board, I'd say.
Wait. Kunkka hasn't skilled Tidebringer at all. I love this. I am absolutely in love with this action. I am absolutely in love with that decision.
See, here's the thing. If Kunkka skilled this Tidebringer here and they did a battle bots, he could just accidentally kill.
That's what this is. This is a battle bots. This is a battle bots.
Roche just spawned too. There's a lot on the line in this fight.
There's so much going on.
Is anyone going to be able to beat Billy, though? He does call him the Ghost Shift. That's not good. Oh, but it's off the mark. E-Blade
It's not
Dagon.
enough, though, because Stevie Ruggle is still...
Arena Blood.
Maybe.
Hold up. He's speared.
There's the Meteor Hammer as well. He's still in this. The damage from the Ags. Are you kidding me? Both on the deck. They're going to bring down Stevie Ruggles, but they have the Rapiers down. Primal Roar, Dismember. Everyone here ready to go. Life Drain onto Dossier, but they're going to lose Train. It's just down to Nera and Waifu. Nera with the Echo Slam, but doesn't have the damage to keep himself alive. Going down, it just looks like only Waifu remaining. He's got no items, just the Meteor Hammer. Slowed down into oblivion. Buybacks available for the Radiant if they want to use them, but now would be the time with Roche up, with their base getting pushed in. I think they might have just given up a little inside.
So looking at the Roshan pit here, there's an Aegis to be claimed and also 3 Rapiers in the pit, so there's a lot to get there.
I love the fact that the 3 Rapiers are in that little, like, nook where the vision doesn't show up all the time.
Oh, they see him now.
Yeah.
Is standing on it. Hopefully he dropped the Greaves, man. Come on.
You can get rid of the Bracer on Panda and the Wand.
There are a ton of good items they can get rid of here.
Yeah, plenty of options.
Gear Storm's used. All I'm saying here is if Smallnut wanted to make some space, he could be taking Roche a lot faster here.
Alright, here we go. You got the Exo going. That'll make it move real quick. Besides, it doesn't really look like there's too many options for Radiant to kind of move out onto the map. Yeah, most of their push was dependent on having the Rapiers.
So after that last fight, it looks like Dire took a massive advantage in terms of experience. Not sure how much what that actually means. But yeah, they have a big experience gain, I guess. That's pretty nice.
Well, what it means here is that they have approximately a 2-level lead on all of their respective counterparts on the Radiant team. It's kind of a big deal, and they're getting close to 25s as well.
Definitely. I mean, we saw when that duel went on there, we saw Stevie Ruggles put up a fight, and he didn't even have a rapier in that battle against 2 rapiers. Billy, so.
Big stun onto Billy Smoocher. They've got the ghost ship out, but might be enough to kind of threaten him off the fight at least a little bit.
As that fight was going on, Billy, the donation came in. Billy had to sacrifice his Dagon. You hate to see it. Oh, Concoction comes in. Death Prophet in a lot of danger here.
Big flank, though. They've got the Will-o'-the-Wisp as well. Mars is just caught forever. Stevie Ruggles down, but gets the arena off beforehand. They have the Roar as well on the Dossier. They're trying to focus him down before they can get kill onto Pugna, but Panda finishes that off first. Will-o'-Wisp is gone now, but Panda moving on to Waifu. He's got 1 rapier.
Yeah, just pushing rage out. The drums of Slum. Oh, they're not going on right now, unfortunately.
Nope, not the drums of Slum at the moment. That's just the slow off of the boar. That boar is so obnoxious.
That is ridiculous. Oh, there is a rune there to pop all the spell everything off. He has a blink dagger.
That blink was nice.
Perfectly timed. The rapier damage right there kicking in. So just like that, we're back to a 36,000 gold lead for the Sokka's Boomerang side. So doesn't really matter how much you try to nerf these guys, they overcome all the odds.
Yeah, it's he's using the drums of Slum to farm. I love it. I absolutely love it. Alright, let's take a look at items, because, you know, we're about to hit level 25 timings, and I think that all of our Dota knowledge is kind of out the window with regard to timings, with regard to levels. So let's think about items, you know?
Yeah, speaking of items, I mean, I'm not sure if we've seen an Alchemist give away an Ags recently. I mean, there are still some really good Aghanim Scepters on his teams. Actually, speaking of that, Bulwark, he did give one to Mars, so Mars did get an Aghanim Scepter there. Obviously, we had the Drums of Slom as well. So now I believe it is just Earthshaker and Pugna to get one next. And between the two, this Earthshaker has 3 Rapiers. Surely he's worthy of at least 1 Ags.
But at the same time, you know, you have to type out your ultimates every time you use it. So if you take away the cooldown for Life Drain, suddenly it becomes really funny.
Definitely. Absolutely. That is what I'm talking about. You just need to type it out, get it ready in a, you know, copy paste, Control-C, Control-V kind of thing here, and just get it ready to go so you can spam it out.
Yeah, even then, I've been in that situation before. I played in this last year, actually. I remember why I wasn't part of production. I played in this. And trying to remember to type out your ultimate is just... It's so hectic.
It absolutely is. I mean, obviously in these games there's a lot going on. You're trying to save your allies in some situations, kill the others in a lot of situations. And now you have to just type out before you do this stuff. That's so much mentally that you have to think about in these fights.
Alright.
Earthshaker hit for a whopping 2,300 physical damage per hit, so...
Oh my god! He's got the Strength Blink as well, which is just even more damage on it. They can't get away.
Oh, fight's breaking out in the mid lane here. Ghost Ship called in.
Where's Nara at? Nara's the only one that matters here as far as damage goes. And the Will-o'-the-Wisp that catches him. He has no BKB. Stuns up. Into the stun again. Pulled out on the Mars. Nara, though, still just chunking away at everyone the moment he breaks free. Him and Train are just running a train on this.
Something about watching Earthshaker 2-click people is so satisfying. I don't know what it is.
It really is. Especially the fact he doesn't even have the Silver Edge in inventory. It's just all rapiers and a blink. Missing the Fissure.
Galen Graphs still giving a 10% chance to the Dire here. They do have 2 buybacks. We'll have to see what they're able to do with it here.
That chance is dying down very quickly by the moment, though. If Smallnut dies here, it could be even worse. 8%, Smallnut with the Soul Siphon, trying to keep Stevie Ruggles. But they have the stun with the Meteor Hammer. No one else coming in on this. There we go. Big Roar out of Train. This should be enough to finish off Smallnut.
Limk is about to go down to the buildings.
Nope, he's got the mech. He's got the mech. He's happy.
Just support things there. Nara, let's see how fast. Oh my god, damn it. He literally just did a quarter of the damage to that tower.
He's not even using Enchant Totem either. Enchant Totem works on buildings.
Oh, well, what does Gavin say now about the odds? A 5% chance still for the Dire here. So despite the 48,000 gold lead, they are not out of it.
You know, when there's a rapier in the game, you never know what to expect. Half of the health away from Billy Smoocher. One more shot's all it takes to get another half of it out, but not gonna find it yet. Big arena, and oh, the nexus of pain from Pugna.
Nara in the fountain. 3 rapiers on the deck.
Oh no, Nara dies in the fountain, trying to fight out Panda, man fighting in the fountain, but Stevie Ruggles doing so much here, just absorbing all the damage until he can't be out in front of it anymore.
Oh no!
This is
Panda
really
keeping his team in this game. And just like that, the gold lead is completely nullified. In fact, it's probably swapped now.
That Will-o'-the-Wisp forced Mars to turn and prevented him from tanking all that damage.
You know why that happened? Naya, a donation from Naya came in. And Sokka's had to sacrifice all of their bodies to the Dire Fountain once again. So, if you want to look into those Gaben graphs, Gaben knows the game that we're playing here. He knew that that donation was going to come in at that perfect time. That's why he gave him a 5% chance. Because when these rapiers get picked up, it looks like the Dire side of things. Team Jakiro is going to have probably like a 20k gold lead, something like that. So, Gaben adapting, knowing the game that's being played. Shout out Gaben.
Do you give it then to your Kunkka, who has 1 point in Tidebringer now at level 21?
I think so. He took the talent too for the Tidebringer cleave as well, but his items just not sure. Get rid of the dust, get rid of the wand, get rid of the E-blade, pick up 3 rapiers, and show this Earthshaker what cleave is all about.
Yeah, I think this is just kind of the battle of the non-traditional melee carries who have an absurd amount of boosted damage.
Yep. But they're deciding to keep all the rapiers in the base.
A fair fight. I can respect it.
They think their abilities are just better. I mean, honestly, at this point, they might be right about that. Exorcism is going to be a lot. Especially with Guardian Greaves, VKB, and Ashivas on the... Well, I mean, are there any rapiers?
I'm checking the items right now, and there's no rapiers in inventory at the moment.
Okay, so now we're just getting a game of Dota here.
I love it. I've been missing this.
Oh, hold up now. Roche may be respawn in 10 seconds, so some team might take an advantage here going into this next fight. If he gets the instant spawn.
Looks like you're going to find Billy Smoocher here instead, and the team taking advantage is probably going to be the team with the 5-on-4, looking for an uphill hook. Very ambitious from Panda.
Chivas popped. Smallnut's running in. He sees Nara.
They're playing aggressive when they're down a hero here as well. I love the gumption. Echo Slam from Nara. So much damage, but Smallnut's still alive. Just barely. Panda getting whipped down here. He's just a little bit more damage, and they finally find it. The kill onto Panda.
Alk charging up a stun here. Is he going to be able to get in range of it? No, he's not.
Oh, no. So much speed on Smallnut. They're life draining Alk up. They do find the kill onto the Smallnut, in fact. What was that damage from?
So that team fight there, Blimk was able to sit on the high ground the entire time, and he had his Nether Ward doing all that damage, and then he was life draining at the same time. So Blimk doing captain things, keeping his team in the game when all things look dire for them. Speaking of dire, looks like dire needs to all run down mid lane here. A huge donation coming in from Queen J.
I love it. And with these big donations, we have a big announcement on this too, because we have exceeded $8,000 on the donation tracker. You guys are absolutely killing it. Regardless of who wins, you guys have won.
Wow, wow, wow. Shout out to the community. That is awesome to see.
Really is. That's incredible.
Man, the gaming graphs are truly just something to look at. They are beautiful every time that I look in there.
We're back to the Mariana Trench into the Rocky Mountains.
Going back up.
This is like how Pangea was made. Just all of this land running together and crashing violently and turning into these really sharp and crazy objects.
That's exactly what it looks like here. Well, Billy's slowed up. He is trying to make the trek down the mid lane, but a lot of obstacles in his path here. He does Shadow Blade himself up to get there a little bit faster. But now Nera seeing this, he's gonna help himself to a free kill here. He's gonna wait in the fountain.
He's even using the Fisher just to stall. He can't get to the fountain. Oh, that's incredible.
But now Roche has respawned, and it looks like the Radiant is gonna go for this Roche shot here.
Panda had used a smoke to try and make it down mid faster, and Nera's gonna do the same thing here again. Just slow him down. Watch this. Fisher on the high ground right here. You can't run down mid. I'm sorry, this is too good.
He's keeping them from going down mid. They are trying to body block him.
He's just slowing.
Oh, he hit the fissure. Oh, we saved him just in time. But I think there's a little spot. Yep.
You can still find the corner though.
Panda's able to walk in there too.
I love the animation of Nera just jumping at people. It's like a body slam. Oh
So
god, I think I've lost my mind. All I can do is just giggle at the interactions right now. I mean, there's 4 rapiers just chilling in the dire fountain.
There's just 4 rapiers over there. Alchemist has given out 4 Aghanim scepters at this point. If Alchemist, wait, the way his axe works, he actually does 100 damage. Arena 1 is popping. Coddle's gonna end up going down there to see struggles. Picked up Aegis, by the way.
Did they deny it? I think they denied the Aegis.
They must.
Yes, the train denied it.
Oh no.
I love it.
Blink Echo misses the mark. Billy's ready though. He's ready and waiting. Calls in the fleet. Well, actually, it's just 1 vote at this point. Oh no.
Spear off the mark, but they got the life drain. That can't be off the mark. And he's just gonna stand on top of him. That wasn't even going to be a thrown concoction, just a stood concoction. Chain stuns out onto Dacia. And I think that's gonna be all she wrote. This is the victory lap for Sokka's Boomerang.
It would seem so, unless this Ogre Magi can make the... Oh, there are the rapiers in the base now. Now he is picking them up. He knows what's at stake here. He's clicking away. Nera.
Mars tanking the fountain. Now the question is this a voluntary fountain dive or is this a forced fountain dive?
This is a base race. The creep.
Doing so much work on the back line, but not quite enough. They're going to actually lose the Mars here.
Smallnut's moving out to,
Ancient down to 500 health.
Dire making the hold here.
They're not making a play onto the Ancient either. This is going to keep going. We've got ourselves a game of Dota.
So they started picking up the rapiers and using it in the base, and now we might see the Dire decide to run down mid, and they might be the stronger team at this point. I mean, only 1 buyback on the board for the Beastmaster right now. It's going to be minimum 60 seconds before any of his allies are able to help him out in this team fight. So, I mean, the throne was 600 HP away from dying here. Now it's just another 1v5, but going the other way now for the Radiant. Train realizing he needs to get a wave pushed.
40 gold away from buyback on an Earthshaker, man. It is so close.
Oh, Train making the money move here. He's going for the runes. He knows that
he's got the rune. There's the buyback on Earthshaker.
Okay,
He's got the money.
Okay. I have to see if they can hold on here. The gaming graphs are absolutely nuts. Gaming graphs, man. Another buyback. Pugna's back in the fight now. Echo Slam.
Echo Slam. But they have the Hex on to Nera. Nera's down. That's his dieback. It's got to be game over. Train punching away, doing everything he can to Dacier, but Dacier not the highest value target. Stuns up Small Nut and Panda going to town. There's the Dismember. Down goes Train. It's only Pugna remaining. He got nothing off of the Nether Ward. Hooked in. Now they're making the final rounds. Pugna getting torn apart by the entire line of Jakiro. And the two-head show, they are better than one. Jakiro takes down the Ancient. They take down Sokka's Boomerang. And hopefully we take down Cancer, because we have raised in this event $8,115 for the LLS.
That was an epic game of Dota right there. That's all I can say about that one. I love seeing Blimk die on his throne there. Captain always goes down with his ship, and that's exactly what he did there. Went down with his throne. But yeah, shout out to all those donations. I mean, this is a tremendous event. Always glad to be a part of it. So shout out Zen.
And shout out to you, Stanny, as well as just everyone who's made this possible. That being the Pot of Sins organization, the Grin Esports organization, LLS, and just honestly all of the people behind the scenes, because they have been doing so much. I'm betting that we're going to have Zen ready to talk way more about this, giving you some real names, giving you the proper shout outs that we can't do. So I'm going to let him take that away. Thank you very much, everybody.
And thank you so much to Staged and Stanny. You guys have been the best casters we could have asked for this final showdown here. I mean, what a final game! Holy crap! The back and forth, the up and down, I mean, it was like an EKG graph. That was absolutely insane, and it was all because of so many awesome donations from all of you awesome people. But we did cross $8,000 freaking dollars. Just an hour ago or so, it feels like we were at 6,000. I was like, yeah, that's all right. We did pretty good for the night. But 8115, I can't believe it. That means we crossed over not one but 2 milestones in that game. 5 t-shirts is going to come your way, but first I want to introduce you to somebody. There is a very special person that I think that you should meet. And his name is Axe. How's it going, Axe?
Raw.
That's all you have to say to these people?
Axe is axe.
Is that... I mean, but aren't you a little bit more than that? I mean, we don't have to paint you into a corner like you've painted yourself.
Axe.
Well, I mean, the people here can only really see part of you at the moment. Can you step closer a little bit? Can we see the whole picture? Okay, well, maybe step further back. Maybe that's what I meant to say. Yeah, let's step further back here. Yeah, very nice, very nice. How about let's go.
Get the full angle here.
Yeah.
Anybody doesn't know, except for toe, I am painted like the man I am. My God, I can't hear anything.
I think the people would
Let me
love.
tell you, I've been in makeup for 10 hours because I had no idea when we were gonna hit this. It's not fun walking around your house like this for 10 hours. There's many red imprints on my apartment, and it's not fun at all.
Oh, I believe that. I believe that. Hey, what do you think about going through Axe's moveset?
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, let's start with a call.
Raw.
Okay, not super impressive.
Battle hunger. Someone said something mean to me. Your cosplay looks like it was made by a Peruvian. Counter healers. Calling Blade. Yeah. Hey man, for a budget cosplay, it ain't bad.
Absolutely amazing. Can we get a close up on that axe?
Oh, absolutely.
Hell yeah, that's like pretty good.
A little bit of blood on it. You know,
Though I
how
think
axes do.
I think the people are typing right now, and they're saying that your calls are, subpar. They're calling you out.
Josh, I know it's you. Raw.
Okay.
Calling Blade.
Okay. I think the people are mostly happy about that. This seems pretty good.
I would hope so.
I
I'll
mean,
tell you right now, it is full detail. There's a lot more red of me than there isn't. That's all I gotta say.
Give him a taunt. Yeah, what about Axe's taunt? Do you know Axe's taunt?
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Come and get it. Come and get it. There we go. I found it. I found the voice. I found the center. All right,
That was good. That was pretty good. What do you guys think, chat? Is this good enough? Is this worthy? Is this a great cosplay? Should we enter this guy at the next major?
I'm on the Peruvian scale, I think. I think I'm like somewhere between Peruvian and like professional.
Yeah, man, that's some harsh words. Those Peruvians had some pretty freaking good cosplays. Did you even watch the major?
Oh, you got a point there. Damn, they did have some good ones.
They had
Alright,
some
never mind,
really
I'm
good
just shit.
ones.
That's fine.
I think you're on the scale between toddler and professional. How about that?
Good scale to be in. All right.
Yeah. Guys, I am so sorry. No good deed goes unpunished, evidently. I really hope you guys can all hear me right now, as my computer just crashed. I'm so sorry. I think I can still hear Welshie. Where's...
Kids.
Okay, we do not
They're
need to
just
watch
different
that.
than us.
Sorry. I was trying to get back to Welshie here. Oh, but of course, all of my links just broke. I think we're gonna have to call that interview short there, Welshie. I'm so sorry, but I can't get anything back up. But man, what a cool cosplay from the man, the myth, the legend, Welshie. That was pretty awesome, and I'm so sorry. I have no idea how many people are still even watching or are still around, but if you have made it this far, there is still the 7K 5 t-shirts to give away. So I'm going to try to go through those right now. So please be looking and paying attention because I want you guys to get your stuff. These are pretty cool t-shirts, and I'd really like to see them go to a good home and a good player, a good person. Check out. If you're around, you are number 1. Let's see. We've got Public Enemy 821. Bent Killy was already selected, so we're gonna skip over him. Let's see. Come on. Not a Real Penguin. That's number 3. Insane Chaos. That's already been selected. Kata. If Kata's around, that's number 4. And last but not least is Fourth World Marshal. Okay, those are the 5. I'm going to let people kind of say their piece if they're still watching. There's checkout. But if you don't claim it, I'm going to put out a few extra people just in case. We got to have some backups, right? Some backups. Everybody likes backups. So we've got Kidney B as a backup. They were playing earlier today. Seder Cascading actually just followed too, so they can have a shirt if they're still watching. And who is this last one? Graphics. All right, so we got 3 backups, but those 5 primary ones, you guys can look at the chat to see who's there. Hopefully my admins are on top of that at the moment. But I have a very funny feeling that we might be completely done with donations today. And as I try to get some of these donations back up and looking at everything, I want to take this time to show you or to tell you just how amazed I am with this entire community. We are now into the 5th place of total funds raised for an individual for LLS all time. We're top 5. Our community of misfit people that like playing this old-ass video game where we self-regulate into leagues, call the admins who spend all their time fixing our problems badmins, forming teams with unnecessary drama, all chat and question marks. But at the end of the day, we can put that all aside. And we can say none of that really matters because we are all here for a common goal, for LLS, for the people that have lost the fight, for those that are still fighting, and for those that might still have to fight in the future and sadly don't know it yet. We raised $8,250. That is a staggering amount of money. And as you heard from Hannah earlier, it's going to go to an extremely good cause at an extremely high efficiency rate too. I'm so happy to be supporting LLS and all these different people and knowing that, I mean, as fucked up as this face is right now, that I get to be your spokesperson today for this. But you need to know that this is not a one-man show. Nor could it ever be. I am a small part of a much larger machine, and I need to take this time to thank a few specific people. The entire admin team has done an insane amount of work. from organizing and planning to creating different content to planning squares to going through team meetings, taking notes, editing videos, doing all these challenges, the cosplays, the waxing, the makeup. I mean, you saw him tase himself, for Christ's sakes. I mean, these people have gone through so much just so we could sit here and laugh as people fed the Roche and battle botted and bought dumbass items and Midas recipes. For 10 hours, we fucked around. And I would not have traded this last 10 hours for anything else. $8,250. But it's not just the admins either. There was 12 teams that played. That's 60 people. There are 60 people that took time out of their lives to be a part of something bigger. To understand that they were going to get fucked with for 50 minutes of a game. There was runners, people that took out time to have the chaotic job of jumping into team chats saying, hey buddy, you fucked up here, you gotta go feed down, or you gotta buy a stick, or you gotta go, Midas next recipe, and then hop out and then try to rechat at the same time. There was Hannah, who came in on a Saturday. I talked to her a little bit earlier. She's got a newborn, more or less, sitting in the background. I can't even imagine doing the work that all these people did, and all I had to do was sit here and put some blue paint on my face and pray that my computer did not crash, which I guess I need to go back to church a little bit because evidently wasn't praying enough. But all these people, I mean, we would amount to nothing if you guys, the real MVP, did not show up. From the people that only donated $5 to those that donated probably close to 1,000. Every single one of you made this happen. We would not have put on this event if we didn't think that the community would show up and have our backs. I mean, last year I think we were, 50s, 60s. I think we averaged around 80 to 90 viewers this time. For the entirety. And at like 2 p.m. I was like, nobody's going to be around. They're going to be doing things outside, hanging with friends and whatnot. But we had strong viewership and donations from minute one. And I can't believe I almost forgot our amazing and talented casters across the board. I'm bringing this game, jumping through all these technical hoops. Suffice it to say that this is a team effort. Hence the title, Team Fight Against Cancer. There isn't one carry. There isn't one person completely just destroying and doing all the work for us. We all have to pull our weight. And maybe you're support and you only have a little bit of net worth. Maybe you're an alchemist that spent far too much time in the jungle. Naya. But we all put our weight forward. And so as we end the stream tonight, I really, really, really hope that you guys feel a little bit good about yourself. Because I know I certainly do. So from the bottom of my heart and all of the team here, thank you.